Hello? Oh, you can hear me. Oh my god. But we can't hear the game. If I go into the game and press... Oh, there we go. Wow. Okay. So recently I put in a new graphics card and unplugged the mic, plugged it back in, and it's caused chaos, as it always does. But you can hear me now. So sorry. So sorry. I could see... it's really loud. It's really loud. I think it's also really loud. Is it really loud?
Yeah, your voice goes down.
Okay, voice down. Ooh, that's loud. Right, let's try and turn this down, because that is raucously loud. Honestly, changing computer settings is the worst thing you can do. Hello? Oh, is that better? Is that better? Is that better? Okay, I'm hoping that's better. Wow, it's always chaos, isn't it, at the beginning of my streams? Nothing ever goes smoothly, does it? Also, look, I've got Dr. Pepper. Oh, which way do I need to do it? Oh yeah, good. So, with this new graphics card, there is a thing in beta. You can see it's a little bit weird. So it's an automatic green screen. So I actually don't have a green screen behind me. It's actually just my room behind me. And the graphics card on the fly is trying to work out where I am and remove everything else, right? This new flashy graphics card of mine is just automatically green screening. But it is a feature of this graphics card that's in beta. So it is a little bit crazy. Whoa, look, see my mic stand a little bit. It's a little bit weird, but if I don't move too much, it's all right. You know, we can see the mic there, but we can't see the actual thing that it's attached to. It's very bizarre. Anyway, hello everybody. How is everyone? We're going to play some Project Hospital today. Anybody who follows the series, we've got a thing going on at the moment in the game where it's have no dead patients or lost cases for 5 days straight. Now in the series, I think I've done 2 of the days and I skipped one, just did it off camera, and I was planning to do that again for the final 2 days just to get past it, otherwise it gets a bit repetitive, right? But I thought I might as well stream it because I've been getting comments about how you would like to see me play it in real time, because of course I do edit out a lot during the episodes just to try and keep the pace up, because it's quite a slow paced game, particularly the way I play it. So you know, to try and keep the series moving along. So that being said, I will probably still pop this in the series playlist, or it'll be in the description of the next episode, so that, you know, if you're ever playing along, you know exactly where it comes into the timeline, I suppose. But yeah, we're just going to play through these 2 days and finish this achievement. So in the next episode of the series, we can just move on to whatever we've got to do next. Hello, Chrissy. There's so many people here. Look at this. I'm getting fast addicted to this game. Fantastic. Playing it on the other monitor. I'm very early on in your series, though. That's fine. There's a whole bunch of different series. I did do the campaigns first, but I did them so long ago, and while I still knew the game quite well, I didn't know it anywhere near as well as I do now. There's a part of me that's sort of thinking I might play the campaigns again. Don't know whether I do it on my channel or not, we'll see, but I'm thinking about playing them again, just because, to see if I could beat my best times and scores and stuff, you know. Yeah, so what's going on? 2 Point Doc. It is a different name. It is a different name. But I know exactly who you are, 2 Point Doc. So where are we? It's just gone midnight. So this is where I ended the last episode of Project Hospital. It just gone midnight and I turned it off. And it takes me, this is going to be alarming, it takes me about 2 hours on average to run through a day in this game. Because I'm a crazy person. And I like to micromanage absolutely everything. As you know, there have been some changes to the hospital. We still haven't really done much over here in fixing it up, and we probably won't today. I'm just very keen to get these 2 days done so that we can move on. I've also tried to set it up so that you can see these little notifications. So you can't see the patient, but I'm only going to open them up here anyway. So you can see I've had a change around on the screen, and because I'm restreaming across both Twitch and YouTube, I guess YouTube would be better, tube. I've always had the chat on the screen so that people watching in Twitch can see what people in YouTube are saying and vice versa. But Restream have this new feature which we tested on the last stream, and it worked, where if you type in the YouTube chat, it automatically appears in the Twitch chat and vice versa. So I don't need chat on the screen anymore. And look how much space we have. It's amazing. You can see the game in all its glory. Don't worry about the fact that I'm wearing a 2 Point t-shirt right now. It's just the first t-shirt that I grabbed, okay? Don't read anything into it. It just so happens to be what I'm wearing. Also, Dr. Pepper, everyone. Okay, the chopper left. Your favourite mission at 2 Point was the one where you had to teach all the hospital workers. You like the ones where everybody's a student when they start, right? Is that what you're saying? So like Mitten University, where they're all students and you have to train them all. It is good because then they can be exactly how you want them rather than constantly trying to search for somebody to fit the way you like to do things, right? Hi, Blala. I had a person turn up for Pfizer vaccine. No, hang on. Pfizer. That's how you say it. Thank you. If it's a mod. What? You had a person turn up for the Pfizer vaccine? No, COVID is in the game. COVID is in the game. I haven't actually checked what injection they give them. But it is in the game. I don't think I currently have anybody here with it. I might do though. Shall we have a look-see? If we go to infectious diseases, everyone. Yeah, look, we do actually. Here we go. There she is. It's not a mod. This came in the infectious diseases. But what did they give her? Yeah, they haven't given her the Pfizer injection though. What did they do? They just gave her a complex antiviral therapy. So I don't have that injection. That's really, really weird. You're so excited for 2 Point Campus. Yes, I really want to do a peeping on 2 Point Campus. But I've been really run off my feet. I'm now working, for anybody who follows me, I made an Animal Crossing island for H&M earlier in the year. And it caused absolute havoc with my working life. Well, now I'm doing 2 Animal Crossing islands for 2 separate companies at the same time. And making content on YouTube. So it's getting a bit crazy up in here. So I haven't had the opportunity to make the peeping out yet. So there is that. But I will. I absolutely will. And when 2 Point Campus lands, which should be next year sometime, we are going to play the shit out of that game. So just so you know, like we did with 2 Point Hospital, my channel is just going to become 2 Point all over again. Right, so what's going on? Hi, hello everyone, Mad Marky, hello. Right, so what's going on? It's well, it's 2 a.m, so it's fairly quiet, right? Let's get rid of this. It's fairly quiet, and usually I do the nightly rounds here. We have 3 patients on my list. Let's have a look at them. So we have a Casey here. Let's give him something for his breathing problems. The only problem with this game, right, is that all this is so small on the screen, isn't it? So it's difficult for you guys to just see everything. And you can change the UI to make this bigger, but I like it to fit on the screen, so it's, you know, it's a thing. But hopefully, if you watch this on a really big TV, should be fine. Okay. So what's going on here? Right, they've actually just set up loads of examinations and tests for him. Let's stop that. But we do have some hidden symptoms here. We're doing a blood test, which is for this elevated LDL. We did do abdominal palpitations, didn't find anything, and we also did heart monitoring, where we did find something, but oh no, we didn't. It must have been, we found palpitations from, what was that? Oh, heart monitoring. Oh, okay. But he didn't have irregular heartbeat, right? Okay. Getting up to speed. Right, so this guy, he does have elevated LDL. That's fine. So this guy, I don't need to worry about him anymore. Let's just get him off. Sarah is fine. Do you remember Sarah in the last episode? Anybody who watched it, with the crazy, she's had like every examination. It's 6 pages of examinations, and we couldn't find out what was wrong with her because her only symptom was diarrhea. But there we go. She's done, sorted. Let's get her off. And then, right, Peter's looking rough. Look at Peter. Hypovolemic shock. So he is currently crashing. So we are rushing him to the ICU. And we've arranged for him to have a blood transfusion, which is great. Hello, Pippa. Hello. That's not my real hair. Not my real hair. The wig. It's not my real hair. And I've pumped up the colour a little bit, so it's very pink and blue looking on camera. I'm good. So yeah, it did take forever. Oh look, he's bleeding everywhere. Absolutely bleeding everywhere. So he's just had 2 surgeries in a row. We've clearly made some errors. This is not good. Let's start with getting him stable. Stable-ish. I mean, he's pretty rough. Get him on. Oh yeah, if you want to know how to zoom this close into your game, because of course this is the max that you can zoom in here to Project Hospital, right? But if you press and hold Control and continue to zoom in, just in case anyone wanted to know, there you go. So you can get right up in there. This is the closest you can get, and I think that this looks quite weird. But just one out, it's probably my favourite place to be to look at the game. So we've got the blood transfusion done. Now, post-op issues. Let's start with the physical. We'll also do now normally a good one if they weren't on the ICU but they were on, say, a department after they've had an operation. If you think there may have been some post-op complications, a really good test to do is the PS blood control, wherever it is. There it is, right? But you can't do PS blood control on ICU because the ICU actually have their own. They have blood analysis ICU. And that's when they run up here and they go to the blood machine and they do it themselves right there and then. They don't have to get the labs involved or anything. It's amazing. Which is right, I got confused because people talking about my wig. Yes. Thank you. I love my wig. You forgot something. What's happening here? Hello, David Martin. Hello. I'm pleased you like it. Yeah. What?
Any other questions? Fire them off.
What are you talking about? Sorry, it's my mod. I'm just... What?
If people have any questions, fire them away.
Oh, yes. Well, what about the game or
Just anything. Chat.
He's saying that if anybody has any questions, ask them. And not necessarily about the game, I guess. We're here to have a chit chat as well. A relaxy time. PlayStation has now blood control. What are we talking about? PlayStation? The ICU. Did I say... I didn't say PlayStation, did I? PS. Oh, right. PS control. Oh, right. The PS blood control. The PlayStation has blood control. It has fluids running through it these days. They water cool the PlayStations. Okay. What were we doing? Okay. Yeah, so we're now doing an ICU blood analysis instead. That would be good. And if he's bleeding, which he clearly is, although normally this is better for something that's more heart-based surgeries, doing blood pressure, but I don't know if that would be relevant for here. In fact, we can't do it again, so it's not that. But blood pressure is pretty good to do if it's a heart condition with post-op problems. I suppose we'll start there and see how we get on. I might do the pulse. I don't know if it's going to be relevant, but let's do that. So let's okay go it, and let's see what happens, because he's the only dude we're worried about at the moment. What's that? A Dr. Epper? Yes, absolutely. The best drink, right? Okay. Peanut butter and chocolate sandwich or peanut butter and jelly. I did try, it's jam in this country, peanut butter and jam sandwich once, and I didn't like it at all. I've never had a peanut butter and chocolate sandwich, but I do like chocolate and I do like peanut butter. I do like Reese's Pieces and stuff like that, and like all their little cupcakes and stuff. So I guess I do like chocolate and peanut butter. So I guess I should make a sandwich. It sounds like a heart attack in a sandwich though, gotta be honest. Right, oh, he's got a surgical cut which is causing bleeding, so let's get him some meds for that. Let's take off this pulse thing. Oh, I didn't get them onto... I didn't get... Quick, take control! What's happening? Oh, have they already... Oh, no, we're good. I thought they'd already sent them to a different department then. I was thinking, damns it. Oh, they've had a stroke. That's not good, is it? Right, okay, so they're going to have to go to cardiology. But before they do, we can see here some pretty bad things. So let's check their blood pressure. Looks like they're going to need an angio. Yes. And it's going to be better to do the angio while they are still on trauma, rather than sending them to the ward and then going to angio. Reason being is that my trauma doctors are these anesthesiologists, and so it means that they are better at stabilizing patients. They can reduce the chance of crashing when they stabilize them, and all these sorts of things. My doctors on wards are geared towards diagnosing, obviously. That's because that's what they do. They're not there to save crashing patients. They are there to diagnose and treat patients. So if there is a patient that is likely to crash or is, somewhat ropey, I'm not really going to want those doctors stabilizing them on a regular basis at all, because they'll just end up in the ICU. So we're going to keep this patient with Benny Masterstroke. Excellent. And after the blood pressure, let's do the blood pressure first, just to see if we do get hypertension, because then I'm going to want to give them the antihypertensive medication before I send them to get an angio. It's negative. That's great. So we are going to come to the end here where we can select angio. So it means now that they will send her to the angio from here, and then she'll come back to trauma, and it's just much better for her longevity of survival. if the doctors here stabilise that over the ones up in the cardiology department. One thing we need, there are questions. How do we keep a view of everything in this hospital? What do you mean by that? How do you keep a view of everything?
How do you monitor things?
How do I monitor things? As in, how do I know that these 2 patients are the only 2 patients I'm concerned about? Is that what you mean, David? So, great screen. So what I normally do at night time, I normally do what I call the nightly rounds, which I haven't actually done this time. But the nightly rounds, and let's pause it a minute. What I do is I click on down here where we've got treated patients, untreated patients, and patient intake. I click on here, and it opens this up. And you pick a department. So we'll start with trauma, and you've got various options. You can check hospitalised patients, clinic patients, booked marked patients, which is the ones that are down in this corner, which I almost pointed out with my hand and you can't see, and all patients. So these are all the patients currently in trauma. And what I do when I do my nightly rounds is I check on each of them, and decide whether I want to take them over and if I'm happy with how they are and all this sort of stuff. Now look, Barbara right here is looking a bit rough, eh? So if we went to her, so she actually is just walking around. They've sent her to an ECG. So if I wanted to, I could take over. But I'm not going to worry about it. But then I would just come along here. So these are all the patients on the ICU, general surgery. And we can even see their satisfaction levels. So I can see here that Richard Hernandez is missing a star of satisfaction. Because but it's just because he hasn't eaten or been able to get to the toilet because of all of his examinations and treatments. So in the morning he'll probably be fine. So this is how I get an overview, but I only tend to do this procedure at night in the hospital, which I call my nightly rounds, just to make sure that all the patients that have walked in during the day, because I tend to be very busy in my hospital in the day, I certainly don't see all the patients. So I generally just have a quick look through and see if there's anybody I'm particularly worried about. But I'm not going to worry about it this time. Maybe we could do it at the next night. So once we've had the day and we go back tonight, we could do that. We could do the nightly rounds. During the day, I watch reception, and anybody coming in with their arms crossed, they are patients that are close to crashing. So I instantly take them over and also put them on code blue, so they go to the top of any queue that they're in. And any ambulance or helicopter that arrives at the hospital, I always automatically go to and take over. So that's how I keep an eye on all my patients. It's quite a lot, but it keeps me busy, you know. I hope that answers your question. One thing we need in this hospital, porters instead of nurses going everywhere. Yes, and also, you know, the janitors. Normal janitors in hospitals don't clean up biological waste like blood. They have specialised janitor teams, I don't know what they call them, in hospitals for that. So it'd be kind of cool if we had janitors for general cleaning and then janitors for, you know, other kind of cleaning. She's on her way here. Wow, there's lots of questions. What is this? Where am I? Oh yes, so they are actually specialists on yes, that word that they are, but I can't. Have you written that, David, just because you know I struggle to say it and you want me to try and say it? Yeah, just how you keep on top of everything. Excellent. Just looks, yeah, that's exactly how I do it. That is absolutely the process to make sure that I'm happy with everybody moving through the hospital. What mods do you have? None. I have no mods. The main reason for that is because I'm building this hospital to go on the workshop, and this will be the second upload to the workshop, because it is already on the workshop, but it doesn't have the latest 2 DLC departments built in. So I'm readjusting the hospital, and it will go back on to the workshop, and it's just more accessible to a larger group of people if it doesn't have mods. Once it's on the workshop, I don't plan to upload it ever again, so then I'm probably going to get some mods, but I'm not going to get department mods. The game's already unbalanced enough the way that Oxymoron has done this, so I'm not going to be doing that. What I am going to be doing, though, there's this really great mod where you can unlock more insurances. So at the moment in the game, I can unlock 4 insurance, but you can see here that we have 4 more insurance that aren't open. So what I'm going to do is get this mod that allows you to have all your insurance policies at the same time. Think of the chaos. There'll be so many patients coming through this hospital across all these departments, and then I'm going to try and do a series coping with that. What I'm thinking about doing once I finish traumatology and I've uploaded to the workshop is having a series where I turn all the insurance policies on, and I have to treat every patient that comes in through the hospital. So it'll be one doctor every patient for 24 hours. that will be a series there, because that'll be interesting, and it'll also put my entire hospital under strain. Even though it works really well at the moment, it'll definitely put it under strain. So okay, this has come back clear, hasn't it? Right, so we do need to send her to cardiology ASAP. Your hair is lovely, thank you. It's not real, this is a wig. I should always just be very honest about that. The names in the game drive me crazy. Yeah, I've renamed most, because I've employed some new staff, but I've renamed most of the staff after 2-point names. I was thinking about making my own names mod for patients, because all the name mods that are out there I also don't think are that great and pretty boring. So I want fun names that make me giggle. So yeah, I like, you said the names in this game drive me giggle. We like 2-point hospital names. Yeah, exactly. Rodney Sausage, Dick Bumble. Yeah, I like Randy Panther. And there's been some that they had to remove from the game. There was one of the surnames in the game was Mayonnaise, and that doesn't twin well with the nickname for Richard. How many wigs do you own? 2. I have this one and a black one, which I got for Halloween. Let's have a look here. That's what you're doing with insurances, Chrissy. Yeah, I can't wait to do it. I've been wanting to do it for the longest time. You don't like jelly too? I don't mind jam. There's nothing wrong with jam. I only eat once a month and haven't tried Reese's Cups. Oh, okay. Reese's Cups are the best. Once they're done, keep them turned on. Once they're done, keeping them turned on. Are we talking about the insurances? I will be keeping them turned on. I want the challenge all the time. We've got an emergency coming in here. I'm trying to catch up on chat. Okay. Let's see here. Like a Dr. Giggler. This is what happens when I skip through bits. I'm just trying to find the questions at the moment. Okay, I think we're good. So, an outbreak of a highly dangerous disease has been reported in a favourite tourist destination. All returning citizens are not feeling well. Should report to the nearest hospital immediately. So we're going to accept and take over all patients. How many patients are we getting? It's all right. It's all right. It's all right. It's okay. I probably spend the majority of my time as well, David, in trauma. I'm in this building a lot. Yeah. Hey, PJ. Hey. God, it seems like it's been forever since I've seen you, PJ. Hello. Thank you. It is a wig. It is a wig. But yeah, I don't think I could survive with this much hair all of the time. It's really hot. I've got lights, and it's summer. And I haven't got the aircon on because it's noisy, so it's pretty warm. But yeah, because it's all you can't see it, but there is like masses of it back here. It's just masses of hair, loads of hair, and it's really long. It's really long. Yeah, but yeah, I do like my wig. Like I say, I've got this one and a black one which I got for Halloween. I'd really like to get a red one, bright red one. I think that'd be great. That would be great. We're waiting for Judy to come back to trauma. Now, this is another thing that probably makes me quite different from a lot of other YouTubers, which possibly makes my videos intensely boring to watch. I don't like speeding up games, so I enjoy the atmos of a game, and I will sit and watch all the details and listen to the sounds, and I like things to be calm and relaxed. So, and it's like that when I'm recording for YouTube as well. So even the stuff I know I'm going to cut out, I don't speed up. I just take it in my stride. I also think that a lot of these sort of simulation building games don't work quite the same on fast speed as they do if you take it steadily. So like city building games, for example, I think you're going to get traffic jams much faster and have more problems faster if you're always on fast forward. And I don't think that necessarily means because your reaction time is slower, which it absolutely is, of course. You can't see the problems before they are actually a problem. But I also think that the way that the game ticks over, it isn't quite as it should be to when it's played on normal speed. I think you sort of create new issues that wouldn't normally be there. And I just like it. I just like it, guys. I just like to take my time, you know. So who's this guy, Daniel Lee? We already know what's wrong with him, so we need to check for hypertension. So we'll do a physical. We need to focus on this. We need to do blood pressure. We need to do heart monitoring. Anything that can make him potentially crash. Respiratory failure. That would do it. But we're just going to focus on the real problematic bits. So that's what we're going to do there. Oh, we also need to take him over. Right. So she's back, which is great. We're going to send her to cardiology instantly. Get her IV TPA. Get her IV. Good. I can't. But yeah, but that defeats the point of putting my hair in a ponytail with the wig on. You know. Are you going to be streaming more now? I hope so. I stream when I'm got the time and I'm in the mood for it and there's something I want to play. You know, I always want to stream more, but I also have really bad social anxiety and I find streaming terrifying. So there was that as well. Right, so this guy, where is he? Oh, look. So he's come in to what I would call the GP. And I've received a friend request on Steam. Luckily, they don't overlay on the streams. So let's see here. He could crash at any minute, but I think it is just the temperature thing. The ELISA, that's how I would say that test. The ELISA test. That's how I.
The Eliza Lamb test.
The Eliza Lamb test, yeah. Yeah, that one. I'm going to do that one. Okay. And we need to bring their temperature down as well. I think it's exactly the same situation here, isn't it? Let's do the physical. Let's take their temperature. It's a fairly smart thing to do if it's that bad. I'm not seeing anything else here that's too awful in terms of would make them crash. So let's have a look. Which test? Right. Wow, they need all kinds of tests. Let's do an RT-PCR. Let's do an RT-PCR because that would get 2 of them. So that's good. But then between these two, we could either do the ELISA test, we could do the PCR. And I don't think it matters because it's medium discomfort on the ELISA, and on the PCR it's medium discomfort. It doesn't freaking matter. Let's do the PCR then. Fine. Let's stop the nausea. Tell them to get some rest. Let's give them some for the pain because their discomfort is horrific. So let's get that done. That's good. Who is this? Daniel Lee. We're back with Daniel Lee. Wow, we have respiratory failure and a tachycardia. Let's get him on a ventilator first, and then his anti-arrhythmics as well. Oh yeah, look, Dr. Pepper. Can I? Oh yeah, there. Yes. Oh no, my green screen's going nuts. It can't cope with it. Right. Okay. Where are we? Good. So that's both of those done. So let's send him to Neurology and get him his IV. That's good. Is this running? It is. Okay. The game's very quiet for me. Yes, wind is not the best when you have hair. You spend a lot of time with hair in your mouth. And I do have a fan on me to just try and help with the heat a little bit, and it's just getting a couple of wisps and it keeps going across my face. And you stream very well. Nice, cool pace. Thank you very much. Inside, I am manic and crazy, and at the end of the streams, I'm always really exhausted and hyperactive and crazy. Yay for social anxiety! Yay! Yeah, yay for social anxiety. Yeah, I know. It's rubbish, isn't it? It's absolutely rubbish. But this is the reason I started up YouTube, was to try and combat various anxieties, because I don't like to medicate. But I have to do something. So I thought, well, I'm just going to face my fears head on, and because it got really, really bad. I don't leave my house very much, and at the time I wouldn't leave my house, so it's like really bad problems. And so I decided to start YouTube, as you do. I just thought what I need to do to get healthier mentally is to do one small thing a day that puts me out of my comfort zone. Just something. Doesn't have to be anything major, just something small that puts me out of my comfort zone every day. And then over time it should get easier. So I loved gaming. I've always enjoyed making videos. When I was a kid, I used to make like little cooking videos and stuff like that. So I just thought, right, well, I'll make gaming videos for YouTube. And you know, it doesn't matter if nobody watches. It's not about trying to chase subscribers. Just play the games that I enjoy and play them the way that I want to play them, and just try and get over the anxiety of releasing videos, because I made videos for 6 months and uploaded them to YouTube but didn't release them because I found that too difficult. Just the thought of releasing them on YouTube would freak me out. I'd have like panic attacks, and I'd be sweating and I couldn't breathe, and it was really, really weird, you know. So first of all, I just started making videos and uploading them to YouTube and sort of teasing that I might release them. And then I released one, and I had like a panic attack for about 2 hours. Nobody's watching it, you know, but still, I think it was a My Sims video. My God, I think it was my first My Sims video. Yeah, I released it about 6 months after I made it. And so, yeah, just every day, just releasing little videos, you know, and just building up my confidence with it. And now when I release a video, I get more excited than I do terrified. So that's better, right? And then there's the whole streaming thing. So I started to stream, but I still struggle with the streaming. I'm still like borderline panic attack as I watch that counter time down the 5 minutes before I go live, you know. So I still struggle streaming, but it is better. And then of course YouTube opens up other doors. So I was starting to get invites to go to 2 Point Studios and to Sega and things like that, which meant traveling places away from my house and meeting new people and being with strangers and doing weird stuff. So I would just say yes to things, even though I just thought, I'm terrified and I don't want to do that. I remember when 2 Point invited me to the studio and said, we would like you to be the mainstream for the release of the Bigfoot DLC. I was like, oh my God, I'm freaking out. But I was like, yeah, sure, I'll do that. And because it pushes me into doing things that I'm uncomfortable doing, right, you know. And I remember during that stream, we had the stream, the desk and the computer and the camera right in front of me. And then right on the other side of the desk was this huge leather sofa, and it was almost right up against the desk, like my chair is up against my computer desk, but just on the other side. And the two of the CEOs, so Mark Webley and Gary Carr for 2 Point, were just sitting on the other side on this sofa watching me stream. Just right there. It's so close, just on, like, their head was just on the other side of the monitor. It's stressful. And then I had Lauren and Craig, who did all the social sides of it, sitting at a table there watching, but also doing their own work as well. Just all these people. Freaks me out. Sega's worse. We're streaming at Sega. You get like camera crews going on. It's just, oh God. And I get home and I'm just like, oh my God, it's like I just get so freaked out. Anyway, there's that story. So that's why I do what I do, and why my streaming is just a little bit all over the place. Why it's not particularly regular, and and I would never be a streamer. I could never do that job. I have enormous respect for streamers. I don't know how they do it. People who stream every day for most of the day, like 8 hours every day, I couldn't do it. I'd be a nervous wreck. Oh my god. So your daughter, who's 26, suffers from chronic anxiety, social anxiety, and evident personality disorder. She is housebound, with those, so I can absolutely understand and empathise with it. Yeah, it's horrible when you get housebound. It's really, really horrible. I would struggle even to go and see my parents or go to the supermarket. It got to a point where I just never wanted to go anywhere. And when you can't even visit your own parents, it's really bad, right? That's when you know you need to do something. So that's when I started YouTube. Good. Anyway, let's look at Daniel's problems here. He has a high fever, so let's give him something for his high fever. And lots of infectious diseases things going on. Let's do a physical. And looking at these symptoms at the top here, the physical will get the orifice bleeding. Ugh. But otherwise we're fairly okay, so we're just going to go straight in for the testing. It looks like it's going to be the ELISA or the PCR. So in fact, if we go RT PCR, that will get 3 out of 4. Ooh, that's the one we're getting. That's the one we're doing. That's the one, baby. Where is it? There it is. Rest. Give him something for his pain. He's got quite a lot of discomfort. Let's go. Right. How are we doing? Hello.
Question from David. Can someone learn the basics of medical and diagnosis by playing this? And also, someone asked, how do you get your diagnosis window up in the middle?
Okay, 2 good questions. So David asked, could you learn actual medical things from playing this game? I have no medical training, so it's very difficult for me to say conclusively from somebody who has actual medicine, if they then played this game, if they think that you could learn things. But as a gamer who knows very little about medicine, I'm inclined to say yes, because I'm learning about how horrific some of these illnesses are, because of course you can read about these things by hovering over the little squares and reading. Then I'm learning about the tests and what these machines are actually doing and what part of their body they're looking at, and then getting an idea of, if you had this illness, there is a chance that you could recover and things like that, or this is how ill you would be if you had that, or that this can kill you. Like there's I feel like I've learned a lot from it. How much that would transfer to a medical situation, I doubt. I mean, this is horrifically simplified, isn't it, to actual medicine? So I don't know, but yeah, I feel like I'm learning things about medicine, or just health in general, and perhaps better ways of looking after myself. Whether I then go on and do it or not is another question, but yeah, for sure. And what was that? It's Taiki! Hey Taiki! Hello! How are you, Taiki? Taiki is the reason I wear wigs, because she has like this huge wig collection, and I'm very, very envious. And I'm always wearing this one. I know, Taiki, I'm always wearing this one. I've got my black one now, and I was just saying earlier that I want to get a bright red one. I think that'd be great, bright red one. But I think I'm going to have to see about ordering some wigs online, because I don't have a lot of selection near where I live. That's the thing. You love this one. Thank you. I love it too. And what was the other question? How do I get the diagnosis table up? Right, okay, let's get rid of it, because I couldn't play this game without that diagnosis table. So in possible diagnoses up here, I hope you can see my cursor, but where you get the possible diagnoses, there is a tiny little what are they called? A magnifying glass, and it says open diagnosis table. So you open that up, and here it is, and it does scroll. If it gets really long, you have to scroll, and it will list them all here. Department, we've got the insurance payout, what their treatments would be. Now, they won't necessarily have all these symptoms, but at least you know what to test for, because you can hover over these, and it tells you, this if they have dehydration, it could cause them to crash. So we need to get them rehydrated as quickly as possible, right? And it also tells you which tests to run in order to see if that is an issue. I've played this game for almost 800 hours, so I'm starting to know these symbols pretty well. I only tend to hover over them in my YouTube series to show people who are watching what I'm looking at. But generally, I know what I'm looking at now just because I've played an absurd amount of hours in this game. So Frank here has a high fever. They're all the same on this emergency, aren't they, that they're coming in? They're all the same. So we'll take the temperature as well. And it's these tests. So is it going to be the RT-PCR? Oh no, we're going to have to do 2 tests here. We are going to do the ELISA, because I don't necessarily always know which tests are for each illness. There's a lot of illnesses in this game. And out of all these symbols, I tend to know the ones that will make someone crash rather than all of them. Just so that you know that I don't necessarily know all of them. Just ones that are most likely going to make somebody crash. I have largely memorised those. So I think we might do... Where's the RT? Oh, it's there. My cursor's on it. It's right frickin' on it. It's right frickin' on it. Good. Hello. Let's see here. How is everyone? I didn't expect you to be ugly. Well, that's nice. I don't know if I'm stunning, but thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yeah, I like to think I'm all right. You know, fairly average, right? I think. How do you get to doctor mode? First of all, you have to install it. It's free on the Steam Workshop, the Project Hospital page. In fact, in my last episode, I'll show you where it is to download it for free. Once you've got it downloaded, you see this up here. It's flashing at me all of the time. So if you click on there, it opens up this at the back here, and it shows you which doctors you would like to control, which I generally don't do, what patients those doctors have, and then these here are the controlled patients. So these are the ones that I've taken control of using that button. And up here, specialist mode. So it opens up this window here, and this is where you can choose what mode you are in. So we can now see with Frank, he has 6 hidden symptoms. It's not pulsating, so he's probably all right. And you can see it's removed pretty much all the diagnoses, possible diagnoses and stuff like that. Now you can do it for just the specific patient that you're on. So you can be in intern mode, resident mode, specialist mode, and you can choose whichever combination you want. So if you want to learn disable the pulsating, so you don't want to necessarily know if they're going to crash, that would still be intern mode. But I like to do it for all patients, and I like to go to the hardest setting. I just enjoy it. And then I don't control any doctors. I am my own doctor. Yes. Could I get a happy belated birthday from you, Doc? Oh, happy birthday, Bob Walsh. Happy birthday indeed. When was your birthday exactly? Was it this week sometime? That's just coming to an end. You miss Evil Genius. Yeah, I'm going to have another go at that soon. I haven't looked at it since my rage quit. But I'm going to see if there's been some updates and check to see if it's working. As soon as it starts working, because I haven't spoken to Rebellion about it. I've spoken to them so much about it. And then the guy that I had the best connection with at Rebellion left shortly before my game messed up. So I am going to check it again soon, though, because I really want to dominate the world. It's you from Instagram. Oh, are you the one that graduated recently, Bob? Because I kept looking through that video and I couldn't find you because I don't know what you look like. It's a problem. And I didn't know your name was Robert or Bob. Maybe that's not. I don't know. If a patient is properly fixated in place, they don't need the Russian medical saying, if they are properly fixated in place. Wow, I don't... that's weird, right? It's a weird way of putting it. If they're stable. Yeah, if they're stable, if they're properly fixated in place. Interesting. June 16th. Oh, it was a little while ago, but yes, happy birthday. Happy birthday. I hope you had a good day. My birthday was February. It was ages ago. And it's so close to Christmas, and then I have to pretty much go an entire year without any celebrations of any kind. So Daniel made it to Neurology. He's had his medicine. He's looking pretty stable. However, there are a bunch of things here we've not tested for, and we do have hidden symptoms. We don't know how many. So we're going to do some tests. We're going to take his temperature, because we can see that here. We can see that the sweating is done by physical examination, which he's already had, so don't need to worry about that. This is for blood pressure, hypertension. We checked for that, so no problem there. Neck palpitations could be worth checking for. So let's do neck palpitations. There we go. Then this one is physical. We've done that. This, spasms, physical, and then this one was the evaluation, which we need to do. So these are the final tests, which should uncover all of these, right? Have we actually tested for the illness itself? Or is that this? Oh yeah, so it's just the evaluation. So we'll do that, because I like to uncover the symptoms. Just seems like a good practice, and it's certainly useful when they need surgery, because it's much easier to see if they have any post-op issues. Somebody has collapsed. Oh look, it's morning, so we can actually see if anybody is here about to collapse. So no, it seems like this is Barbara's the only person. Barbara was the person that was walking around last night and said she looks a bit dodgy. I'm not going to worry about her. Well, here she is now on the floor. So her ECG came back clear. We've taken her over. We're going to remove her diagnosis, because that means they will send her to trauma. With no final diagnosis, an emergency will go to trauma. With a final diagnosis, an emergency will go to the ICU. I would rather they were in trauma, because once they're at ICU, you can't downgrade them. So I'd rather they started at the bottom in trauma and then upgraded them to the correct department once we stabilise them, if I can stabilise them. Does that make sense? Good. I'm going to assume it does. Judy here. Lovely. Hello, Judy. How are you? Let's see. Speech listening. Let's get that done. Brilliant. Basic visual test. I don't think we can do in the hospitalised. I think that might just be like a GP thing only. Any office at emergency, general surgery department. Yeah, they have to go into the GP thing for that. Physical, we've done. The elevated LDL, so we're going to do a blood test. That's what we're going to do. We're going to do a blood test. Now, what else? We've checked for that, because it could make her crash. That was important. We did the interview. And then, has she been for an angio? Yes, she did go for the angio. Good, yeah, because she came from trauma, didn't she? Oh, my brain's all over the place. This is the thing, you see. I start freaking out. What I'm streaming. Okay, and the light's really bright, you know. I find it terrifying. Good. So she's fine. Okay, it's a lot to concentrate on, isn't it? Streamers have a lot to concentrate on. I couldn't stream full time. I don't know how people do it. Just a nightmare. January 11th for you, even closer to Christmas, Chrissy. Oh my god. I envy people that have their birthday June, July, right? Because it's 6 months to each celebration of you, right? You know, it's Christmas, I get presents, and then it's my birthday, I get presents. I guess it's different when you get older. You might not want presents so much. I don't know. Or you get boring presents, so you don't really care, you know. I don't know. I still enjoy getting presents. Okay. Dana here, high temperature. So they're still coming in for this emergency, aren't they? Yes. Physical, please. Take temperature. Good. Anything else here? Oh, do they have their arms crossed? They do have their arms crossed. It could just be the high fever, though. could just be the high fever. It could also be a lot of these actual illnesses that it could potentially be. So RT-PCR, PCR, RT-PCR, PCR, ELISA, just to be annoying, RT-PCR and RT-PCR. Right, so we're not going to do the ELISA. We want to cause as little discomfort as possible. So the fewer tests to find out the most information is always the way to go. So we'll do that. Let's stop the nausea, because that's not nice. There we go. There we go, Dana. Oh, there we go. Lovely. Right, how's it looking here? So she's looking ropey. Linda looks like... But can you see her arms across? This is the clue. When you don't have pulsating symptoms, this is the clue that they will crash. So let's put her on a code blue. Let's take over. She's vomiting. It's disgusting. Let's give her something for that. So I am actually going to send her straight to trauma. Actually, I'm going to send her straight to trauma. Let's stop all that. Send her straight to trauma. That's right, Linda. Straight to trauma for you. A staff changeover is happening. This gentleman is arriving. Let's take over. We want to do a fast here. Again, can I explain why, other than I just know? General surgery, and we can see lacerations, ruptures, physical damage to internal organs. A fast is really good for finding them when you're in the ICU or trauma. So we're going to do a physical, because that's sensible to do as well. We've also can see possible hypertension here, but this hypertension wouldn't cause them to crash. That's good. But we also got here tachycardia. So we're going to do heart monitoring with it, and then leave that for the minute. Okay, good. Daniel, what is happening? We have discovered all of his ailments. Now, he's also still quite uncomfortable. He has pain. Now, EMS will cause additional discomfort. In fact, it causes high discomfort, we can see there. But these painkillers obviously are positive. So when he's had those painkillers, whatever we get to is the best he's going to get. It's the best he's going to get. So we're done. We're done, Daniel. I don't want to see you ever again. Good. Hello. Right, let's see. Sip of my Dr. Pepper. Let's see here. Barbara, what's going on here? Oh my God, Bob. Jesus Christ. You've been on a journey. Well done. Well, I'm really pleased about your graduation. And I'm pleased that you had a good day. I am. You'll, maybe if you timestamp, you can tell me in Instagram. Tell me the timestamp we're in that video, and then I can be like, hello. Yeah, the evil genius does have problems, doesn't it, Jens? It definitely does. You're not rambling, Bob. No, I just wasn't looking at chat for a bit. We were just doing a few bits and bobs. Hello. Oh no, and Tyke's birthday is the 19th of December. That's the same day as my dad's. My dad's is the same day. Yeah, and we're always very careful. When birthdays are that close to Christmas with my dad, we've always been careful to make sure that he has a birthday celebration and a Christmas celebration. And that when he gets his birthday present, it's always wrapped in birthday wrapping paper. It's important for it not to be just in Christmas wrapping paper, because that's what we've got around the house. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's none of that. You can't have that. You can't be lazy like this. Right, okay, I think we're pretty good. I think I'm good with chat again. Good, right. Okay, so where are we? Barbara. So she's come to trauma, that's it, because we got rid of her final diagnosis, and we can see that she is going to need to go to cardio pretty sharpish, but and she doesn't have an ECG, so we could have just sent her straight there. Oh, there's nothing here to worry about. Oh well. Well, let's give her something for the breathing problems and the pain then, at very least, because I can't treat her here. This is my concentration is divided. So this chappie, Joseph, he is part of the emergency, because I was thinking he's not going to crash, so why am I looking at him? But that's because he's part of the emergency. But otherwise I think he's largely fine. But we have to try and whittle it down. Well, given that everybody else has been coming in with infectious diseases stuff, I'm inclined to prioritise the illnesses on that department. So we're just going to have a look. So the serologic testing is looking promising for this dude. I've forgotten how many was that. So we do have an ELISA as well. Okay, so let's do his serologic testing and the ELISA. It's right there. So let's do that. And this one. Right, now we do have things on internal medicine. Well, we've got lupus, which can be done with an evaluation, which we can do right here in the office. So we might as well just do that, and it just rules it out. So this one would be a chest x-ray. This is PCR test, typical. We might send him for a chest x-ray. Anything here that could cause him to crash if we don't find it quickly? No. So let's get that done, and then we will probably send him for a chest x-ray. Let's bring down his temperature, help him breathe a little easier. Okay, and we'll come back to him. December 17th for you. Yeah, no, you got to be careful to keep the birthday and Christmas separate when they're that close to Christmas. Otherwise, it just sucks, right? Christmas is technically already a birthday celebration. Yeah, but not our birthdays. Oh, look. She's looking rough and all, isn't she? Oh, she's actually part of the thing. The emergency. Let's give her something for that high temperature. Just as I found her early, let's deal with her. So this is going to be the RT-PCR. Let's do the physical, because she could have orifice bleeding, and if she does, we want to find it. And then the RT-PCR testing. There it is. Okay, Barbara Wright. Hello. Right, you're ready. Let's send her to cardio. She should be fairly stable. She could crash when she gets to cardio. We'll see. If she does, she's going to have to go to the ICU. But I've done my best to keep her out of the ICU. Yes. How is everybody doing? What is this now? Okay. We're down to 2 here. She's vomiting. Stop that right now. Bring down her temperature and stop that vomiting. It's totally grim. So it's between 2. Both RT PCR simples. So once she's had that done, we'll just send her straight off to infectious diseases. We'll get them to do a differential, and then it means she might be able to get her treatment a little bit quicker than the lab work will come in. I still like to get the lab work done, but if you didn't want to do the lab work, say if you're running a hospital that's not as well established as this one, and you're trying to avoid lab work, don't do it here. Just send them to infectious diseases, do the differential, treat them for whatever it says. That's, that's the way to do it. But I have the lab space to do all kinds of tests, so I like to just clear the symptoms out. But I would say if you've got quite a small hospital, a young hospital, a developing hospital, don't try and get all the symptoms. Just get to the root of the problem and deal with it and kick them out. So here we go. The fast helped us find that he has a laceration in his pancreas. Not good. He needs abdominal surgery. We have discovered all of his symptoms though, which is great. So we now need to send him to general surgery. He could crash, of course. So hopefully he'll be okay, but this will cause him to crash. So we're going to keep him on blue alert. If you didn't want to keep control of him, just keep them on blue alert, because it will always make sure that they are the priority for whatever queue they're in, which is great, even if you're not controlling them. Judy is on cardio. Good. and she's had her meds. They've done her blood draw. Judy's looking great. Judy is looking great. I should have seen it. Have 4 patients coding basically the same time. Thankfully, they all write by each other. But fuck my life. So hang on a minute. Was this crashing? Are you on a phone and it's auto-correcting? I think this is what's happening here. All at the same time. It's stressful, particularly if you're in a smaller hospital, right? It's a nightmare. It's a nightmare. I think that one of the most difficult situations I had is one of the most difficult illnesses in the game is that cranial injury that you can get, and I had 4 or 5 patients come in at the same time that all had that, and that is an illness that you need to diagnose and treat in such a short time frame, and I actually had to increase the size of my surgical teams. I've left it permanently big enough to be able to deal with it now because that was insane. So Linda is done. We're going to send her to infectious diseases, and the first thing we're going to do over there is a differential. Where is the differential? Good. Sorry that I swore earlier. FML I should have said. But I said a swears. I've said 2 swears during the streams. It's outrageous. So let's see here. So what has he had here? His ELISA testing came back negative. So he doesn't have this. He could have this. He doesn't have this. We've done our own differential. He has valley fever. That's what he has. So we are going to send him to infectious diseases. Is this? No, this is not infectious. So he could go to regular hospitalization there. And then we can see here this treatment, which looks like a crossbow, which is alarming. How's that treatment? It's really alarming. She's looking rough. Look at her. She's one of us. Oh! Zika fever. I said that like it was a good thing. It really isn't. There we go, though. We know what's wrong with her, which means hopefully we can get her sorted. Regular hospitalization, complex antivirals. Get it done. Get it done, people. Who's this? Danny Hogsback. Okay, good. Barbara, what's happening? I think we're all good here, are we not? Oh, no. We still haven't unlocked everything here, have we? Okay, right, fine. Let's do a physical. I can't believe we've never done a physical. We've done the interview. That's something. We've done the physical. We've not done this, have we? No. Physical, interview. We tested for that, right? Yes. She hasn't had an echo for the actual illness itself. Let's get an echo done. There we go. Try and uncover everything that we can. I swear I heard her swear that she sweared. I heard her swearing that she sweared. Yeah. I did say swears. It did happen. Yeah. Is the diagnosis thing in the DLC? This screen up the top here. It's in base game. If it... I'm just trying to think if it's part of Doctor Mode or not. I don't know. But Doctor Mode's free. Is a free DLC via the Project Hospital Workshop. But I'm sure it's in the base game. I'm sure it is. I'm sure it's always been there. And my discovery of it revolutionised my life. Bronchitis. He is part of the emergency as well. Well, let's do a physical. And do you know what? Let's do all the tests here that I can see that we need. We need to take his temperature. We need to check his breathing. He looks like he might need a chest x-ray. Yeah. And the microbial, where is it? There it is. Lovely. So we'll get him started on that. We're going to help with the breathing. and the chest pain. Right, what's going on, James Rodriguez? Oh, surgery, quick, stat. Now, we know all of James's symptoms, right? They've all been uncovered. So we're in a situation that if he has a post-op complication, we will absolutely know about it, because it'll say undiscovered symptoms again here, and we'll be able to do more examinations. So if that happens, we'll know that James, it's all gone a bit skewy somewhere after the op. Yeah. Is there radiation sickness? No, there isn't. You can put your x-ray people right in there in the room, and they're fine. So, no. Project Hospital live! Yes! Yeah, we're playing it live today. Ooh. Yes, we are. Wow, those are some rather unusual diseases. What, in infectious diseases, they've got a really interesting... There's so much stuff here I've never heard of before. You know. It's Sanat Huja! Sanat's here! Hello, Sanat! Alina, I am well. How are you? Are you good? Dr. Pepper in the house? Yes. We do have... Oh, there it is. I'm testing out a beta feature on my graphics card, Sanat, that it's trying to green screen me without actually using a green screen. It's just my room behind me. So what it does is it, on the fly, works out where I am and tries to eliminate the room. And I think it does a pretty good job for a feature that's in beta. It's doing a pretty good job of it. Does that say 7 hidden symptoms? No, it says question mark. I am in specialist mode on doctor mode. I'm on the hardest setting, so it won't tell me how many hidden symptoms there are, and it won't pulsate if they're due to crash. And I also have all examinations available to me, so I have to decide which examinations to do for the patient. So no, it's a question mark. It can be so difficult to see, can't it? The only way to watch, I think, Project Hospital videos or streams is just on like a humongous television, isn't it? If you're trying to watch on your phone, what a nightmare. I've tried watching these on my phone because I like to experience my content across different platforms, because you get an idea of sound quality and picture quality, and I look at 2 Point on the phone, I just think at 2 Point Project Hospital on the phone, I just think, oh god, you can't see anything. So sometimes I do those zoom ins, but for the most part I just try and say what I'm seeing, to keep the editing down. Good. So Fraser is part of this emergency as well, which means he probably has influenza A, right? Influenza A. He probably has that. But we better check for all of it. So we're going to do a physical. And you know what? We've got, oral and nasal inspections that we can do here by the looks of it. That could be quite good. Let's also do neck palpitations. And let's leave it at that. Let's just see what that gets us. It could be good. Could be good. You look absolutely stunning. Oh, thank you so much. Oh, thank you. I know I always get so embarrassed when people say these things. But thank you very much. It's the hair, right? It's all this wig. This wig. It's amazing. It's really hot though. It's really hot. My skin's getting a little bit shiny. Can you see? 'Cause sweating. I'm sweating. What's happening? Good. What's happening here? Oh, did she get her? No, she hasn't got her treatment. Oh, it's just that her PCR sampling came back. She is now going to be hospitalised. What we haven't done is gone through the patients coming in through the front desk and seeing, eyeballing who might crash. Like this person here. Boom. He might crash because his arms are crossed. Look, he's looking ropey. So we're going to take instant control. Whoops. That's not what I meant to do. Oh, achievement unlocked. Wrong again on the wrong diagnosis. I accidentally pressed it. Good. Well, it's an achievement that I need, right? So that's good. Right, now. Blue alert. Good. It's cardiology. I really think we should actually send him to trauma. But I have to remember that Frank Jones is a cardiology problem. Otherwise, I might try and do my own differential here. and get myself into all kinds of problems. So from here, he won't be able to do an interview over there. We'll do TC, and I can't order it until he's on the right department. Right, Frank Jones, everybody. We've got to remember Frank Jones. Oh, God. And when all their names are the same, it's so hard. Right. Oh, yes, Judy with the stroke. We've still got hidden symptoms. How can this be? How can this be? She hasn't had any kind of surgery, and we've tested. Oh, we haven't tested for everything at all, have we? Oh, no, but we have. Oh, so she must have blurred vision. She must have blurred vision, but we simply can't test for it because we can't do a basic visual test for anybody who's hospitalised, so who's laying down in bed. So she must have that. So, but otherwise, I think she's stable, so we're going to ignore her now. Linda has arrived, so let's give her the diagnosis and arrange for her complex antivirals. Fraser, who I just actually clicked on. So oh, see, it worked. So the nasal cavity got us exactly what we're after. Isn't that great? So we'll do a chest. We did the oral. Let's do the chest thingy. Let's do the chest thingy. What is the answer to this? Saline nasal spray. Okay, let's tell him. Oh, let's give him some medicine to bring down that temperature. That's not nice. And then actually he'll probably be fine. He doesn't need rest. So mean. Daniel. So we're doing quite well on this emergency. We've got 8 minutes left. And where are we? We've done 10%, which is 1. Okay. No, but we're doing well, I swear. So he can now go straight to infectious diseases. I don't think he needs to be isolated. No. Let's just put him on regular and give him the complex. Go. What is this now? Hypertensive. Oh, look, we've discovered everything. That's wonderful. That's wonderful. We're going to say no. She's all good. I'm going to ignore her now. They'll probably give her diet modification and stuff like that, but otherwise she is fine. Excellent. I do really like hospital games. It's weird, isn't it? I'm not a nurse. I have no medical background. This week I've been playing in my spare time The Sims 4 doctor career, because you can now go to the hospital and actually diagnose the patients yourself and do the surgeries and things in the game. Well, you've been able to do it for a long time. It's just that I used to play The Sims all the time. For us, it was the only game really that I played apart from SimCity. And then I started YouTube, and I haven't really touched The Sims since. So The Sims 4 has largely passed me by. When it first came out, I did get it, but wasn't into it that much because they'd removed a lot, right? And I was like, I don't really have time to play it, and 2, it's not that great. So that happened. Then I started playing The Sims 3 on my channel. We're doing the Sims 3 Adventures, which is going to return because I want to finish that. And now I've got my new graphics card because my graphics card broke, and then it messed up the whole Sims thing. But that's all fixed now, so we're going to start that again. So we are going to get back to this single Sim series that I have. So I've been getting into Sims a bit more. We might see more Sims on the channel, and I'm thinking about doing a Dr. Sim series of Sims 4 on my channel as well. Plus, The Sims 4, I didn't realise, because I've now been looking at everything that's been coming out for The Sims 4 over the last God knows how many years. And they've got an adventure pack for that one too. So I'm thinking, well, after we finish The Sims 3 Adventures, we might do The Sims 4 Adventures. The Sims 4 one doesn't look like it has anywhere near as much content, but still, check it out, eh? Check it out. I bought it, so we're going to be checking it out at some point. I don't know when though. I want to finish 3 first. So where are we? Linda, what's happening? This game is surprisingly detailed. It is very detailed, isn't it? It is very detailed. She's fine. That's good. No, she's fine. She's fine. Okay, good. I also lost interest in Sims 4. Yeah, after Sims 3, I love the open world. That's it. And that's the thing that I'm struggling with most, I think. There's 2 things I'm struggling with on The Sims 4. The lack of open world. I hate the world maps on The Sims 4. They're rubbish. And they always have been. the lack of customization. You know, you could change the materials, the fabrics, the colours. You had the whole pie chart of colours and stuff, and now you've got sort of this limited range of. It's not the same, man. It's not the same. So I'm still a little bit seething. But there are some. But forcing myself to play it because I wanted to check out this Doctor Mode thing. What I have found is that there are actually quite a lot of things about The Sims 4 that I do like. I'm finding more and more things that I do like about it, which is also a good thing. A clinic is about to leave the patient. Okay, a patient is about to leave the clinic, which we can't have. We can't have this. Where is he? Where is he? Is he? Oh, he is. It's actually really busy here, isn't it? We might have to do some sorting out. My attention is divided. So let's see here. What we will do for this dude. He's had masses of examinations. Christopher here has had 3 pages of examinations. What is going on, my guy? Right, we are going to send him to trauma. That might have been overkill. It might have been worth just hospitalising him in neurology. It's just because we don't have a definite department. It probably is neurology. Done it now. If we have to send him to neurology, we'll do it. We'll do it. But we'll do that for now. Wow. Okay. Wow. And look, we've got some patients here that are clearly going to crash. Oh, Frank's already on our list. What? Why isn't Frank? He's being hospitalised now. We've got Joseph here. He's going to crash. We've got Dana here. He's going to crash. Top of the queue, please. Top of the queue. We'll just quickly check over everybody. How is everybody? You're going to crash, but you're not actually in the hospital yet. Faster, Daniel, faster! How are the cats? They are good. My old cat is still very old, but she's still kicking. She's still doing it. And then the younger 2 are just very hot at the minute, so they spend a lot of time laying on the landing. They're afraid of the aircon unit because it's very loud. And they are lockdown cats, right? So they're very clingy. They don't like it when people knock at the door. All that jazz. So they're quite timid as a result, and they really don't like the aircon unit, which is a shame because when the aircon unit is on, they'd love it in here. It's really cool in the office, you know, but you can't tell them. You can't tell them because they're just kitty cats. Okay, I think we've sorted them out. Let's have a look down here. Anybody here looking? Is he on his phone or is his arms crossed? He's not. Neither is the answer to that. Anybody here? We've already got you. Yes. Okay, he went on code blue though. Look at this lady. She's close to collapsing. She's going to be hospitalised right now. They've actually found it without me. That's great. These are all looking good as well. Okay. Lovely. Okay. So she is actually in the clinic. She is. Is she going to... She's a crashy one. She's a crashy one. She's one that could collapse at any moment. So let's see. Let's do a physical. Let's start there. Let's check her temperature because an extremely high temperature could do it. She's not part of the event. That's worth noting. Let's listen to her chest. Let's take her blood pressure. Somebody is laughing. What? Chat? What is it in chat? You have a lockdown kitten and it's the same for you too. Yeah. Yeah, it's weird how it's been affecting the pets. No one thinks of the pets. Thanks for all the videos about this game. Oh, been watching them while playing has been helpful for learning. Excellent. Well done, Luke. I'm so pleased that they're helping. I was saying earlier that my first series was on the campaigns of the hospitals, and while I still knew quite a bit about the game then, I went back and watched some of them recently and realised that I know the game so much better now. So it's even interesting going back and watching my own and sort of thinking, God, it's quite different gameplay. Hey Blala, I know you can't see my message, but I'm happy to finally see your face. I can see your message. Hello. Hello. How are you, George? This is my face. Yeah. Okay, good. So it's a very hot face. It's a bit shiny because I'm sweating lots. It's very hot. This wig's very hot, and it's a hot day. It's very hot. And I can't have the aircon on when I'm streaming because it's so loud. So we finished the interview. Well done. Get on with the rest of the exams I want you to do. Jeez. Do you need me to come in there and hold your hand? What? Oh, he's had a test. His ELISA test has come back negative. Don't know what that tells us. Not a lot, because there's too much here. So I think the serologic was going to tell us the vast majority of this. I think the ELISA may have eliminated like 2 or something. Oh, weren't we going to send him for some sort of chest x-ray? Yeah. Dude, you need to go for a chest x-ray. Stat. Chest x-ray. Just so we can eliminate a couple of other bits. A CT would also be good for this man, if I remember correctly. Frank, hello. Great, we've got a diagnosis. Would you like to go to infectious diseases, get hospitalised? It's not infectious, no. And then complex antivirals for you as well. Good, lovely. I'm so pleased. The Sims 4 new expansion pack looks like fun. Yes, that's that cottage one. I really want that. The cottage one. That's the one you're talking about, isn't it? It's coming out on the 22nd or something. I thought it looked good too. All farmy and cottagey and stuff. You missed my time in Sandrock stream. How was the game? Well, it's on YouTube, so you can watch it. It's a lot like the first one, really. They're almost identical. And they're well-made games, and there's lots of story and much to do. But my time in whatever games, I don't think are quite for me. I enjoy playing them, but I don't know. I don't know. They're not quite the right genre for me. I'm not really into RPGs particularly. And I do like my business management sims. But they are very well made, and they're very nice to look at, and there seems to be masses of content. Even in that demo, there seems to be masses of content. So yeah, if you enjoy RPG, those types of games, right, then Christ, I bet it's amazing. I bet it's a really good game. Right, so what's going on here? So Frank was the one with the heart problem, wasn't he? Yes, let's listen to his chest. Blood pressure. We want to do we could do the urgent echo here. And heart monitoring. Yeah, let's just do that for the minute. Lisa is collapsing of dehydration, everybody. Right, she is on general surgery. That's worth noting. Whatever ailment Lisa Smith has, it's on general surgery because they're about to change her to trauma. And then I would get lost in this menu. So, general surgery. Lisa Smith. Right, okay. When you have like a 4-minute memory, it's not good. It'd be really tricky. It seems to me that almost everything on traumatology is diagnosed with evaluation. So let's do that. Let's do the physical. Let's do an evaluation. Then we want to check for blood pressure. It's always the same with these ones, isn't it? Same lot. Blood pressure, the pulse. I really want to do heart, but I can't do it here. Okay, well, let's worry about that for now. That will do for the minute. Yes. This dude looks ill. Right. Okay. We've rushed him through. Anybody else? Oh, no, he's on a phone. I was like, his arms are crossed, but he's actually just holding a phone. Okay, you look ill. You look very ill. Okay. In fact, I might just send a couple of these directly to trauma. Go to trauma. I have a tendency to fill up my trauma department in the mornings. This lady's on the floor. Everyone's just looking at her. probably also just walking on her. They do that. It's really rude. Charles, we've treated him for something that I diagnosed myself without the game actually doing it. Maybe we should now try and diagnose it. So let's do a serologic testing. And anything else? I feel like we've done everything else we can do. Did we do the interview? Because you can't do it. Yeah, we did. You can't do the interview when they go to trauma, right? So, chest. Let's listen to his chest. Let's tell him to get some rest. Let's help with the pain. Actually, he's at 5 stars. Let's not worry about the pain then. Let's just tell him to get some rest, because I just think it's a nice thing to do. And what we could do is a differential as well, because I'm kind of keen to know the answer to this officially. Yeah. Okay. Woo. If you could have your own player character, you could walk around the hospital and yell at staff and be... Yeah, so I always wanted this to be the Dean of Medicine. Right? I always thought it'd be great if you could create yourself as the Dean of Medicine, the head of the hospital. And I have actually made... because I enjoy a bit of roleplay, so read into that whatever you want. So we've got a Dean of Medicine office here, right? I made one. And I've put the head janitor in it, who is Dean Button. So my head janitor, so that office does get used, and it's the head janitor. But I also do have a BLARLA Pepper, a Dr. Pepper, because that's the name of my character in 2 Point. So I've sort of roughly recreated Dr. B Pepper here in Project Hospital, and so she works in general surgery in the clinic, because the clinics is some of my favourite places to play in the hospitals over like surgery or whatever. So I have made a character, because you can create your own doctors, which I don't think that's in the base game. That might have come with doctor mode, that being able to make your own doctors. So I do, and then I keep them here at the bottom. So I have kind of tried to do that. Yeah. Will be great to see you play Minecraft too. Yeah, so Minecraft, wow. That is a game that I wasted many years on. I ran servers and all sorts and had great fun with it. And played it all day, every day for years, I'm pretty sure. As a result, I'm pretty sick of it now. But I did go on it the other day, because there's been so many updates. They got bees now. I mean, and llamas. Like, the llamas were put in ages ago, and I've never really played a proper game since llamas were put in. We still haven't found everything for this woman. Did we do the CBC? We have not done the CBC testing. Right, okay. How has this happened, Barbara? Right, CBC testing. CBC. Hang on, we'll come back to the Minecraft thing in a minute. CBC. Interview. Did we take a temp? We did. Right. Yeah. So I'm kind of sick and tired of Minecraft. And I also have this problem where if I try and play it normally, I always want to build really extravagant buildings in it. I've built some colossal castles in Minecraft, and I always just tend to end up in God mode and just building things. I'm a builder, right? I struggle to remain focused on an actual game, and I think if I was going to do a series of it on my channel, I would want a very definite ending in sight, and I think it would be best to just play through the game and get to the nether and kill the dragon, right? I think that would be the best way to go about playing the game on my channel, because I don't want my channel to turn into a Minecraft channel. Christ no. I'd rather if it was going to turn into anything specific, it would be a Sims channel, I think. But I also don't want to pigeonhole myself. So, yeah. Yeah, so maybe Minecraft will end up on the channel one day. I don't know. I've got a bit of a love-hate relationship with Minecraft. And it's another thing as well, is that if I try and play vanilla Minecraft, I think, oh, but then if I just got that mod. oh, if I just, oh, but I like that mod. I can't control myself in that game, you know. And then I'll be like, let's open up a server and invite everyone to play. And then it becomes a nightmare to manage. And then I'm like, I don't want to play anymore. I'm a nightmare with Minecraft. I'm an absolute nightmare with it. It's a real love-hate relationship. I think what I've done, is I've overplayed the game to death and ruined it. But maybe, we'll see. Because there's definitely lots to discover. I like the idea of moving into an NPC village and expanding it and growing it, and them being my friends, you know, all over the place. Love those things. Let's do those tests before we send them to traumatology. I like the idea for a series of moving into an NPC village, expanding it, making it lovely, and protecting it and stuff. And then legitimately, because I've never legitimately completed the game. Never. I've probably spent, I don't know, it's going to be a 4-figure sum of hours in that game. I've never actually completed it. It's a bit like Skyrim. Never completed that either. And yeah, I've spent about 1,000 hours in that. No free bed in TC. Oh yes, this is what happens when I start overloading my trauma center. So this is what we do. We are going to come into build mode. Trauma, not build mode, management mode, and change this one. Trauma. Now there's room. Get in it, Barbara. Or whoever you were. Who was that? Lisa. Get in it, Lisa. Get in it. Okay, good. I hate it when they have long lists of diagnoses, because then I can't see my game and it makes me sad. Right, what's saying here? I could totally see Dean Button trudging over to some random nurse and yell a bunch of angry gibberish. Wreck that thief. I don't know that reference. Grandma in that game, Wreck That Thief. I don't know that reference. What game is it? I wanted to do a Sims Legacy story for YouTube, but I hate the sound of my own voice. It takes a lot getting used to your own voice. I have got used to my own voice now, given how much, obviously, I edit my own videos. But I tell you, it took some doing. Yeah. And now, the voice in my head, you know, you always, when you hear yourself on a recording, it sounds different to how you can hear yourself in your own head. But now that I've listened to my own voice so much that the voice inside my head sounds like my outward voice now, like they have become one and the same. I've just got used to it. You do get used to it. If you keep doing it, you do. But it's not a fun journey. It is not.
Question from Pelicus about
Her. Oh, when you start a new hospital, is it normal to take like 100,000 in loans? Yeah, or more. Yeah. I think with this hospital, because you do see me start this hospital from scratch in some old streams, and I think we maxed out at 600,000 in loans. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, if anybody was watching those streams, because they still get rewatched quite a lot now, building this hospital when it just started with a field. The chaos that ensued, and I'm pretty sure I maxed out the loans, which I think is 600,000, numerous times, so I'd be able to like pay off some money, but then I would have to take it out again. I was just always running at absolute max debt. Frank here, we did find something with heart. Look at all this. Look, we've only got one internal medicine thing here, which is lupus, which we can do with an evaluation. If we just do that, we could at least eliminate lupus, and then we would definitely know if it's cardiology. How are you finding Go Medieval? I've not played it since the last stream. I've not touched it. Every time I play Go Medieval, which is a great game, it reminds me of how great RimWorld is. And when I play Go Medieval, all I want to do is just start playing RimWorld again. And I think if I'm going to invest a lot of time into that kind of game, Personally, I think I would rather it was RimWorld. Like, I love RimWorld. It's another game that I played loads before I started my YouTube channel, RimWorld. I played it to death, and yet it's another game that's never come to my channel, just because it's a colossal time sink, and I don't know how I'd make a compelling series. Most of my series aren't compelling, and I think RimWorld would be even worse, you know. So, are you planning on playing 2 Point Campus? Hells yeah! I have like a tight relationship with 2 Point. I think they would take exception if I didn't, but I absolutely want to play it. I saw the game long time ago, and when it was skeleton. So to see, and then I've not been able to return to the studio because no one's allowed to go anywhere. So I haven't returned to the studio for like 2 years now. And then they released all the stuff, and I knew it was coming as well, that they were going to drop the information. And then, of course, that whole thing leaked through Microsoft. That didn't help. And I was deleting stuff off of my Discord, and I deliberately didn't retweet because I knew it was a nightmare for them, you know, and I didn't want to exacerbate things. So I sort of kept my channels quiet. But as a result, people think that I don't know about the game. I do know about the game. And I really want to do a peeping out. So I did a whole peeping out series for my 2 Point hospital series. And I'd really like to do one for 2 Point Campus. But I'm doing a lot of stuff behind the scenes at the moment. I'm currently making 2 different Animal Crossing islands for 2 different companies. And I'm at the beginning of that journey, and anybody who was with me when I made the H&M island, it does take me away from... Oh, I've already done it. It does take me away from content creation quite a bit. So we could see things. It's already preventing me from... Because to make a peeping out video of 2 Point Campus, it could take me 4 days of work to make one of those videos. So that'd be 4 days where I'm not releasing content on my channel. And I find that very difficult to juggle. So it's a video that I'd very much would have to make in my spare time. And when I'm also doing 2 other contract jobs, I don't get a lot of spare time. So at the moment, when I do have spare time, I'm just trying to do what I want to do to relax and unwind as quickly as possible. And at the moment, that's been playing Sims quietly. Because I could stream what I'm playing on The Sims, but sometimes it's just nice to game quietly, right? You know, and you're not talking and stuff like that. And I've been enjoying that the last couple of days. Just playing a bit of Sims, loving it. In fact, it's been wonderful. So I do want to make some content. There's a very definite video I want to make on 2 Point Campus right now, but I'm not quite sure how to juggle it into. Hang on a minute. So you're right. It's not lupus. It's not lupus. Okay. Right. I will catch up with chat. Right. I watched back a conference call from work yesterday where I was contributing. I'm just too northern. What? I think I've missed a part of this conversation, Nicola. I think I've missed some of this. Oh, they meant open beds. Okay. Oh yeah, open beds. That's it. I mean, even if I didn't have enough beds, I think the same message comes up. It just so happens that I have one that I lock up, so I have a spare. Should I put labs in every department? My one lab can't service everybody. I don't think it's necessary. I think you would end up... Well, labs aren't department specific. They're their own department. So you couldn't stop certain types of patients going to particular labs. They would just go to the nearest lab. So, do you know how I do my labs, Mac, in this hospital? Because I essentially have a one giant lab system here of all my labs with a big waiting room. And they do all wards and walk-ins. However, I have found there's 4 desks in each. But I have found that while these 2 are fine with the amount of testing that I do, which is a lot, the blood works is getting a bit overrun. So I have now created, and I'm in the process of building it, so it's a bit sparse. I'm testing it down here. I have built a second lab's work down here. This is where I keep my sonographies and cardiologies and my neuro exam and that sort of stuff. And also we can see that I've just moved my what's this called? The death place. I can't remember what it's called. Pathology, that's it. To here. So I decided I had a bit of extra space, so I've built a second lab, and this is going to be for ward patients only. So it's not department specific, it just says ward patients only, whereas this one up here is still doing a mixture, and that's absolutely helped alleviate the problems. So no, I would say try and find somewhere. My hospital's divided up into where ward patients are and where walk-ins are, and I would try and keep the labs closer to your wards and make outpatients walk. That's what I would do. Put more staff in your lab, make it larger. I think that's Chrissy's advice to Maka. Okay. Hey Xander, you're in Discord right now, aren't you? Yeah. I see you in Discord in voice chat. How are you doing? But I don't think I've ever completed Minecraft either. No. RimWorld. We all love a bit of RimWorld. It's a great game. Oh my god. Okay, I'm really behind on chat. I've got to speed through here a bit. It is a huge time sink project, Hospital. I agree. I've spent almost 800 hours in the game now, which is about the same as I have in 2 Point Hospital. Can you believe it? When will you be able to start peeping out for 2 Point Hospital? Yeah, when I can try and work out the time. I've probably answered that question since you wrote that. I'm not sure. I made you in The Sims and you maxed out cooking. Yes! I hate cooking in real life. Well, I don't hate it, but I'm not a fan. But that's great. Is it in The Sims 4 that you made me, Susan? Because you should upload that and put a hashtag on it so I can check out the character. I think some labs can be allocated. We're okay. Oh, right. Whack the Thief. The Thief. Totally back to front. Whack the Thief is part of this series of 2D cartoonish violent games that all had whack in the name. Whack your boss. Whack your neighbour. Whack the thief. Whack the creeps. Wow. Okay, favourite song in 2 Point Hospital. Oh my god, I don't know. I don't know what they're called. I don't know what they're called. I know Cedar Studios did the vast majority of them. Cedar Studios are the best, and I would assume Cedar Studios will be doing the music for the new one as well. I would have thought. Dr. Pepper. Okay. And I know that they got the same guy back to do the voice work. So the guy who did the DJs, I think it's the same guy who's done the voice for the trailer for 2 Point Campus. Pretty sure that's what Ben said. Mine's the Gamble Man. I don't know their names. Right, what's going on with Frank? I don't know. This is getting quite desperate. We could do an angio. I'm getting quite worried about this. We could do an angio. Let's start with the angio. Angios are great for hearts. If you're going to open up a cardiology department, also open an angiograph. You can't live without it. Can't. So we're going to do that. Good. Right, what's going on, James? Hello, James. Hello. Everything's fine here, except he's got a bit of discomfort. Let's do that. Now, I can't help but notice that we've now been playing for how long it would normally take me to do 24 hours in this game, and we're at 11 a.m. Well, we need to progress faster. Right, okay. Okay, you're fine. Let's not worry about this. How are you doing? You've got a bunch of tests to be done. They're a bit overrun, I think, in that department at the moment. What's going on with you? That test was negative. We know what's wrong with you. You need to go be hospitalised, Frank. That's it. Go to bed. Go to bed. Anybody? This is still looking really busy. Oh, it's 11 a.m. though. So it would be, wouldn't it? Oh, look, we're only just getting to this patient here. That's how long it's taking us. We're only just getting to this dehydration. Oh, God. You're a little bit behind, folks. It's alright. It's alright. We'll just let it run. Because, of course, it pauses every time it says, something's happening over here. And I tried to turn that off recently because it's a setting that I turned on to say pause when a notification comes up. So that's what I did. All right, I turned it on because it gives me time to react because I'm slow. And I thought, well, for the stream, I will turn that off. Couldn't find the option to save my life. So if you know where it is, can you let me know, please? Because I went all through all the options, all the settings, about 3 times. And I can't find it. I can't. It's like they've removed it, but why would they do that? Oh, why would they do that? Because you can customize all the pop-ups and everything, and I've done that. I've done all of that. Just don't know, man. Just don't know. Right, he's got heart problems, which is why we sent him here, of course. Right, let's do that. And because did he have the cardio problems? I don't know anymore. It's been too long. Let's do an urgent echo. Let's do an urgent echo for this chap. What's going on, Dana? We still haven't uncovered everything. Did we do the CBC? We probably haven't done the CBC, have we? That's probably what we're missing for Dana here. CBC. CBC. Good. Everything else? Can't do eye tests. Okay, good. We don't have to. Good. Did we do abdominal palpitation? We did not. Let's do that. Let's also give her something. She's got a headache. Is that causing her pain? Unknown is causing her pain. Right, we'll wait until we find out. That's what we'll do. And then we'll decide which painkiller to give her. Because she's only going to need one. Because she's pretty good. Given that's a really long list of issues. She's pretty good. Hello? Welcome. Patricia. Methanol poisoning. Let's take over. This is super simple, though. Oh, she's in a coma, though. That's less simple. Let's get her on to life support. Frank. Oh, look. Brilliant. Okay, good. Angio did the trick. See what I'm saying? Good. Anyway, you can go back to trauma and then we'll send you off to cardiology, get you on life support and get your ethanol treatment as well. Lisa. Deep wound on hand. You've got an infection. Have some antisepsis. Antisepsis. Words are hard. Okay, let's turn that off. David, you need to go to traumatology. Once you are there, we've done the burn management. That's great. So what other tests can we do here? I think it's pretty good, isn't it? So, blood test and a biopsy would be good. So we'll do those, but they're not massively necessary. Just doing it for completionism. Let's put protective dressing on, and you're in quite a bit of pain, so you might need more than one painkiller, but we'll see. We'll see what kind of results we get. Yeah. Jared, hello. First time seeing my face. Here it is. It's here. It exists. It is a thing. It's definitely a thing. Not the first time my face is on camera, though. My face reveal was actually on a Sega stream. Just because they asked me to... I did the 2 Point Hospital launch stream at Sega with Lauren and Craig. But up to that point, I'd never streamed with a camera or anything. So it was quite a big day for me. Let's see. What does this lady need? Let's do a physical. Let's take her temperature. What else can we see here? Let's do heart monitoring. Can I see anything else here that looks rough that can be done right here? I think we should probably do the microbial sampling as well. Hello, Ultra Zippy. Is Typhoon in Typhoon? Which hospital did you like the most? DLC included. What? In Typhoon?
2 Point.
Oh, 2 Point. Sorry. Okay, in 2 Point Hospital, which hospital did you like the most? DLC included. I think it's probably going to be base game. and this might split crowds, but Duckworth upon time is probably my favourite, closely followed by Smogley. Yeah, and I think because with Duckworth, it's got that more sort of public health service setup. It's much more difficult to play, and I actually wanted it more difficult than what it is, so I wanted to make it to do with money coming in through snack machines and phone calls and arcade machines and stuff like that. I think they've turned all that off in that particular level, but I wanted to be able to make money through those, but then see a way of trying to eliminate such regular payouts from the main game. Can you imagine? So you would get like a there's a reason why I don't make games, because no one would want to play that shit, where it would just be like you get like one massive payout a year. So that, I think they do it you can do them almost as much as frequently as you want in Duckworth, whereas I would either do it or like 3 monthly, something like that, like they do in some of the DLCs. I think I would look at something like that and make them less, but they wouldn't be something you would have to work for, like you have to, I don't know, clean 3 toilets or water 5 plants or whatever. It would be you get that sum based on your performance of what you're churning out in cures, right? Yeah, I would probably have done something like that with Duckworth, but then also made it so that if you charged loads for like drinks and sweets and arcade machines and phones and as an additional, and then of course research can help you bring in money. So it would have been much harder, I think, if left to my own devices. And I can't even set it up that way in the sandbox, unfortunately. Otherwise, I would have given it a go and then probably failed miserably. Because I bet that'd be really hard, right? But yeah, it does make it more like the NHS type setup, right? Government sort of payouts and the patients aren't paying. I'd like to see something like that, maybe even in Project Hospital. Can you imagine like it being a playable option? I think that'd be great. That would be great. Has he had an angio? No. Can we... Why is he walking around? I fear for this man's life. Angio. Yeah. Yeah. If the pharmacy and the cafeteria set up in this game was better, I think it'd be feasible. But unfortunately, the cafeteria setup is shockingly bad in this game. There's so many shockingly bad things about this game, from a game design point of view. Don't get me started. Speech, can't do that on this department. Can't do that. We could take the blood test. Let's do the blood test now. Then we will send them to internal medicine. Blood test, blood draw. There we go. Get that done. And then we will send them to internal medicine. Then they can have their speech listening done, if they are out of their coma. Yeah. Peter's collapsing. Peter. Who the hell is Peter? He is on my card list, though. I have come across him before. He's the dude that had 2 surgeries. That happened forever ago. And we knew that he had post-op complications. It was a surgical cut. I thought we fixed it. We have not. Okay, let's do another physical. Oh my god. This guy's really ill. We did the PS. We did the blood analysis, ICU. We did that. Oh god. What's that one? It came up in an episode recently. And somebody died of it. I've had one death in recent history in this hospital. And it was from I thought it was a heart problem though. But it was a post-op complication. And it's a test that I never thought to do. Can anyone remember what it is? What was that test? What was that test? Come on, peeps, help me. Can you remember? They died and everything. It's when the ICU was overrun and everything. It's about 3 episodes ago. Are you getting 2-point campus? Yes. This question is coming up. New people join and they ask the same question. Yes, we will be playing it to death on this channel. Do not fear. This is primarily a 2-point channel. So when there is new 2-point content, and 2-point means 2-point Studios content, we will play it to death, every aspect. Yeah, we'll be playing 2-point campus, all right. What was that test? What was that test? What was that test? Did we do the pulsing again? Don't know. Let's just do it anyway. Oh my god, I cannot remember. We've done the blood thing. Let's do microbial. I don't, just in case he has like an infection or something. But it'd take ages. There was a test that is very good to do. And I cannot for the life of me remember what it is. Could it be something like an... It's not going to be an ECG because I've done the heart monitoring, but it could be like a USG maybe? Maybe. Yeah. Was it USG? That's what I'm thinking, Chrissy. Was it the USG? Let's just do one. Let's just do one. What's the transient elastography, if I said that right? Special ultrasound imaging method that maps elastic properties and stiffness of soft tissues in the internal organs. Seems unlikely for what we have here, but let's do it. I can't remember. Okay, right. Well, I'm a bit worried about this dude. Can you tell? Let's get some rest. Let's bring the temperature down. Otherwise, you are looking pretty sweet. You need antibiotics. Good. Good, that's you. Lovely. You didn't see the episode. Lungs can collapse post-op. The thorax. Are you saying the thorax one? Thorax? Let's do the thorax. Test, right? It's on. It's in there. Anything you think of doing. It's journey. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, right? The transient, it seems like that's something that you would do on like internal medicine or general surgery, but not in traumatology, right? Like this seems like an all wrong examination. It does feel completely wrong, but I'm getting a bit desperate. Right. So, have they had CBC? They have not had CBC testing. They're all missing their CBC testing. Okay, CBC testing. She's had an interview, so it probably is. She absolutely has this penia thing, however you say it. Huge discomfort as well, actually. Huge discomfort. So let's get her a bunch of painkillers and stop this nausea. Yeah. She's not having a good time at all, is she? Right. What's going on here? That was... Can I have some more urgency here? This is the ICU. That stands for Intensive Care Unit. I'd like to see some sort of... This man is crashing. Can we... There we go. Where did they do that from? They like... Did they do that from the desk? They administer that from the desk? Who's actually coming over here and putting him on oxygen? What on earth? I want to see some urgency for Peter, please. Like, what? God. Leukopenia. Did I say that right? Leukopenia. Leukopenia. Okay. Internal medicine. Right, yeah. That's... I would agree with that. I am here for League. Okay, Nicola. Thank you for joining us. See you later. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. That's great. That's great. It means low white blood count cell. Low blood cell count. The leukopenia. Oh my god. Right. Okay. Yeah. I struggle with words, just normal everyday words, but when you get into technical spiel, it's going to be worse, right? So let's now send her to internal medicine. Good. I think we're going to do these things, and when she's on internal, didn't we want to interview her? No, speech listening. She's got to get there first. Lisa, What is happening here, Lisa? What do we do here? Right, let's favour general surgery for the moment. What have we got? I hate it when it's that. I don't want to do that just yet, but it could cause it a crash. It's quite important to find it quickly, whereas like this isn't. Right, stool analysis. We can definitely do that. Do it. Oh, the bar and swallow. That one. No, no. I can't have it so soon after the last one. Oh, we definitely want to do this CT, don't we? It's going to get a couple of them. We're already working on this one, so I think we'll do the stool analysis and we'll send her for this CT. And we'll give her some painkillers. Go. Do it. I want less on my screen. There we go. Also, we've got more room here now, so can we make this once again a corridor? Because I can't see them in there, and I hate it. Okay. So we've got room in here again. So make it so. Make it so. Right. How's everybody looking in here? Anyone with crossed arms? No. Nope. Okay. What about through here? You're all looking okay. Yeah, you're all fine. Good. Right. What's happening here? Joseph, do we sort out your hypoxia? We did. Okay, good. Right. Let's get protective dressing on. Painkillers. Jeez, you need painkillers. You also need some rest. Right. We also need to do some other testing. So we've definitely done physical. Did we do temperature? We've not taken his temperature. Are you for reals right now? He could be freezing. He could have hypothermia. Did we do... We have not done anything to do with the heart either. Let's get an ECG going. Listen to his chest. Well, that would be good. Good. I know the bed is broken. I just broke it. Move her to somewhere where it's not. God damn it, game. Let's see here. You can now go to cardio and get your anticoagulants. Hello, people saying hello. It's Myron Parks. It's Myron Parks. I was actually talking about how I need to message you. Yes, they do. So I'll do that. Keep an eye on Patreon. I'm going to be sending you a message soon, probably next week, like Monday or something. I need to get her to traumatology pretty quickly. Yes, Myron. Do I say that right? I have returned. Bob is back, everybody.
Jane Taylor.
Hello.
Dilated cardiomyopathy. Heart failure.
Where are you looking? Is this in chat?
No. Traumatology DLC.
Oh, you're looking up the patient who died.
Yeah.
Okay. Jane Taylor. It was Jane Taylor, everybody, that we lost, right?
Okay.
What did I do?
And
then are you in? He's in the death place. Which where we got pathology. Yeah.
Okay, so current symptoms: heart failure.
She had heart failure, right?
Cardiac tamponade. Which you could have spotted with an echo or pericardiocentesis.
So it's an echo I didn't do.
Yeah.
It's very much a heart thing though, so it's not going to be the same for this other guy, is it? Good to know though. Good to know. We solved the mystery. It wasn't an USG. Chrissy, we got it wrong. We got it wrong. Still, we'll leave it. It'll be good to do. It'll be fine. Just putting him through a battery of tests that he doesn't need when he's really unstable. Oh, maybe I should go and sort it out. Right, okay. Whoops, wrong button. Wrong button, everybody. Where is he? There he is. Oh, God. Right, okay. I actually have to pause this. Right, let's concentrate. We don't need a USG then, I don't think. Let's get rid of the transient. Look, we know we don't need that. We know we don't need it. What could this hidden symptom be, though? There's a complication here. What if it's a post-op complication I've never come across before? That could be a thing. It is traumatology. It's the latest DLC, right? It's possible I've not experienced everything. Because we've done we haven't done an ECG, but we did heart monitoring, which in this game equates to the same thing. We've listened to the chest, right? Yes. We've checked for hypoxia, which I've arranged to check for again, just to be sure. He hasn't had an x-ray, has he? He hasn't had an x-ray. Guys, he hasn't had an x-ray. Get rid of all this. Fragmented ribs. He hasn't had an x-ray. Jesus Christ. Chest x-ray. I can't believe it. I missed it. My attention is definitely... Oh, look, I almost took him off of priority then. My attention is so divided trying to play this and stream at the same time. My God. Streamers, I don't know how they do it. I can't do it. It's so much. It's hard work streaming. Okay. Can't wait for the updated hospital. Yeah, I know. This stream is all part of me trying to get it onto the workshop faster. Because what I'm doing here, I would play off camera normally in the series. Because it's 2 days. We've already done 3 days for this particular achievement, right? In the series. And it's like, we don't want to just keep repeating what we've done. So I usually play these sorts of things off camera, but I thought, you know what, I'll stream it. We'll make some content because I'm a bit busy. I'm not making as much content at the moment. So stream it. So I'm getting what I need to get done. But we're also, enjoying a little time together. I thought it might work for us. But it also means that we can continue to get this hospital. I think I'm going to be playing a lot of Project Hospital over the next couple of weeks so that we can try and bish bash bosh through this and get it onto the thingy, because a lot of people are asking for it now, and they're going up in numbers. It's like, when's it going to happen? And they're asking from all different locations as well. When are you going to put it on the workshop? Most people are actually just really excited about it being updated and going on to the workshop. But there are some people who are like, why isn't it on there yet? You've had forever. Hello. It's like, oh my God, I know, but I'm also doing a lot of things. Okay. So I'm starting to feel bad. It's working. Their guilt trips is working. So and I actually just love playing this game. So it's also an excuse to just playing this, right? An excuse to play it. So let's see here. I want to take her over, and looking at what we have here, we are going to do blood pressure. Probably don't need to do temperature, but I'm going to do it anyway. And we're going to do pulse. Can you keep hearing that sound? The little plink, plonk. It's my friend Sam is going on and off of Origin. He keeps playing The Sims and then unplaying The Sims. He can't make up his mind. Sammy can't make up his mind what he wants to play. Anyone who's in the Discord will know who Sammy is. He clearly can't make up his mind what he wants to play. Where is it going to be? The Sims 3, The Sims 4? We don't know. But I get a little message in the bottom of my screen that shows me what he's doing, but the stream doesn't. But you can still hear it because it's a desktop sound. Right, I still can't do speech listening. Is it because she's in a coma? Probably. Even though we suppressed it, it's still an issue. We're doing the blood test now, so that's fine. I think we've done about everything that we can here for Patricia. This lady looks sorted. Yes. Get off my screen then. Get out of it. Oh my God, hang on a minute. We're still doing the event, aren't we? What is happening with this event? Oh my God, I forgot all about the event. It's taken me so long. Who are we missing here? Joseph needs doing desperately. And Frank. We've got 4 minutes. 4.5 minutes to do these two. Now, where did the other go? Oh, okay, right. Let's just clear this out. Because I already had him displayed, right. Joseph and Frank. What's going on with these two? I need to get them sorted quickly. Oh no! Joseph is this one. There always seems to be one tricky one, doesn't there, with these? That's it. We haven't prioritised Frank. Send him to CT, please. Send him to the trauma centre right now. Charles, we're just waiting. We're just waiting here. Trestle, hello. Hey, how are you? I missed your previous live stream. Did you? I don't know where you, what country you live in, Trestle. So is earlier in the day better for you? Because I thought that was what might be nice about this stream. Because I tend to stream quite late, don't I? Because my biggest audience is American, but my second biggest is England. And so I just thought, you know what? Given that I didn't know how long this stream was going to be either, I thought it's probably best I do it in the day, and that would benefit anybody living in this part of the world, right? As well. So is it working for you, Trestle? Is it working for you? It's definitely working for me. A CBC, another CBC one. CBC. Good. 2-point campus. I'm so excited for it. Who will win, England or Ukraine? Is this football? Is this football? I don't do football. I don't have to watch the football matches because a lot of people in this area clearly watch the football matches. And when I know that there's a match on, so when England are playing, I just take note when England are playing. And then I just have a window open. And then I know whether we score a goal or we have a goal scored against us. I can keep score that way because the eruption of noise from the surrounding gardens and houses is so loud. I don't need to watch. And because I don't really like football, but it's still nice to know if England's winning or losing, right? You know. So that's how I participate in football. I listen to what's going on with the surrounding houses. So I have no idea. I suppose I should support England. Shouldn't I really, being British and whatnot? Wouldn't be a Saturday at a royal peeping without a broken bed. I know. Yeah, it's always that same bed as well. It's always this one I'm messing with. It's always that one that's broken. It is a broken bed. Or I keep breaking it. I like it broken. That's the way I like it. Let's send them to cardiology and get him his anticoagulants. Oh no, Chrissy had to go. Have a fab stream and I'll watch the rest later on. Oh, Chrissy, I only just noticed. Oh, Chrissy. IV infusion. I'm over it. No. I just got to do this. You're from France. Hello, Nexus. Hello. I've been to France twice. Yeah. Once for a trip to Paris. And another time just the other side to buy a load of booze on the cheap and bring it back. So it's hardly going to France. I mean, not far from here. You can kind of see France on a clear day. So, yeah. Right. What is happening here? You're getting your CBC. Well, stop talking to me. I don't care, Barbara. C is a 2-point game that I want or have and want to play. Yes. They're 2 points the best. We're going to play 2-point campus to death. Oh, I get excited when I hear about the course as well. I like night school. I like night school, you know, because it's a joke with many levels. Well, 2. It's a 2-level joke. Is it? Just a 2-level joke, right? Damn it. I was hoping it was on 3 levels, but still. It's funny. I like it. Apart from strokes and facial injuries, what does speech listening even diagnose? Confusion, I think, is one. Here, that looks like a confusion one there. Confusion, speech listening. Confusion. What's that one? That might be it. I feel like there's another one. Depression. Anxiety. Why would you get that from speech listening? Surely an interview would do that. I don't know. But there we are. There's your answer. Sam, stop playing The Sims 3. Okay. Right. Brooke. We've had a bunch of tests. They've all come back negative. Jeez Louise. Well, we have some trauma here, so we know what's always good for trauma. An evaluation. So let's do it. Let's do the evaluation. We can see some heart things. Let's do an urgent echo. What else can we see? Old, quick like. Internal medicine, I can't really do much for that here. Although the evaluation could potentially rule out lupus. Oh, poisoning. Yeah, but that's the blood one. The eye one. No one knows what I'm talking about now. It's just how my brain works. The eye one is not listed here by the looks of it. So no point doing that test. Okay. So let's... She wouldn't have that though, would she? Let's do those. And then send her for a... No, don't send her for a CT unless I need to. I might need to send her for a CT. USG could be good as well, looking at this. Because we're not getting much, are we? She's just dizzy. She's just dizzy. It's probably something that's not life-threatening at all. CBC came back in. Good job. Oh, hey, we've still got some symptoms. Oh, we've not done an interview. Okay. She has vomiting. Not much I can do about it. Well, you're going to go to... Oh, no, you're already here. Why can't I do an interview then? I have done an interview. See, this confuses me. We've done all the tests for everything. She's not had an operation, so there can't be any post-op complications. Oh, the CBC hasn't finished. It was a lie. It was telling me they've done the CBC sampling, but we don't have the results. Okay, right. Okay. Which is that leukopenia? Did I say it right? Reading with BLARLA. The burn management is done. His discomfort's still quite high. Let's give him the other painkillers. We did worry about this, didn't we? We've still also got things that we could test for. We've done the physical. The blood test is running. Right, we're running those tests. Okay, let's not worry about it. All right. Hi, BLARLA. Hello, everyone. It's Simi. Hey, Simi. Fantastic. Hello, how are you? Hello, Kathleen. Finally nice to meet you. It's nice to meet you too. Hello. This is great. Hey, we're seeing different people join the stream. It's probably because I'm streaming at a different time of day, right? I'm liking this. This is nice. How do you get microwave burn? Yeah, it's a good question. I mean, you don't get it from an actual microwave, right? Okay. So if you think microwave burns is coming from, I don't know, sticking your arm in the microwave and turning it on, which you can't do because of the safeties, that's not how you get a microwave burn. Microwaves are used in other things, so I'm assuming it's going to be from some other piece of equipment that uses microwaves. A microwave's called a microwave because it uses microwaves, but it's not the only thing that uses microwaves. Does that make sense? Okay. We could read the thing. Should we read the thing? When it comes up again, I'll read the thing. So all this came back negative. Okay. I think that whatever she has, it's probably not serious. Watch her die now that I've said that. Look at this list, though. It's ridiculous. Right, this is when it's like this. This is what I do. It tends to be the same sort of procedure. We do a stool collection. We do fluids, basically, like they do in 2 Point, right? You know, when they go to fluid analysis and on the door they've got those 3 vials. One's blood, one's urine, and the other one is clearly stools. Although they spit. So even though they have a urine-coloured one, they do spit. But I guess a clear vial wouldn't look so good on the door, right? So, blood, piece of shit. That's what they have on the door. But anyway... Right, it's enough of that. Right, stool collecting we're going to do. We're going to do the microbial sampling, right? So we're doing fluids, spit, stool, and then we'll do blood. I'm not going to do urine. Okay. Now, once they've taken all those, I'm going to start doing body type scans. We are going to start with, there at the end here, an MRI. No, we're not. We're going to start with CT because we might, if there is anything serious, we might find it faster that way. So, go. Okay, good. Oh my god, people are saying things. It's going nuts. Custom microwave. They built their own microwave. Silly. It was silly of them. You quoted Frozen. Penetrating trauma is one of the most difficult things in this game. That penetrating head trauma is one of the most difficult things. Or to quote a certain Pixar character, I've been impaled. Is that the snowman? I want to build a snowman. Is that how it goes? I don't know. I've seen Frozen once, ages ago. Never again. I watched it just because if anything becomes extremely popular in culture that I'm just not asked about, which is a lot of things, like Marvel, for example, I don't really care for it. But I've seen every Marvel movie. So if it's popular in culture, I feel that I have to watch it. Otherwise, people make jokes all over the place. You don't understand memes. You don't understand what people are talking about. You don't understand life anymore. So obviously it was huge. So I watched it, and once was enough for me. And that's how I feel about a lot of Marvel movies. Once enough. I kind of feel if you've seen one Marvel movie, you've probably seen them all. They're very similar to each other. That being said, I really like Guardians of the Galaxy. Yes, and I can't wait for the new one. I'm very much looking forward to Guardians of the Galaxy. And I really enjoyed the first Iron Man movie. I thought it was fantastic. And I don't mind Thor, but I could live without it. And that's my experience of the Marvel movies. The rest of them, No, don't care. Don't really like them. But I watched them because if I didn't, imagine how much I wouldn't know or understand about anyone or anything. Can you imagine? I wouldn't understand life anymore. Marvel movies have been going on for ever. For like over a decade. And if I hadn't seen any of them, I wouldn't know anything. Too entrenched now into culture, right? Aren't they? So, because everybody loves them. But they're not the best movies. They are very much pandering to a culture. That's how I see Marvel movies. Paint by numbers, right? They found a path of how a story should go in a movie. Works. And then they just rinse and repeat it with whichever Marvel characters. It's like the same movie again and again and again. That's how I feel. And the soundtracks I find so uncompelling. I couldn't hum a Marvel. I tell a lie. I might be able to do Avengers because every 5 minutes they play that same Avengers riff where, when they all come together and they have like that glory moment of the Avengers every 5 minutes. By the end of the movie, I'm sick of it. Whatever that is, I can't even remember how it goes right now. Thank God. Suppressed it. But and it's just every time I hear it, it's like in Buffy. With that music between Buffy and Angel, every time it plays, I just think, oh God, make it stop. I don't want to do this anymore. That's how I feel about the Avengers. I hate the Avengers. I hate them and their faces. Okay. Wow, if you like Marvel, you hate me now. That's it, I've just lost loads of subscribers. That's it, subscribers hemorrhaging. But I do really like Guardians of the Galaxy. I love Rocket. Yeah. Love Rocket. He might be okay. He had a chest x-ray. Look. Did he have it? No. But did we find a chest injury? Was that not there before? Was it this? No, we knew that before. The chest x-ray found nothing. Well, if anyone can work out exactly what happened there, if you watch back this stream, and let me know. What happened? What did we discover that's new here? That was already treated apparently, but yet was still caused unconsciousness. Oh, I'm so confused. I don't know, but he seems fine now. Okay. So, does she have the CT thing? It's found nothing. She's had stool. And the microbial sampling. She hasn't had any blood. Do we really need to do that? I might have to do a self-differential here. I find them so tedious. So we have 2 departments here, clearly. 2 departments. And out of these 2 departments, general surgery is going to be the easiest to work through. So that's what we're going to do. Now, we're already doing the microbial sampling. So if she does have any kind of bacterium issue, we're going to find it in time. Belly button pain. We haven't done abdominal palpitations, which seems a bit daft, so let's do that. Let's do the ELISA testing, which could actually help with a load of things that are on the infectious diseases. So that could actually be a really good test to do. So let's do that one. Let's see here. We've done that. It was negative. Oh, so we could do the Barham swallow, because that's what it was last time. So maybe we'll do the Barham swallow. Maybe. The stool analysis was negative. The blood test. We've not done a blood test. Yeah, that's what I was saying, wasn't it? Okay, let's do the blood test. We'll do the. I want to do the things they can do here first before we send her off for the Barham swallow. Just general surgery things, please. Oh, that one. That one is a really uncomfortable test. I'd like to try and avoid that. Let's do the Barham swallow. So there's going to be 1 general surgery illness here that I am not diagnosing. Okay. What is happening? Somebody's going for tea. Good. I think microwave burn means radiation burn. It's a different type of burn, isn't it? I think radiation burn is in the game, and that's a different kind of burn to a microwave burn. I think it is. I don't know. Could be. Not sure. Olaf. Yeah, that's the snowman, right? He got impaled by an icicle. Yeah, because it wouldn't really fit a Disney movie if it was any other character. If they just impaled like one of the princesses or something with an icicle, that'd be horrific. You were just watching my Project Hospital playthrough, and now I'm streaming it. They're about to leave. They've been waiting a very long time. Right, let's send them to a department that's quiet. So look, general surgery. Off your pop. There you go. Off your pop. Going to general surgery. It has been a long day. It has been a long day. Is it general surgery? That's what they assigned her to initially. Was it? Is it somebody that I forgot? And she was actually on general surgery. That one that I'm now testing entirely for general surgery. So that might... Is this the one I was just doing? We have got it down to general surgery. Look, they've already whittled it. Look at this. Okay. We know it's not that. Guaranteed. We're about to test for that. We know it's not that. We haven't done a test for that because it's brutal. We know it's not that. So out of my differential, it's either this or this. Right? So if the Barham swallow comes back negative, we know that it's this. We're getting it. We're getting there. Getting there. Excellent. Right, let's see. Yeah, radiation is from X-rays, yeah. Which is not the same as a microwave burn. Right, microwave burn. Burn injury caused by microwave radiation. So it's a form of radiation. But is it the same that we would associate with an X-ray? Unlike other radiation burns, microwave radiation damage is caused by heat. So it's probably not radiation like on an X-ray. Because microwaves heat from the centre out, right? Like, burn. Hence, like, if you put a block of butter in the microwave, it's like liquid in the centre, but still firm on the outside if it's in there for like a second. Yeah. So, but I don't know other than microwaves what uses microwaves. But that's but they exist. There are things out there. What?
Phones use microwaves. Cell towers. Transmission towers.
Transmission towers and mobile phones use microwaves.
Yeah.
Which is this why they get hot? No, that's the battery. That's the lithium battery. Well, then why? How are you sure that's microwaves? Oh, okay. Phones.
That's what cellular radios.
Cellular radios work on microwaves.
Yeah.
So that's one thing. That's a pretty big thing. Did not know that. This is why it's good to have Mac around. It's always good to have a Mac. Not the computer. I'll make it sound like it's the computer. It's not a computer. It's a person. Charles. Hello, Charles. Oh, look. It is Valley Fever. Yay. We guessed right. And he's fine. That's it. We don't need to look after him anymore. Good. Actually. Oh, my God. I'm about to fail this bleeding emergency because I keep forgetting about it. I can't believe this. My focus is definitely... One. It's this Joseph. This git. Right. What do I do? I'm going to have to do another differential. A CT. No. He's had that. It was negative. Microbial. He's not had it. Let's do it right now. Microbial. This. A CT was negative. This. CSF analysis. We could get him quite poorly by doing all of these tests. Can't do that on this department. It should be an infectious diseases one, right? All the others were. PCR. Do I focus on it? What was this? The serologic testing. We did it though. It was negative. The PCR. We haven't done PCR. Sam, stop playing The Sims 3 again. Keep starting it and stopping it. What am I doing? PCR. I want to do PCR testing. We're going to fail this, guys. Going to fail this. Look, he's not on code blue. God damn it. Okay. Oh, I did all these in a row. Did you see how many hours? I've done like 20 odd in a row or something. Could even be 30 odd. It's not that. Falling short of that, we just start giving him diagnoses and treating him for it. It's not that. It's not that. So out of all the infectious diseases that are currently here, there's only one which we haven't yet tested for. It's this one. This one. Do I take a risk? Do we just do it and give him the meds for it? Where is he? It's idle. Yeah. Go there. Does he have to be hospitalised for this? No. Okay. I don't know. Oh, I think I'm going to fail this. Oh, my record has been so good. I've been too distracted. Okay. He can't. It's not on the list. He doesn't have COVID. It's not on the list. Dana. Again, she's not on the code blue. Is this game taking things off of code blue, or am I constantly doing it to myself? I might be doing it to myself. Right, he is fine now. Let's get rid of him. You are fine now. Yes. Okay. You are fine now. Okay. Good. Getting a bunch of them off of my priority list here. You're fine. You could be better. But you're fine. You're not going to kill over or anything, so that's the important bit of this. That's the important bit. This is my list that's left now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 is the maximum I can fit on there, and I've already got Joseph. Actually, we can get rid of Barbara Walker. and Frank Brown. Add you on. Okay. Right, Joseph. It's the wrong Joseph. Damn it. Yeah, look, we took his temperature and he does have hypothermia. God. That could make him crash. That was bad. Poor guy. Okay, he's alright now though. Frank Brown had his CBC testing. Good. That's heading in the right direction. He's about to leave. He's rage quitting. Okay, quiet department, quiet department. BLARLA'S not at her desk. No. You've got patients. Internal medicine. Go to internal medicine. It's empty and there's a dude in his office waiting. Stat. Kids are fed. Well done, Nicola. Welcome back. Let's see. X-ray. She's having an X-ray. It's definitely surgical. Oh, so, right. The microbial came back negative. Is she doing the bar and swallow right now? She is. So, that's ruled out nothing. Other than she doesn't have this bacterial infection if she has this primary. Okay. Joseph, what is happening? Where? He's in this office. Give him the antivirals. God damn it. Microwave burn? You're fine. Joseph, come on. 1 minute, 42 seconds. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. Look at them mucking around. Right. It's not this. It's not this illness. Quick, pause. Thank you. Okay. He doesn't have anything to do with infectious diseases. I'm not going to be able to do this. If I gave him that diagnosis, right here, give him antibiotics. Right, I'm just going to pump him full of drugs right here. Oh my God! Lisa has the fistula thing. I have trouble diagnosing that. It's such a tricky one. She does have this. She needs surgery. We've done it. That's great. Right, Joseph. Give him the antibiotics. Anything that we can just feed him in the office. Get desperate. But they're now going to do those other tests, which is annoying. She's had a CT, gave us nothing. Okay, now let's do the MRI. Let's do the MRI. I said. Okay, so Joseph, talk about getting lucky. He's the emergency one here. So I randomly gave him that final diagnosis, the treatment for which is just antibiotics. He took them, event successful. That's a bodge job if ever I've seen one. We got a little bit desperate there, everyone. We got a little bit desperate. Right, so what is... I still would like to try and diagnose him officially. So we'll get rid of the PCR. We will send him to emergency. We will... 36 successful events in a row. See, you can see why I didn't want to lose my streak. God, so lucky there. So lucky. So we're going to send him over to there. We'll have the microbial, which is what diagnoses this. I'm also going to send him for a chest x-ray. And just confirm, is it this? Or is there some other illness on this list that is cured also by antibiotics? And I just got lucky. I mean, it's a very real thing right now. Chest x-ray. Did we do the chest x-ray? Oh, we've done the chest x-ray. So he doesn't have any abnormal lung findings. Okay. Let's do that at least. And then, yeah, the thorax. What's that one? Okay, good. Good. That's fine. Wow. We got seriously lucky. Let's see. Richard Green. Okay. Well, we know what it is then. Let's do the neck palpitations. We've done the physical. We've not done a physical. That's weird. Okay. We've taken a temperature, though. We've done an interview. We've done an interview. Speech listening. Let's do speech listening, because we've got potential confusion here. Can't fully treat. Treatment for patient's diagnosis is not available. Well, it's just because he needs to be hospitalised. Don't freak out. Don't freak out. Game. Don't tell me what this hospital can and can't do. Okay. How'd you get the signs on the windows? This is a very popular question, actually. So, good questions come up during stream, actually. Yes. How do I do this? Business, which I have repeated all over the goddamn hospital. Also, outdoor items, indoors, no mods. And something else I've also done, which I think is only used in the ICU, and it's all using the same technique, so I might as well show these to you. I think it's in the ICU. If we flip it around, yeah, look, these items are on the window. So normally I have to try and describe this in a text message and like comments, but do you know what, I might actually demonstrate it for you. So how is she? She's in pain. Let's deal with that, and then we can forget about her. So okay, so if we come into build mode a minute, I say that I can't see anything. What is happening? What have I turned on, off? There. Right, so let's see. Let's say we want to put something on this window, or up here on this corridor, right? That's what we want to do. Oh my god, I got the bulldoze on. Quick. So now I found it's easier. Well, you have to create a new wall, and I would say it's best to create the wall in the same wallpaper that your window is on. I mean, this one, it doesn't really matter, but in other rooms it might do, like with these smaller windows it might. So and same for the floor, all right, but we're not going to worry about it too much. So you create the window. It's really simple, this. and then you put anything on the wall or on this square that you like. So even if it's if you put this outside, built a wall outside, and you had an external path and a plant, you know, whatever you want to bring in. Here you could put, this doesn't work with all items that goes on walls though, I don't think, but it works for some of them, so just have a test. Definitely works for all the decals though. So if we stick that on there, and then it's really easy, look, if I can remember the buttons. Why do I always forget how to play this game? Prefabs. Go to prefabs. Copy. You copy the square in front of the wall. And paste it. And it just works. So you can see that it's pasted this bit of flooring at the floor as well. So we've now lost my little green bit. Which is why sometimes trying to get the flooring right. But you can amend the floor after the fact, you know. It just can be a pain in the arse, right? There it is. It's now on the wall. And then you can just obviously delete your temp wall here. And that's it. And as I say, it works with putting external items here, which there's a whole mod for that. You don't need a mod. And I because, like, for example, you can see here, this is a building that I've put an entire garden in. Yeah. You don't need mods for that. You just got to get creative. So yeah, it works, a charm. And it works with a bunch of things that goes on walls. I don't think it works with the bed sockets. No, it might actually. It might work with the bed sockets, although that would be a weird thing to put on a window. And you saw that it works with the hand washer thing, and it works with a whole bunch of things, but I don't think it works with all the items, but I could be wrong. It might do. It's cool, isn't it? It's really cool. And now you can put them everywhere. Like I did. As soon as I discovered that, I was like, that's it, I've discovered this, I'm going to use it everywhere. And because it looks so good, right? I like that I've numbered these, except I had to number the first space here 0 because I can't do a 10. So, but there is 10 beds in my ICU. So there you go. That's how you do it. Nice little demonstration. Simi's turn to cook. They'll be back. Okay. Yeah, I could be here for a while, Super Hulk. Oh, are you back from work? Are you back from working? Or are you just on break or something? Nice to see your real face. Yes, I know. The last couple of streams I've been using my little animation, blah, blah. But you can see here that I've got something weird going on. So I got a new graphics card, a crazy good graphics card. And it's got this feature where you can green screen yourself without having a green screen. So there's no green screen behind me, it's just room. And then the graphics card works out what to remove from the image on the fly, which is why it's a little bit dodgy, right? It just sort of works it out on the fly. It's a feature of the graphics card that's in beta as well, so it's not like final version, so it's not going to be perfect. It may never be perfect, I don't know. Frank, get them rehydrated, give them something for the temperature. Let's do a physical. I would like to do blood pressure. Yeah, so what I want to do, now that I've got the graphics card, it's a water-cooled graphic card as well, so it's like a real pain to get in the water-cooled PC, but we've done it, it's in there. And I actually need to do a write-up on Patreon showing everybody me doing it, which I put off doing. I didn't write that up for your Patreons this week, even though I did it last weekend, because right, I'm clearly not concentrating. What do I need to do? I can't do heart evaluation. He's not on the right department yet. Fine. Because I was missing a cable, which wouldn't allow me to turn the lights on my graphics card. So even though it was all installed, I didn't have all the lights on inside my PC, and it was making me very sad. So I thought I'll order that cable and I'll get the light on. That's arrived. It's in. My graphics card's now all lit up. So I can take a picture of that, and I will get that right up to Patreons this week, so you can see me putting the water-cooled graphics card in. Because yeah, it's a very nice graphics card. I'm very pleased with it. I should now not need to do... People who have been following me for a while know that I've been progressively doing my PC up now for about 2 years. Is it about 2 years? And that graphics card was the final piece. And it's such a Bose graphics card. That my PC should now be fine for quite a few years. So finally, so nice to have it done. And of course it took a really long time to get hold of the graphics card, because trying to get a graphics card right now is like trying to find a rainbow coming out of a unicorn arse. So sorry? I would love a glass of Prosecco. It's not Christmas, but we've decided to have some Prosecco. We'll just make it up for completing the PC after all this time. any excuse. Good. Right. So, which patient collapsed? Somebody, I think, it was this Frank Walker, and I think they're in here, yeah, because it's just dehydration, but they're not actually at trauma yet. They'll be at trauma soon. So, Brooke has a whole catalogue of things. So she's got blood test going, the stool, the microbial was negative, the MRI, the CT has been negative. Could she have the fistula thing again? Oh my god, what do we do? Which department should we eliminate first? The department that has the least. There is no such department. This could be anything. I don't think it's orthopedy though, is it? It's unlikely, isn't it? What department should we eliminate first? Have we done an evaluation? Yes, so we've probably eliminated already traumatology. Oh, we could send her for a USG. I don't think it's traumatology, whatever she's got. It's not going to be traumatology, but let's do the USG all the same. Let's arrange, actually, an angio, and because we do have some cardiology bits here, and USG. And USG. Have we done one? I want to do a USG game. Let me do a USG. There it is, okay. Okay. It's a graphics card party! Yeah, you have no idea how pleased I am to finally get it. And the water cooling's built into the graphics card and everything. Oh, I'm so pleased. I'm so pleased. Yeah. It's a good thing. What's this? Brooke is being such a Karen. I know she is. She is. We should just change her name, shouldn't we? Karen Davis. God damn it. Ugh. What is it now, Karen Davis? Oh, okay. Just as we complained in a very offensive way about her we got the diagnosis. Okay. Now I feel bad. Okay, she needs ethanol treatment. I'd love some ethanol treatment. Okay. What is it now, Karen? Scheduled procedures are finished. Stool analysis was negative, yeah. Okay. So she does have this poisoning, methanol poisoning. My mum's name's Karen. So I find it quite difficult because my mum's name is genuinely Karen. For people that are called Karen, it can't be the best joke in the world, can it? I'm going to just try and take some. My face is getting very shiny because it's very hot in here, so I'm just going to. Look, it's going red. Look. My goodness. We should probably take a break soon, actually, just so that everyone can. Because some peeps don't want to miss a thing, right? So getting up and going for a drink, going to the toilet, it can become a thing when I forget to take breaks, which I often do when I'm gaming, particularly when I'm playing The Sims or this, or 2 Point, but it's been a while since I played 2 Point because we've not had anything new for a little while, but not even a super bug. They're working too hard on 2 Point Campus. That's what's happening. That's what's happening right now. Yes. And then maybe I could also just eat a little something. I've got some olives here because I'm very posh. Some olives. Can we see them? Yes, some olives. I really like olives. Mind you, I suppose I could eat that. I don't like to eat when I'm recording or on camera, right? It's not the best. Although sometimes I've noticed if I've eaten just before I start recording, and you can kind of feel that I'm still sort of but I don't start recording until my mouth is empty. But it's like you can still tell that I just ate something. We'll give him these things. Karen, for goodness sake, what is it now? She's back. Let's send her to internal medicine. We'll send her over there. We're going to do an interview because we want to see if she has confusion. Oh no, that's speech listening. Well, we'll do the speech listening as well. We will see if she has any loss of vision. Okay, cool. That one. What's this? We did the blood test. Yes. That was negative. Okay. She's not in a coma, so that's okay. Right. What's it talking about? Oh yeah, the eating thing on camera. So sometimes it sort of sounds like I am eating on camera, but it's usually that I've not long finished eating. Because I like ASMR, for example, but I really don't like ASMR where people are chewing. I don't like it. It's gross. I was always taught to chew with your mouth closed. Don't want to listen to it. And if I don't want to listen to it, I don't see why I should subject other people to listening to it. Let's do a physical, just in case there is an open wound or something. I don't know. But after that, we'll send him to orthopedic. Who is this now coming in through the door? Hello. Oh, we already know what's wrong with her. Oh no, she's vomiting. Stop that vomiting. Also, shall we make it so she can breathe? That would be good. What else? Oh, could she have hypertension? But it's not high level hypertension. Mind you, as she's here, we might as well do some of these tests. Well, we can't do speech listening, so we'll have to skip that until she's on the right department. Let's do the blood. Abdominal palpitations, might as well do here. Physical, and then we could start the ELISA test. We can take the sample, send it off to the lab, so that we've got that underway. She's also got breathing problems. She's got all kinds of problems. This fistula, she's being transported to treatment. What is treatment? What is treatment for this? Oh, abdominal surgery. Right, so we need to remember with Lisa Smith, I almost called her Lisa Simpson. With Lisa Smith, I did. Should we change her name? Lisa Simpson, and then it won't matter if I get it wrong. We will see if we get any new. We'll see if we get any new symptoms pop up, and then we'll know if there's some post-op issues. Right? We don't like post-op issues. Could we see your reaction to the 2 Point Campus trailer at the end of this, pretty please? my reaction, surely that's been and gone. I would have to fake it. I would have to fake it. What we could do is pause it, you know, put it on and pause it on like interesting screens and do like a last minute sort of quick peeping at on what we can see in the detail. I wouldn't be able to zoom into the picture though, but we might be able to. Maybe we could do that. That might be fun. It's not actually closely looked at it yet. But maybe we could do that. Sanet says hello to you. Oh, look. Sanatuja. Here we go. Look. My computer is finished. Woo! And we can go back to playing The Sims 3. Woo! Okay, good. He is moderating, although currently he is sorting me out a glass of... Look at this glass he's put it in as well. Look at this glass. How very posh. How very posh. I've not done my nails today. I need to do my nails. I need to get my nails all ready for 2 Point Campus launch next year, don't I? The only problem is 2 Point Campus is sort of a yellow colour, which happens to be the colour I hate the most in the whole world. But I'm going to have to embrace it for 2 Point Campus. Okay. Are they the nurses? Jojo the Queen. Patron. Was a patron. Don't think she is anymore. If these are the nurses post-surgery... Oh, no, she's not had it yet. Okay, fine. It was far too quick. Far too quick. He's also the barman, yes. He was too busy sorting out... extremely extravagant glasses. I don't normally see these until Christmas. This is normally something I see at Christmas, and I'm like, ooh, fancy glasses. This is, I think, aren't these real crystals or something? They're ridiculous. Weighs a ton, just the glass. Putting a drink in it, and I'm terrified I'm going to drop it. Ah, it's nice though. Right, okay. Okay, they're like the really fancy Christmas glasses. I can't believe that I'm using it in June or July or whatever it is. The months are going by so quickly. I'm just working all the time. I think it's July now, isn't it? I really need to make some Animal Crossing videos. I haven't done anything for June. Anyway, she's done. We can ignore Barbara now. Well done, Barbara. Who's this guy? He's looking rough. Oh, we need to get him to orthopedy. And once we get him to orthopedy, we're going to send him for a leg fracture surgery. Fracture surgery on the leg. I always find it funny with this game when you get somebody that's come in and they've broken something, and you get a list of orthopedy things, and it has like leg, arm, I suppose that's normally it, foot. You get like, and I would like to think that if somebody came in and it's between a broken leg or a broken arm, I'd like to imagine that we would have a rough idea of which limb it is without needing an x-ray. But in this game, nope. You need to either get an upper or a lower limb x-ray. And I find that hilarious. Could you just tell me which hurts, the leg or the arm? Surely. Like it's... you know? I don't understand. Let's take this Dr. Pepper can away. Yeah. That's it. Yeah, we'll just poke them. That's it, you know? Does that hurt? Does that hurt? Yeah. Here we go. A well-deserved drink. Oh, thank you. Yes. For us too, apparently. Okay. Well,
I ain't done nothing.
he ain't done nothing. That's not true, though. He's very good tech. He's very good with his tech, so he helps me work out exactly what I need to be getting for the PC. We help each other out on that one. And we also help out quite a lot of peeps in the Discord, don't we? That looking to build their own PCs, and they're like, look, I don't know, should I buy this or should I buy this, or my computer's like this and I want it to do this, what should I get, you know? So a lot of questions like that get answered in the Discord, don't they? Sort of, it seems like a weird community to join to get PC building help, but it definitely occurs in in our community. Because we've got quite a few PC builders, I think, between us. Right, she's had, so she did have loss of vision. Okay, we're going to give her tranquilizers. I'm going to trank her. She's dizzy and she's got confusion, and her discomfort is bad. So I am actually going to trank her. It's going to put her to sleep. I had that when I was building the hospital, where it didn't use to give you patients you couldn't cure yet. Did it used to... It did used to do that, didn't it? I think it did used to do that. Does it not do that anymore then? If you start a new hospital, surely if you open up a new insurance policy, you would start getting patients that you would need to expand the hospital to get new equipment in. Have I misunderstood this? I don't know. The only thing I would say is that if they've got diagnoses across loads of different departments, but they came in directly to, say, internal medicine or cardiology or something, then you know it's going to be for that department, so you can immediately ignore all the other diagnoses on the list, which is handy, but also a bit upsetting. Right, so she's had her surgery. Jojo is waiting with her, and we're not seeing... This is the point. If there was any post-op issues, they would pop up now. Once the nurse is waiting with her before she's transferred back to her room, that's when they pop up. And we're not seeing that. So she is fine. I'm going to say goodbye now to this one. So what is the time here? It's almost 8 p.m. We might do the nightly rounds soon, so that we can see me do those, see what they're like. Let's have a look who we've got left on the cards. Mark Lopez. So he's about to have his fracture surgery. Okay. When he gets back to orthopedy, we are definitely going to want to do an interview. He's had a physical. We're going to want to do the lower limb x-ray. Lower limb x-ray. With those two done, we'll know if there's any post-op issues. Lower limb x-ray. Let's also put a bandage on it. We've tranked Karen. She's not going to cause us any more problems. There we go. So we can forget about Karen now. She's gone. Joseph... He is treated, so we could send him home, but I actually want to make sure we have not diagnosed this incorrectly, right? We're on it. Yeah. What is this? Oh, our room workload statistics. 2 rooms were critical today. Let's open this up. So, not ICU. So, they're both in emergency. Well, we did get 2 or 3 patients, didn't we, that were sick and tired of waiting in trauma. That's absolutely fine. I'm not going to worry about that because I can't expand. I can't make it any better. It is what it is. It's set in stone now. Let's give him some... Oh, no, you don't need that. You don't need that. You're fine. I don't... Look, he wasn't... Or did I take it off? I think I'm going mad. Ooh, surgery. Mark's having his surgery. Yeah. Good. Good. At Royal Peeping Hospital, you get treated only if you're cute. That's not true! You only get treated in this hospital if you have a permanent look of horror on your face. I think they all do. This guy... We're done! We've diagnosed a dry cough. Good. Get out. There we go. He's done. He's done. So... I think we're ready. Let's watch his surgery. And then I think we're ready to do the nightly rounds. Actually, after we've watched his surgery, we will have a quick break. 7 minutes. I like to pick a weird number. We're going to have a 7-minute break. Oh, God. One thing I want to do for my breaks on my videos at the moment is just sort of a static screen. But that says, oh, I'll be back in a minute with a countdown. But do you remember those old theatre adverts? Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. I want to make one of my own of those, like a Dr. Pepper can and stuff, walking down the lobby. I want to make that, and I'm going to sing it myself, and I'm going to try and harmonise with myself. It's going to be mental. I just need to find the time to make such a ridiculous thing. It'll be a fun time project for me. And then to fill out however long... I want that break to be, we'll have little quizzes in the middle, like they used to do at the cinema a long time ago. I found these on YouTube, and they've got like these, because I never did it at the cinema I ever went to, but they're on YouTube, and they have like these silhouettes of like cinema foods saying, can you guess what this is? And I thought I could do like really rude looking silhouettes, and then they're revealed to be something completely innocuous, you know, like so I can't wait. I want to do that. I think that'd be a really great way of having breaks on the channel. Yeah, and people could recommend what they think would be a really good silhouette, and we can add them in, and I think it'd be a lot of fun. Anyway, his surgery is over, and if we do the lower limb x-ray, we should clear these available examinations. We should get all symptoms. If we don't, there's a post-op issue. Okay, right, I'm gonna go on a break for a minute. I need to go to the toilet, and I recommend that you have a toilet break, comfort break, go get a cup of tea, or a glass of Prosecco, or a Dr. Pepper, you know, or something else, I suppose. And I'm going to have something quickly. I'm going to shove some food in my mouth as well. I shall not be long. Back in a moment. Hello. Hello. It paused itself, Sana. It's fine. This game doesn't run for very long on its own. Long wait for bed. I knew that as soon as anything happened in the game, it would pause itself, and it did, which is why we lost all sound. Good. Right. I tried to eat at an alarming rate, and I didn't eat as much as I wanted to. But it was good. It was good. Right. Okay. So, yes, Nicola. Like this live stream intermission snack in the Discord. Look, the Greek yogurt with raspberries and honey. And there's a picture of it. Excellent. Regarding this game, I'm just so impressed at how good BLARLA is. Oh, thank you, Simi. This and 2 Point. 2 Point is what got me starting watching BLARLA. Well, I think 2 Point was a jump on point for a lot of people, right? And I'm hoping we can do the same again with 2 Point Campus. The only reason I knew so much about 2 Point at launch, really, other than my peeping ads, which were pretty detailed, and I learned a lot through those, but really is through my peeping ads that I did. And I'm creating a 2 Point Hospital page on my website, which I hope to release for people to look at soon, and you can see all the posts that I did on Facebook way back before the game was released, where I just look at all of their images, and then I started making them into YouTube videos and listing all of those. You can see all the videos that I've made on 2 Point, and but those Facebook posts that I made is what caught 2 Point Studios' eye. And they really liked those posts. And so they invited me to meet them. And I became really quite good friends with the lead designer at 2 Point Studios. And he's still the lead designer. His name's Benny. This is why we call the benches Benny. They're Bennies. And when you have chats down the local pub with the lead designer of the game on a regular basis, they tell you all the things you want to know. So he would tell me about the real minutiae of the game and the code behind it, and so all those little intricate details that I know, it comes from the lead designer. He just tells me everything that he can possibly think of, because the problem is when you don't know something, you don't necessarily know the right questions to ask to learn more about it. So he would just volunteer as much information as he possibly could. It was amazing. It was so good. And I got to play it before it was released and stuff like that. Now, the problem is that I was hoping with 2 Point Campus that I'd be able to visit regularly at the studio, because I started going to the studios quite often for various reasons, and I was hoping I'd be able to follow the progress of 2 Point Campus, but then human malware ruined the world, and so I haven't been able to follow the progress of it. Did it just... Sorry, hang on a minute. Regular hospitalisation in infectious diseases is full. Am I reading that right? It is. Okay. We need... Wrong button. What do I need? This. Hospitalised. You, Barbara. For no reason other than you stand out. Can you move? Oh, you're on isolation. Okay, I got an itchy eyeball. Right, well this is not helping. Let's, stupid screen. Right, let's go to infectious diseases. Let's go to... Okay, you. Go to isolation. Okay, solved. Get them to isolation, and then we can get Daniel here onto... God, I'm so hot. I'm sweating. Yes, I was hoping to follow the development of the game, so that by the time we got to play it, I would know an insane amount about how the game works. But that's not come to fruition. So I don't know. Watch this space, I suppose, because I've not even been able to spend any time with Ben. You know? And it's not something that we can really talk about over text. Because I'm NDA'd with them, so you can't put it in text. I have to go there, and I can't. But I'm hoping that... So it'll be a similar sort of process, I guess, to 2 Point Hospital, where I have to learn... Well, I don't have to, but I'm going to try and learn as much about the game as humanly possible within sort of the few months leading up to its release. And I'm hoping that Ben can spare me the time, because at the moment he is really busy, as you can imagine, trying to get a game ready for release. Don't envy that job. So that's what he's doing. Yeah, so, because I would... Although I suspect that a lot will be carried over from 2 Point Hospital, right? You know, it's... You know, there's probably going to be a lot of similarities there in terms of stats and numbers. Although, at the same time, what kind of stats and numbers will there be? I mean, we can assume they're going to have hunger and happiness and, like, toilet need, I guess. It seems like a sensible one. But how are the teachers going to work? I don't know. So the teachers, I guess, would be... You swap it out for doctors. But the doctors have similar needs to the patients anyway. What additional needs do the doctors have? I mean, there's training. Do we have to train the teachers? Trainception. Sounds like a different kind of ception with trains. Choo choo. I don't know. I guess they're going to need training. Can we get guest trainers in? Could we get Dr. B. Pepper come and visit? Is there a medical course? And can they teach medicine in the university? Like in Mitten U? And can BLARLA come and teach them about surgeries? And I don't know, but I want to find out. That's one thing that we'll have to do when we go peeping. We'll watch the trailer later and we'll go peeping and we'll see what courses. Because we've seen a cooking course where they're making a big pizza, and we've seen night school as well, Knights of the Realm. We'll have to see what else we can see. We have spied a cheesy cubbins machine and a burp machine, so that's good, because 2 Point isn't 2 Point without cheesy cubbins. You know. Oh, the Geek Cupboard. I was watching one of your videos the other day. I was definitely on your channel, checking out a series. Can't remember which one it was though. But I like your videos. Yes, the Geek Cupboard. You should check that channel out. It's good. And his thumbnails stand out. That's why I know when I'm whizzing through when I see one of his thumbnails. Yeah, definitely worth checking out. Teachers with the never owned a pencil trait. Oh my god, I forgot about that trait. Yeah, that'd be great. That could happen though in this day and age, right? So they're just on like Kindles and iPads and the art ones, tablets. What would they be called? Where you can draw.
Slates.
Slates.
Yeah.
Well, oh okay, Mr. Tech Man. Well, you know, the ones where people draw on them, they're just tablets.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, just tablets. Okay, fine. I thought they had special names. Like there's the ones that you can get that are just for that. No.
Oh, yeah, just graphics tablets.
Just graphics tablets. Okay. It's a bit lackluster name, isn't it? Oh, that's not for a really exciting name. I like Slate. I think that's quite good. Yeah, like from prehistoric times. Yeah, because that's exactly the sort of thing. I just think like a house roof slate, you know, with some chalk. God, it's been so long since I've needed to recall that word. Okay. So he had his lower limb x-ray. He's fine, right? We don't need to worry about this chippy chappy anymore. So that's our thing empty. That is our thing empty. Do you know what I mean by thing? That's the bookmark patients. Good. So what we're going to do now, it's coming up for midnight. We're going to do the nightly rounds. Now, we were asked about this right at the beginning of the stream, and it's taken us about 3.5 hours to get to it. We've almost done 1 day, and I need to do 2 days in this stream. So, okay, we could have another 3.5 hours of stream left. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to open this up, and I'm going to look at all patients on emergency, and we're going to check them all over, see how we feel about them. Are they all okay? Are they progressing nicely? Is there anything alarming? David Miller. Fairly alarming. In terms of, we don't know what he has, and he's had 3 pages of tests. Okay. We're going to take over. Has he had an evaluation for lupus? Yes, it's not lupus. We've ruled it out. Has he had an angio? No. It's worth doing. Has he had this test? No, but I'd like to avoid it. Has he had this CT? No, right. We are going to send this man, because that CBC was a completely pointless test, I'm pretty sure. Let's send him for this CT and an angio. And if they come back negative, then he has this primary peritonitis. Right? Okay. Actually, though, he does have the microbial cultivation going right now, which could also help with this. I'm pleased that's already working. Right, okay, so we've taken that one over because it's shocking. She could crash. She has hypertension. Quick. We are going to give her the medication for hypertension. We need to... Okay, let's give her that medication. Let's just hold it there for a minute. CAD tablets. Do people get tablets just to do CAD work? Do they do that? I suppose so. Yeah. Yeah, I guess. Can you draw on those? Like Photoshop style?
Yeah.
I don't know. But CAD is like a program, a type of program, right? But yeah, that sort of thing. Yeah. It's never lupus. I've had lupus once, and to be fair, in-house, it was lupus once. So I feel like I've filled the quota. I never want it again. Wild celebrations of a national holiday cause more injured patients to come. Oh, fuck. It's a fresh hell, everyone. I've been watching your Evil Genius 2 series. It's very good indeed. Thank you very much. Yes. People love it when I say domination in the intro. Evil Genius 2 World Domination. Yeah, people like it when I say that, yeah. My evil voice. I really enjoyed making that series, but the problems with that game, it started off not too bad for me, but I've missed out on some loot I really wanted for my lair, which I'm really upset about because they wouldn't trigger. And I even sent the save to Rebellion. They were like, oh yeah, that'll trigger when you do this. And what it actually did was complete the game beyond the point where I can get it. So a bit annoyed. And then because we couldn't check out new content that they were releasing on an existing save, you had to start a new game every time they release something new in order to incorporate it, which has been fixed now. So now you can have a save, and then if they release something new, you can enjoy it in your current save. But for me, as a content creator, and you will know this yourself, that if you want to make content on something that's fresh and new, the last thing you want to do, particularly if you're somebody like us that plays games for longer stretches, which is a difficult thing to get people interested in on YouTube. People want quick, easy to consume videos. We don't make videos like that, so we're never probably going to be YouTubers that grow particularly fast, right? I grow painfully slow, and it's because I don't play to a YouTube algorithm. I don't play to trying to grab subscribers, right? So when I do want to make content on something that's fresh and new, it's quite important because I might be able to get a bit of a boost, particularly if I'm working with Rebellion to make content on Evil Genius 2. It feels important to keep up to date with it. But when you're making long form series, the last thing you want to do is stop from completing it and go and start a new lair. That's just aggravating, not just for me as a player, but for those that are invested in the series. And so I didn't cover their new content as a result, and I kissed goodbye to those boosts of views and people that might discover my channel for it. And it sort of ruined my enthusiasm somewhat. So by the time they fixed it, I was like, well, it's too late now because too much has been released that I've not been able to cover, and there's no point going back and covering it now. Like, I'm angry. and then I got to that mission where it won't work. I've now come to a game-breaking bug, and I've had to stop the series. And I'm sure I'll be able to get it going again. We'll be able to fix it and get it sorted. But at the moment, I'm just angry with Evil Genius 2, and I need to get over it. And when I do, and I think I'm almost there, I will. I'll check to see what updates have gone through, and I'll check my save file, and I'll see if it's, you know, fixed, and see if I can carry on. I could contact Rebellion and send off my save file, but I'm tired of doing it. So, you know, it gets aggravating when you get up in the morning, you think, right, I'm going to record content for this and this, I'm going to edit that, and I'm going to do this social stuff, and then it's just aggro all day because the game won't work. It's just, it ruins your day, it can ruin your week, and it can throw your entire schedule off for all the content you want to get done. And I don't know, I got proper angry. Can you tell? So yeah, and I was just like, right, I don't want to deal with it anymore. So spoiler, it's not finished. But I'm getting hot. Look, I'm getting so ragey. Just so what? But I will check on it because I would like to dominate the world. Yes, I would. Yes. Somebody wanted to know how I made the word yes sound so evil. I don't know. I don't know. I just say it and it sounds evil. Right. Anyway. Should we concentrate on the job at hand? After I get a little bit ragey, I can't help it. BLARLA is, what's this? My DC Marvel crossover, mind blown. What are you talking about? DC Marvel crossover? What?
Senna supports both you and the game cupboard, the geek cupboard.
Oh, right. I like DC. Don't like Marvel. I guess I need to dig a bit deeper into geek cupboards. Mind you, I suppose if I'm going to come across Marvel content, I'm likely to avoid like the plague. Okay, anyway. Somebody's having a barbecue, aren't they? Somebody in a house nearby is definitely having a barbecue. Can you smell that?
Yeah.
All I can smell is barbecue right now. It's like torture. Okay, right. It's tough being an evil genius. It is. Because the thing about being an evil genius is you have very little patience for people's nonsense. And that game has a lot of nonsense. Right, let's deal with the fever. Send him for the angio. My God. And, David. Dana has nail fungus. Okay, well, we'll give her an antifungal ointment. Do you remember the simple days on my Project Hospital series where everything could be solved with that ointment? Like, I'm pretty sure we have cupboards somewhere filled with vats of that ointment. What happened to those days? We never seem to come across that issue anymore. I'm always dealing with bigger problems. I miss being on the floor in a smaller hospital. You know, I used to enjoy the ointment issues. Okay.
Numbing ointment.
Numbing ointment. That was it. The numbing ointment. Yeah. You can smell barbecue too, geek. Oh my God. It's the worst. What if they start eating burgers? Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's not like I could go anyway. And like if I stop streaming, it's not like I would be invited. Don't know any of my neighbours. Well, I know one neighbour next door. I don't think it's them having it. I'm in a terraced house, so it's just gardens and gardens and gardens, very British. And then at the end of my garden is another garden, then gardens and gardens. So it's just like masses of gardens. I can smell this barbecue. Rachel Hernandez, how is it? Hypertensive. Are you treated? Waiting for player to do what though? You don't have this. Oh, I want you to have this exam. Have you had bloods? No. Well, let's get some, shall we? Let's get some blood. And then send you for this. But you have to go to that neuro exam room for that. Oh, shall we... Oh, actually, right. Yeah, we're actually going to need... The new neuro exam room, for anyone who's been watching the series, is up and running. Let's watch it be used, shall we? Because it's actually finished. That room... Yeah, I think it's finished, right? It's finished. Let's check it out. What's happening? It's the 4th of July weekend. Oh my God, it is. That's a huge thing in America, the 4th of July. Independence Day, right? Independence Day? Oh, you like Super Bowl weekend as well? No. Oh, hang on. That's Thanksgiving, isn't it?
No.
Okay. Okay. No Super Bowl then.
Just be
Super
careful.
Bowl's near Christmas though. I usually watch it over Thanksgiving. They normally have everything I watch that's American. Whenever they're making Thanksgiving dinner, everyone also has the Super Bowl on. I'm not American, so it's just a struggle for me.
No, it's in February.
It's in February.
Yeah.
So, is it just that they like to combine these in US
No.
television shows? In Friends, the Super Bowl is always on when they're having Thanksgiving. In Buffy, they didn't watch the Super Bowl. I don't know. No, that one doesn't count. What else have I watched where they have Thanksgiving? I don't know. I'm angry now. I'm sure there's been other things. Football is on during Thanksgiving in November. Thank you. He does this to me. It's like I'm going mad. Nah, there's just football on Thanksgiving. Oh, okay. It's just football. Right, okay.
The Super Bowl is currently observed on the first Sunday in February.
It's the
Although
first
in
Sunday in February.
Although in 2022 it will be moved to the second.
It'll be moved to the second. Because how days fall. It's always on a Sunday. So it's just football. The Super Bowl is the football finale. Oh, I didn't know that. That explains a lot. So it starts in February, and then it's... Oh, no, hang on a minute.
No.
Then we're going back in time. Hang on, how can you start with the finale?
No.
No, because the finale is in February. Okay. So in February, the football starts around Thanksgiving in November. Right, okay. You know that Star Trek picture where they're like... That's me right now, isn't it? Yeah, and then the finale is in the February, like the World Cup for American soccer.
Or the World Series where no one else but America plays.
The World Series when no one else but America plays. But it's a very small world. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, I clearly don't know much about American football. Or actually, soccer. English football, I know nothing about that either, as I was explaining earlier on the stream. I don't do sport. I think Wimbledon's on at the moment. Huge in this country. My mum's nuts about it. I don't watch it. No idea. I don't really do sports. I like snooker, which I never watch because it's on Sky channels and stuff, which I don't have. So I never get to watch it. Are there any other sports I like? I used to watch Formula 1, but I don't watch that anymore because Jenson Button retired, so done with that.
Snooker.
Huh?
Snooker.
Yeah, I just mentioned snooker.
Oh, sorry.
Don't really do sports. I don't do them. Right. Back to the game. What's happening? You're embarrassed to be an American right now. Why? I think is something going on in sports that's embarrassing. Why are you embarrassed to be an American right now? I don't understand. What's happened? Let's have a look at this. Canada is in the World Series. Oh, really? Oh, that's pretty good. That's like having Australia
In Eurovision.
in Eurovision. That's hilarious that we've... I used to enjoy watching Eurovision, but only with my parents, right? My dad gets really into Eurovision every year. Without my dad, I'm not interested. But with my dad, Eurovision is like seeing the world through a kid's eyes. It's amazing. and we used to do this thing where we would go around his house at Eurovision, and he'd give us all what they would give us all what they called score sheets, but on a clipboard. That's it, on a clipboard. They give us clipboards with score sheets on, and every country that came on, we'd have to score their singing, the way they use the stage, the clothes that they're wearing, and all this sort of stuff. And then we have to tally it all up and decide who's our favourite country, and then we have to vote for them at the end of the evening, right? And my dad's like, yeah, use my phone, like it's a really generous thing. It's like, use my phone and vote for whoever you want. And it was fun, and Dad would put up all this bunting, and he'd have all the flags. We've not been able to do it for the last 2 years now because of human malware, and I'm actually starting to miss it. because it's hilarious. I get pom-poms. And I've now got wigs, and I want to share it with the festivities. Maybe I should get one of those wigs that's like tinsel, So I'm missing that. But of course it's Eurovision, so it's all the countries within Europe are in it, right? It's Eurovision. But Eurovision is extremely popular in Australia. Wildly popular in Australia. And for years, I think decades, they've wanted to be a part of it, but they can't because they're not in Europe. But we've now let them in because they are like mega, super, huge, crazy nut fans. So it's just like, let's have Australia, because Australia's brilliant, right? Everyone in Australia is the tops, so it's like, get Australian. So I love that Australia are in it now. So loving it. Yes, Jensen butt cheeks. What's the reason you watched F1 too? Okay, well that's not the reason that I mean, it was a perk, but it wasn't the reason. I actually chose Jensen Button as my favourite Formula 1 driver. It's very much almost like throwing a dart into a dartboard. The F1 was on. You were watching F1. You're an F1 fan. And so Mac was watching F1. And so I was listening to it. I was playing a game. I was like, okay. And it's always on. And if you can't beat them, join them, right? You know? So it's just like, maybe if I had somebody in F1 I liked, I could enjoy it somewhat too. And so I'm just listening to it. And somebody said the name Jensen Button. So I hadn't seen him. Somebody said the name Jensen Button. And I thought, Button, I like that. So, and my character is BLARLA'S Button. The surname is Button after Jensen Button because I just think Button is so cute. It's so sweet, you know. So I said, okay, I'll support Jensen Button. And then Max said, oh, he's English. I was like, oh, that was lucky. That was lucky. Oh, we missed the exam. She's facing the wrong way. Oh, we can see how we need to fix this room. Unless she's just getting... No, this isn't right at all. This isn't right at all. We need to fix this. We need to fix that. That's... Okay. It is fixed now. Yeah. And then Max said, oh, he's an English driver. So it's like, oh, okay, I'm supporting somebody from my own nation. Okay, cool. And then yeah, when I saw him, I wasn't disappointed either. So it was a good throw. It was a good wild Jensen Button. That'll do. That'll do. And then when in Formula 1 they were picking their numbers, do you remember that Formula 1 changed how they do their number system on their cars? And I said to Mac, if I could choose any number to be on my Formula 1 car, if I had a Formula 1 car, I would choose number 22. And lo and behold, that was the number Jensen picked, because number 2 is my lucky number. And you weren't allowed to pick 2, I don't think, were you?
No.
I think
one's reserved for
world champion is and I got a feeling 2, maybe even 3, because Mark Webber was 2.
Yeah.
So I couldn't pick 2, so it was like, well, 22 then. And then Jensen picked 22. I was like, nice. We're supposed to be doing the rounds. Oh my god. Right, okay. Let's check the ICU. Oh, it's just Peter, who's still there, and he's still fine. General surgery. Let's clear this out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We've got a pirate. He's not going to pay for his treatment, but that's not means that I'm not going to treat him. You're fine. You. Less fine. Why do we not know all of your symptoms? What has occurred here? Have you had any surgeries? No. So what's here? Have we done abdominal palpitations? Yes. Have we done oral? No. Don't be rude. Okay. Have we had an interview? Yes. Blood tests? No. Indonesia? You're from Indonesia? What time is it there? What time is it? Actually, in fact, Sana, where is what you're in India, right, Sana? What time is it there? Blah, whereabouts in the UK are you? I'm in Portsmouth. I'll tell you very specifically where I am. I am on about as south coast as you can get on the south coast. I'm originally from London. I'm very southern. So I say Bath, not Bath. That's the clue. Yeah, but I'm in Portsmouth. The Queen comes here a lot because there's a lot of boats and whatnot here. Naval docks and cruise ships. And have we given him the antacids? Oh no, because he doesn't have this condition. Wow, I'm really not paying enough attention to this. Okay, so I think he's fine. This person, he's being sick. That's disgusting. But the band lesion is actually an operation, isn't it? And we've got unknown symptoms here, so we should probably check that there's no post-op issues here. So we're going to have to do the bar and swallow. Sorry about that, mate. I wouldn't want to do a bar and swallow, would you? It doesn't sound nice at all. And neither does this gastroscopy. No way. I think I'd have to be put to sleep for that one. You'd have to knock me out. I know that you can have it done when you're awake, but I don't think I could do it. Has he had it done? I think he's had it. Oh, he's had that done. Okay, so that's all we need to test for there. Okay, so that one can go. What have we got going on? What's that? Iwamaki. I have a 5-year-old that will watch the 5 hours and then have an hour-long discussion with you. What?
Go back up a couple of comments.
Oh, okay. I've missed stuff. What's this? Kansas 2011 is the best F1 race ever. Oh, yeah. Don't look it up. Just find a full download and watch it, yeah. Yeah. Oh, my God. Because I had no idea. I won't spoil. I had no idea what was going to happen in that race, and he didn't tell me. He was just like, watch this race. And I spent most of the race going, why are you making me watch this? This is awful. I can't believe it. And I still can't believe it. Yeah. Good race. It's one of the best races. And I didn't skip any of it. I watched the whole 5 hours. 11 p.m. for you, Sana, is it? Cool. Wow, it's getting a bit late. And I could be here till like 1, 2 a.m. for you, Sana. You remember the race. Nicola remembers the race. Yeah, don't spoil it. Because it's so good. So good. And I'm pleased that I didn't know how it ended. It was like a really good show. This guy, will you please send him for his angio? For Christ. Okay. So I think we're happy here. Internal medicine. Oh my God, there's loads on internal medicine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, this game is always paused. Drives me nuts. So... Right, so you've had that, but you're not in good nick, are you? Can we give you the antibiotics? Excellent. Good. James, just get some rest. Fine. This doesn't look good. Okay, right, just hold the phone here. IV antibiotics now. Can we help with the breathing? Get some rest. Painkillers. What have we got? Have you had an MRI? Yes. Okay, that was negative. Thank goodness. Okay. Have you had... You have. That was negative. Good. Is good. Let's get some speech listening done. Have you had the CBC? Yes. Okay, cool. Not so bad. It's not as bad as it looks at first glance then. Okay. Although she hasn't been treated, so... let's have a look at this. Eardrops. Do you need them? Are you in diminished hearing? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, okay. That might just help the comfort a smidge. A smidge. But a smidge is all we need. Something for the breathing, rest, chest pain. Do we need all these things? No. Get rid of all that. We don't need any of that. Okay, good. Okay, right. Lead poisoning. could you get some rest? And I'm going to... She's having hallucinations, so they want to give her some antipsychotics, which just seems like overkill when somebody's got lead poisoning. Like she doesn't hallucinate normally, and to put her onto antipsychotics doesn't seem excessive. I'll give her some sleeping pills for the night. Okay. Pneumonia. Okay. Fine. And what's this? Oh, you're the one with the methanol poison. Can I make this any better for you? No. 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 I'd like to give her sleeping pills, but I'm not allowed because this game, you can't do what you want to do. You have to do what they've specifically designed to allow you to do. AC inhibitors. ACE. And fine. Okay, good. Right. That's neuro done. No, that's internal medicine done. Right. Get rid of her. Get rid of her. We're just doing quickly the nightly rounds. We're going to get through this. Gotta get through this. Lisa. Good. Rachel. Less good. Where are you, Rachel? Hello, Rachel. Let's see. We'll give you some rest. Why have we got unfound symptoms here? I can't stand it. So we've done that. Physical, yes. Looks like we've done... Oh, we haven't. We'll do that. Do a CRP. Did we do the blood test? No. Okay, so let's do a blood test and a CT. Blood test, blood test. Blood draw. CT. Good. Go. What is it, Rachel Hernandez? What have you had? Oh, okay. You can go home. Excellent. Released. You. Ankle injury and you're in pain. The thing is this creates discomfort. I mean, give it a go, but I don't think it's going to make anything better for you. It might make it a little bit worse, in fact. Let's send you for an MRI. Have you had any surgeries? No. Okay, yeah. Let's just send you for an MRI. Good. Right. Go away. Who you? Okay. Is there football on today? Because there's... Don't know if you can hear that. There's people celebrating quite loudly out there. Is England doing well? I haven't checked if there's football on today. Tell me, anyone who's in England... oh, no. Somebody mentioned it earlier, right? It's England versus Ukraine. Well, that sounded fairly positive. It didn't sound like it was goal. It just sounded like they were excited for the football or something. Okay. They didn't sound goal-worthy. It wasn't that kind of cheer. So we've still got undiagnosed symptoms here. Have we done a CBC? Yes. Confusion, speech listening. I think we've done. We're doing it now. Ah, okay. Microbial, done, was negative. Haven't we come across her? Patient needs to be hospitalised. Yeah, we've done this one. She needs to be hospitalised. Well, then hospitalise her. Why do you need everything to be spelt out? There we go. God, you got me looking in depth at her again. You're making me go over the same stuff. Okay. He's fine. He's actually fine. Thomas, good. Mary, fine. Daniel. There's definitely singing going on outside. Okay. We don't know which one this is. Interesting. They're having a physical, but what we need is a CT. Could do a differential. We'll do a CT. We'll do a CT. We've done the physical, and I think that's pretty much all we can do here, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Good. Who are you? Kate? Hey, Kate. We can get rid of that. Good. Get her. Can you just give her medicines? Why is it so hard? Okay. Cardiology. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 is all you can fit on this card. Right. Rest. Help breathing. Goodbye. We're doing the nightly rounds. I'm almost there. Hooligans. No, they sound like they're all right out there. They're just having fun. They seem just happy. They don't seem to be doing any nonsense. They just seem happy. Right, give her that. It might help increase comfort. Well, it will. That's all good. Here you all examinations done. I would still like to give you those. Good. All examinations done. Lovely. Good. Clear. William is looking good as well. We're rushing. Okay. Let's get the nightly rounds done. Breathing. Excellent. Good. Neurology. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't know if I got them all now. God damn it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Are we all on there now? Good. I feel like we're all on there now. Excellent. Quick. Stop that vomiting. Disgusting. Vomiting. Stop that. Good. What have we got? Right there. All clear. All good. Are they all good? They're all good. You. Not all good. Diagnosed. Isn't this one that we did like freaking ages ago? Just actually leave them on code blue. You. What is happening with you? Oh, you have got the medicines, but you seem to have all sorts of issues. Let's get some exercise. Medium discomfort though. And you've already got quite a lot of discomfort. Okay. What is it now, David? Okay, good. Lovely. Oh my god. That's a lot of patience. There's a lot of patience. Have a break. Go have a break. Let's have a look here. What have we got? It's 1 a.m. there. 12:30 in Indonesia. Wow. God, it's not the best time. I'm gonna eat an olive here. It's not the best time, is it? Wow. Mind you, I suppose it's better than if I was doing this later for the Americans like I normally do. So at least this helps a bit, right? We have managed to get a bit of a different audience here. This is great. Okay. England is tonight at 8 p.m. They just must be excited for football. They're just excited for it. You're listening to the stream while playing Euro Truck. Oh yeah, what was that trucking game that I liked?
Yeah, Euro Truck.
It was Euro Truck.
Yeah.
That was a good game. Yeah, I enjoyed driving my truck. Yeah, good game. Hauling vaccines from Madrid. Trek. Your sister and brother-in-law live north of London. I'm thinking about moving north of London, actually. Thinking about going more towards the Midlands. Oh, your nephew is due in October. Oh, congratulations. Oh, you're in the US. Wow, that's quite the journey for you, isn't it? That's quite the journey. Hopefully it all goes well, given everything. Yeah, right. Jeez. Sorry, did you say I could ask a question? Yes, you can ask questions. You can ask questions. And then I'll decide if I want to answer it or not.
It's about Prison Architect.
Is it about Prison Architects? Oh, okay. I have answers about Prison Architects. I can do that. This person's fine. Good. Right. So, this is a huge list. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I mean, if it's, am I ever going to play it again? Yes, is the answer to that. I would have played it already. I really want to do the Psych Ward. And I keep testing out the builds. And the builds are pretty unstable and buggy. Which is not how you want to go into a series. And unfortunately, they keep releasing new content for the game without really fixing previous content. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and it's making me nervous about doing a series because I don't want a repeat of Evil Genius 2. I don't want a game to prevent a series from getting to where I need it to go. We're aggravating. Or just things not working properly. It becomes a ball ache to record and I start losing interest in the game if it just doesn't work. And the problem with Project Hospital is it doesn't work properly. Since 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Once Introversion sold it, it's not quite been the same, is it? It's not had the same tender love and care. They're just throwing content at it. without giving it the same amount of love, and really asking themselves, is this adding value to the game? Sometimes it is, sometimes it's not. So, and again, Prison Architect, such a brilliant game, right? Such a brilliant game, but I feel like it's being ruined right now. As soon as I can get a stable build, and I just need it to be stable for like the cycled one, so all this new stuff that they're releasing I probably won't cover, because I could be waiting forever for them to fix it. And of course, every time they release something new, even if I'm not getting it, installing it, it still causes an update to the base game, right? And it's causing problems. It keeps causing problems. Look at this, venomous spider bite. Rough, eh? Rough. There we go. So that's the nightly rounds done. It's good, it's good, it's good. So this is where I like to zoom out, just take a moment. We've got one patient on the books, actually. Any particular reason? They're starting to bang pots and pans out there. Like it's New Year's or something. New Year's in the 1950s. It's pretty weird. Okay, good. Okay, here we are. I wonder if I can get... Oh, the chopper's coming in. I wonder if we can get these red lights up here. Wouldn't that be cool? Hang on. Let's see. Just do a quick bit of building. I don't enjoy building in this game, but that's why they're not up there. It won't let me. It won't let me. It won't let me put the lights up there. Right, chopper. All right. Oh, look. Chopper. Oh, wrong person. This one. Hello, James. Hello, James. Not too good, eh? Fainting. Let's give you some oxygen. It is oxygen, right? Yes. Okay, good. Let's start there then. Oh my god, could they have the... Oh, they could. They could have the intracranial hemorrhaging. That, if your hospital is not well equipped for it, will kill patients like this. We've got to be very careful. We have to do a very specific thing with this patient. Very specific thing. Which means he's never going to see neurology. What's happening in chat after all of that? After all of that. How? BLARLA'S the best warden. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Some dodgy stuff went down on my prison. But my prison was colossal. I remember when I put it on the workshop, and people were saying, I can't run your hospital. Your prison. It's like, well, it's pretty big. So, it's not that my prison is rubbish. It's that your PC is. You know, it's like, I don't know why you're complaining to me. Course, here in America, I'm used to drivers pinning it on the motorways, as you Brits call them. Yeah. Not freeways, motorways, yeah. There's nothing free about them. Yeah, okay. But in Spain, they're so freaking slow. A lot of them are in the UK. I mean, the M25, which is the London Orbital, goes around London. You can spend a lot of time sitting still on that. And that's a motorway. Freeway. Okay. But the lovely ladies need you, yeah. I thought it was quite nice, actually, doing a female prison as well, because, of course, a lot of them do male prisons. So I suppose I sort of felt that I should play that card. It's a female content creator, I suppose I better play the female prison. But I'm pleased that I did, because it does add some new elements to the game, doesn't it? You get to see a bit more of the game. Okay, so this is how we're going to deal with this problem, because ultimately at this moment we don't know if he has this issue, and if he does, it's going to kill him really fast. And what he actually has is this. So we need to do this so quickly that we're not actually going to do any examinations on trauma. We are going to send him straight to the ICU. And as soon as he gets to the ICU, I need him to go straight to the CT. I actually can't see the surgery on here either, because this would just be painkillers. So it all comes down to whether he's got this, because this will kill him so fast, guys. A bit like that other one that they talked about earlier. You know, the penetrating head trauma. That will kill patients really fast, just like this will. So we're just going to send him straight to the ICU. And then straight to the CT. We'll keep an eye on him. So what's Dr. B doing? Could we follow her? She just... Well, right now, she's at home. Because it's the night shift. She works day shifts. And then Dr. B Pepper sits in the general surgery clinic. She actually doesn't get a lot of work at the moment because of this insurance issue. So different insurances tend to push different focuses, and because I'm using the later lot here, we get a lot of stuff for the new 2 DLCs, so traumatology, infectious diseases, and then we get stuff for neuro and cardiology. The rest of the departments, general surgery included, is barely used because we don't have these unlocked. So it's almost like a ghost town in that part of the hospital. So when I finish my traumatology series, I'm going to get that mod and we can unlock these, and then we can make Dr. B's department busy again. You know, that I think that'll be really great. I'm looking forward to it. Okay, might be as Denmark have won against Czech Republic, and England will play Denmark if England win. This is football again. I don't follow football anyway. I don't know what that really means. Would we prefer to play them over the Czech Republic, or I don't know. So you think they're watching another football match? That could mean better for us should we win this next one or something. I don't know. I don't know how it works. I don't know. I just started a new-ish prison in PA. What recommended changes would you recommend making when going from medium to max? What do you mean going from? Are you not going to keep your medium? Maximum for me, I found with maximum, God, this is really rusty information. You get certain traits in the prisoners, right? And I found that with the wonderful mix that can come in through max security, you're best opening up Supermax as well. And using Supermax as a way of segregating particular personality types from max. Because a lot of the people in max security are vicious and violent. But if you are careful about who they mix with, max security can be very easy to control and keep quite compliant. It's just those people that are the catalyst of starting riots and problems. If you remove those over to Supermax, where there is a lot less of them, so Supermax tends to be quite empty and you can overguard it, don't use guns, because all you're doing is arming your prisoners when you do that. Yeah, but it's a question of what were the personality types? And I can't remember. You might have to check out towards the end of my Prison Architect series, because I do talk about it. Which personality types I move over to Supermax to segregate away from max security, and then the majority of max security are just so peaceful that they are just as easy to handle as medium security. There's just a couple of personality types you have to remove from them, otherwise it's a nightmare. Right, so James has moved to the ICU and collapsed and gone into a coma. So we're going to remove the CT, get him on life support. This is what I mean. They can die so easily with this. Right. He is now stable, as he's going to get. Send him to CT. So he's on life support. Send him for CT. Now. Every second counts. So she's still putting him on life support there. She walked through the bed. So clever. So clever. Saves time. Okay, going straight to the CT. We're going to follow him. What's happening here? Okay. Freeways or tollways. Tolls here is a road that we would pay for, isn't it? Toll bridge is something we would pay for. We do have stretches like that. Yeah. Yeah. Is Project Hospital worth buying, or is it really buggy? It's not really buggy. It used to be. Now they've stopped developing the game now. All the DLCs that are coming out for the game are out, but they are still supporting it in terms of they are still looking for bugs and fine-tuning the game where possible. I think they're actually got another update in beta at the moment that they're testing out a bunch of new fixes for and little quality of life changes that they want to put in. I would say that the game it's not perfect in terms of bugs. I don't know if any game is, but it's the most stable I have ever known it. It's in a really good place. The only issues with Project Hospital that I have is just how badly coded, developed. The game design aspect of it's pretty poor. So you may find a lot of things frustrating, particularly if you're new to the game, that you can't do or you can't work out. Like, the learning curve is so steep, but it's not because the game necessarily is difficult to play, but because the way that it's been designed means you have to learn how they have always wanted you to play it. They've coded it so very tightly that you have to play it in a very specific way, which is very annoying. And that's never going to change. I'm hoping for a Project Hospital 2 where they have learnt some lessons and think about gameplay just a little bit more. But no, I think the game is in a pretty good place at the moment. So if you kind of like the art style and you like the idea of diagnosing patients yourself and sort of playing doctor, it's a good time to buy this now. Yeah. Is it on sale at the moment? There's some sale? Don't know. We need to send her. Where is she? Has she just collapsed here? She has, jeez. Okay, we'll wait for her to go to trauma. And then when she's in trauma, don't do interview and physical. Christ. Let's do... let's do... I want to do heart monitoring. Where is it? Oh, I can't because she's not in the department yet. It's one of those things where I have to wait for the game to click her over to the right department. Still talking about motorways. What's wrong with James? James is fine. He's in his CT. Don't rip him yet. He's fine. He's doing it. We're doing it. I haven't lost a patient to this in a long time, but you do have to be very careful. That's a good tip. Okay, good. He does have it. He does have the problem. He has the problem. Okay, we're now going to send him straight for his operation. Now, in some of these, this is actually a fairly mild one. It's still very dangerous, but this is a fairly mild one. In some of these others, you can see that they can have heart problems, hypertensive issues, all sorts of other side effects that could cause them to crash. I still recommend sending them straight to the ICU, straight into the CT, and then queuing up. It generally tends to be multiple surgeries. In this case, it is just one surgery, but sometimes you have to queue them up for 2 surgeries, particularly if it's a neurology. Sometimes 3 if it's traumatology. And so you want to queue the operations straight away, and hopefully you've got 2 surgery teams, because if you have 2 surgery teams and they're not busy, they will do one surgery consecutively after the other without sending them back to the ICU wherever they are, because the biggest issue with patients that are going to crash is moving them. You don't want to move them, or you want to move them, I mean you have to move them, but you want to move them as little as humanly possible. And when you do move them, you want them to be looked after people who are specifically trained at stabilizing patients. And so in the trauma and ICU, you should have all your doctors set to the anaesthetist trait skill, right? Not further diagnosis, not advanced diagnosis. No. That's ward doctors. So that you can keep them in trauma and ICU, and you know that they're being stabilized the minimum amount of times by the best people for the job. Because when each time they're stabilized, not only are they less likely to crash if it's somebody that's really good with the anaesthetist skill, but it can also prolong their life a little bit before they crash again. It doesn't happen if they're stabilized by a doctor that just has like the advanced diagnosis skill, right? Because a lot of people say to me, why do you not have diagnosis skills on the people in trauma? And it's because this is not a diagnosis department. This is try to keep them alive at all costs department, you know. This is not about diagnosing them. This is about keeping them alive. So, yeah, I had a point. I've forgotten what it was, but I was going somewhere with that. Oh yeah, so it's really important with this. So we got this James dude. He's now going through surgery. Yeah, so if you can queue multiple surgeries up and make sure that they go to each surgery consecutively and try to cut out a journey back to the ICU or wherever they're going, better for their longevity of life. So, you know, that's really good. But you do need 2 surgery teams that aren't busy to do that. And you have to make sure that before the first surgery ends, I think it's always, in fact, I don't even know where the cutoff point is. I just think select them both straight away, discover what surgeries they need as quickly as humanly possible. So ignore any heart problems and all that. Just go straight for CT. Sometimes on some of the traumatology ones, you also have to send them for USG. It's a nightmare. And then just queue up all the surgeries instantly, so that he can just stay there. If your second surgery team is busy, they will go back to the ICU. But if your doctors are trained in anaesthetist skill, you might be able to get away with it. Because, as I say, these sorts of big injuries, the intracranial hemorrhaging, is going to kill him much faster than a tachycardia or something, you know, much faster. So, yeah. And then once the operations are done, then check the heart and all that sort of stuff. It will keep. Strangely, it will keep. Did somebody else arrive in emergency? I hope that helps. I don't know. I never know if people want these sorts of tips, but can't hurt, right? Can't hurt. Can't hurt. Have you sent them away? You haven't. Do a fast on this person. Who are you? I haven't been watching any of these. Oh, yeah, we've kicked off a new emergency. Oh, my God, oh, my God, oh, my God. I don't want emergencies right now. Who are you now? Who are you? Is that you? You? Oh my God, wound closure, emergency care. Who are all these people? Oh my God, it's really kicked off. I can't cope. Oh my God, it's gone nuts, it's gone nuts. We want to keep an eye on... His surgery's going well. He's in surgery and he's still alive. I mean, that's a good start. Joseph here has renal contusion. How did that happen? I want backstories. Right, so let's get you on IV. You're on an IV, and you've had a physical, so that's good. Can't do an interview here. Let's do a CT scan. You want the emergency care for back injury? Okay, let's do that, and then we'll just send you to general surgery. Hello, what's happening, everyone? Where are we? I still need to catch up with chat. Volatile. Yes, volatile. Anyone that's likely to kick off for any mild reason, you know, just because, I don't know, they woke up on the wrong side of the bed, or they didn't like the way their egg looked in their breakfast, or, you know, I don't know. Anybody, yeah, who's volatile, who might just kick off at any moment. All those sorts of traits that means that they could kick off for no reason. Take them away from your max, guys. Put them in super max. Yeah. Keep that, and what's interesting is that even putting all the volatile people together, you would think, well, that's going to be an explosive part of the prison. But when there's not many of them there, you know, there's sort of like 7 of them walking around in their part of the prison. You don't need to have them on like lockdown all the time. They seem to be all right on their own, away from max. Like there's this mix that you just, if you can work out how to separate them, it's really good. And the prison just stays peaceful. However, I have not played with gangs. I should probably put that in there. Not played with gangs. And gangs are a lot worse, I've heard. Any early favourites from your recent peeping ats? Yes, I really like that Power to the People. I've been thinking about that game a lot since I played it. And I've got a new plan of how I want to try and sort out the power setup so that it should be a bit more reliable. The fast didn't tell us what was going on. Outrageous. Okay, let's send them to general surgery, and then we'll send them for CT. Could do a differential, but we'll just send them for CT because I like to get the actual clear results anyway. So there we go. She's not going to die, so that's the main thing. Yeah, power to the people, and I also do like that. Power to the people. Power to the people followed me on Twitter, and I'm really excited about it. So physical and you. The restaurant one. What was that called? Disaster one. Recipe for disaster. They started following me on Twitter as well. I was like, yay! I really liked that game. But I am going to wait for a more full version, I think, before we play it any more extensively. You know, we'll just wait for them to get past. I don't want to play the demo too much. And because it's like that Hotel Magnate game, right? I'm really excited for that game because there was a game that I used to love called Hotel Giant, and I'm hoping it's going to be a lot like Hotel Giant, but you know, more modern and not so crappy looking. But I have to be honest, the demo was not a good demo for the game, I felt, and so I decided not to play the demo on my channel because I'm a little bit concerned that it might give the game a bit of a bad rap. I think we should just wait until it's finished. I think developers might have felt a bit of pressure to get a demo out for that festival, that next fest thing, which is a bit of a shame. I feel like Hotel Magnate maybe should have not finished one. So I've decided not to put it on my channel yet because I'm very hopeful for that game, and I don't think that demo did it any favours. So fingers crossed. Yeah, the Disaster-ish one was good, wasn't it? Yeah, it was good. My biggest problem with that game is going to be that I don't really know anything about food, so trying to come up with recipes. Let's talk about this for a minute. So in that peeping app that I did, its edits hide so much. In that peeping app video that I did, I go to design a dessert, right? And I say, hey, let's make a dessert together so you can see how the pudding process, the PP is. How you make dishes, how you create your own dishes, right? I was like, let's check that out, right? And I then sat there for almost 30 minutes trying to come up with what dessert am I going to make. And in the end, what was it? Just ice cream and banana chopped on top. I didn't even chop the banana up. It's just a full banana. I don't even know if they've peeled it on a bowl of ice cream. That was my dessert. It took me 30 minutes to come up with that. Oh my god. Editing hides all manner of offences and stupidity as well, I might add. Yeah. So, yep. Oh no, now I think somebody's smoking gear outside. Can you smell that?
No.
Oh, I think somebody might be smoking something they shouldn't be outside in one of the neighbouring gardens. That barbecue's really kicking off. No, it's okay. I'm not sure yet. If I become very sure, then we might have to close the window. I know Hotel Magnate was on your wish list. Yeah, it is. Yeah, you know, it still is. I'm very hopeful for it. At the moment, I'm a little bit concerned. But I think it's just because it's a demo, and I think they rushed it. And the reason I say this is because they gave you a bunch of rooms that you could build so that you could get a little hotel up and running, right? So you can get guests coming to stay and stuff. So that's good, right? But in order to do that, and this is the problem with simulation games, you can't finish a feature before you have to build another feature because they all interlink with each other. So you always have to do like a really lame job of all the features so that you can get things sort of working so that you can then build on top of all of the features that you've put into place. Like, it's building a simulation game is a freaking nightmare, and they are, to me, it feels like they're very much in that phase, because in the demo you can build your rooms, and so you can play with the build tools, which is great because they the build tools are pretty good, and you can do like your curved walls and all sort of stuff, and you can play with that, so it's good for that, to go and play with that. But because I think they've rushed the demo, for a lot of the rooms they give you a key item that defines what that room is. So it's like the janitor closet, put those shelves in it, it'll register as a janitor closet, and you can, it's a bit like this game I suppose, and this is finished, so and it's registered, you know. In the there's like this maid's room, you know, where they go and clean the bedrooms, the hotel rooms afterwards, you know, and there was just a single item that you could put in it for now, like a wash machine or something, and I don't think it had any animations, and no one really goes in there and uses the equipment, and you can put other things in there that worked for the room. There's nothing available for it, so it's so minimal. It's not to say that it's a bad game at all. I just think that they weren't really ready for a demo, and they've kind of rushed something together a little bit. So I just thought no. I just thought no. We'll give it time. You know, I feel like they weren't really ready for it. Do you know what I'm saying? But like in Hotel Giant, one of the things that I used to really like about it is, well, there was a few things. So you would have different types of customers walking down the streets, and they would want different types of rooms, be it single rooms, a room with 2 single beds, or a double bed, or suites with bedrooms separate from a living space, you know, all these different kinds of rooms. There was so many different kinds of rooms, and the size of the room, and where you put the bathroom, and the types of beds that were in it, all were taken into account of whether it would appeal to a particular type of traveller, you know. And then even once you built the rooms, you could still make them more appealing to particular types of travellers. So you could set it so that that room had cable, or so that room had internet, or things like that, and you would click buttons, so it would cost, each time you clicked a button to add a feature like that, or phones to the room, it would up your monthly cost. So you would have to be very sure about what you were doing, but it was nice that you could still improve the rooms without having to remodel them, you know. And then they also had like a business centre that you could slowly add to, and you could add conference rooms to it, and you could have multiple conference rooms depending on how much you cater towards business people. You know, if you had a hotel that had rooms really suited for business people, then you would end up with a really big business centre, you know, with lots of conference rooms, and then you could get like postal courier services set up in there, and copier services, and all these sorts of services, internet again, and phone, and it was really cool, and I want all of that in Hotel Magnate. You know, it has to have all these things, you know, it's not just about the rooms, you know what I mean? So he's come back from his surgery. I have no way of knowing at the moment if there's any post-op surgical issues. We can't do an interview or speech listening, so even if he has some of these symptoms, we may not be able to find most of them. Can we do it? Can we do the ear examination? Yes, well, that's something. But most of these we cannot test for. We'll do the CSF. Now, because he's had a surgery, where is it? Where is it? I always find this. Oh, we can't do a CSF on this department. Is that neurology only? Yes. Okay. Well, we need to do an ICU blood analysis because he's had a thingy, right? Operation. I'm also going to do blood pressure. He's going to have a physical. We'll do pulse. Probably not necessary. Probably not necessary to do heart monitoring either, but might as well do it. Better safe than sorry. Let's do emergency and bandage. Okay, let's go for it. Okay, we've got these guys here. Right, okay, so what's been going on in chat? Because I've been talking for ages. Let's see. Because all you said, Nicola, was I can't wait for Hotel Magnate, and it led to all of that. Right, okay. Pudding process, oh yeah. The pudding process. Okay, got a fracture, great. Well, it's not great, obviously. I mean, it sucks, but let's get it fixed. Good. A physical. What have we got here? It is still illegal in the UK, yes. Doesn't stop anyone. Does not stop anyone. But yes, it is still illegal. But it's very low crime level. I think if you're searched and you have like a single spliff on you or something, it's like a slap on the hand and like, you shouldn't be doing that. They'll confiscate it, probably smoke it themselves and send you away. I think you only really get into trouble in this country if you're clearly dealing. And there is a house near here who I swear is doing just that. You know, it's that not only does this house always stink of it when you just casually walk past, you know, you're going to the corner shop and you walk past that house, you're like, you know, not only is it like that, but in winter, all the houses are covered in snow except that one. Their roof, not a single drop of snow on it. It's a heated space. Not the sort of place where you have a lot of loft conversions either. The lofts are so small here that a loft conversion is pretty pointless. There's no window up there, so yes. Sim Tower was a cracking game, which is why I love Project High Rise. Sim Tower was such a great game, but I tell you, Project High Rise has done Sim Tower proud, I would say. Good game that, but I have sort of played it as much as I can play it now. Talking about the marijuana situation. No more DLCs coming out for Project Hospital. I asked them and they said nope, nothing else is happening. They're just working on fixes for it. On who? Make sure there's no brain hemorrhage on who? There was a brain hemorrhage on somebody, and we did the CT, we did the surgery. He's fine. He's up there somewhere. He's fine. Joseph. It was a Joseph somebody. He's fine. How is the Pharaoh game coming along? I don't know. They do streams occasionally to show them working on more of the graphics. But in terms of when will it be released, I don't know. I do keep checking. I also keep checking the other one. Used to be Hard Ancient Life, but it's changed. Builders of Egypt. That's it. They renamed it to Builders of Egypt. There's no real clear idea on that one either. And I checked quite recently on that. Makes me sad. Actually, let's just send him to orthopedic. There's nothing dangerous here. Let's send him to orthopedic because he needs surgery. That's you, isn't it? Yes, that is you. You are new. Okay. If you ever do merch printing process, I am looking at merch at the moment. So you might have noticed that the BLARLA logo is changing and there's sort of changes of graphics slowly spilling out across my content. And that's because I'm thinking about merch. And we're reaching the merch level in Patreon. We're tittering around unlocking merch. So I am working on it. But my main issue with merch at the moment is that none of the graphics that I have really suit merchandise. The old BLARLA, I can't even say my name. The old BLARLA logo, it wasn't going to look good on t-shirts and things. Whereas I think the new logo is simplified. It's also made at a much larger scale so that we can print it on much larger things. So yeah, I'm working on a new art style, a rebranding, if you like, so that things will look better on merchandise. And I want something that would look good on white things and black things because of that preference, right? So yeah, it is actually something I'm currently working on, and I'm going to see about getting a new BLARLA made, but I'm not going to make it myself this time. I think I'm going to get a professional artist to make a BLARLA and a Zeke. And I'm looking at making the new BLARLA logo animated, which I'm probably going to get professionals to do as well. No crazy animation. It's not crazy animation. Oh, numbing ointment. Look, he might need numbing ointment. He does need numbing ointment. Oh, it's like the good old days. Yeah, I'm thinking I'd like to have like a little bee buzz past the BLARLA logo. I think that would be nice. Blah, blah, you know, with the little beeps. So yeah, I'm looking at all these sorts of things so that I can start doing some merch. I'm also looking at what type of merch that I want to do, because it's very easy to just use YouTube's built-in thing, but I'm not sure about what the quality is like of that stuff, and I want fairly decent quality. And Redbubble's t-shirts and hoodies and that tends to be quite good quality, so I'm looking at Redbubble, and it's quite easy for me to implement into my website as well. And the other thing is I'm also looking at doubloons, right? So there's this company that can make you gold coins, not real gold, Christ, but like metal coinage, right? So I'm thinking about having doubloons to celebrate milestones. So I'm thinking about getting a 10k doubloon coin made up, which would go to my Patreons at certain levels, or who even lower levels that have been patrons for an exceptionally long time, and a limited edition going out to people that would want to buy one. So I'm like looking at that, and then each time we get to a milestone, a new doubloon comes out, a new type of doubloon. I thought that could be really cool. I'm excited for that idea. The footballers are going mad outside. They're having such a great time. I'm almost jealous. No, I'm having a nice time. I am having a nice time, but they just seem to be having a really good time out there. Yeah, Hotel Giant was great, but it is very old now. I actually had a look at trying to play it the other day. It's not really feasible. It's just a bit of a shame. Oh my god. Okay, has he just collapsed? Good. Get him to... Not good. Oh god. I make it sound like this is all good things. It's not good. It's not good. Is there anyone else here that's going to collapse? You're going to collapse. I knew you're going to collapse. Top of the queue for you. You're going to collapse. Top of the queue for you. You're going to collapse. Top of the queue for you. Right, why are you all so sick? Stupid hospital. Everyone that comes here wants something. Nobody comes here just to have a nice time. Okay, good. So there we go. That's that. Who are you, Kate? Kate? Oh, you're all sorted. Good job. Good job. What else is going on? Foundation? What do you mean it's half decent? Foundation is an awesome game. I've been a long time supporter of Foundation, and I actually played it quite a lot recently, because I'm looking at putting... I did a Foundation series a while back, a very long time ago, and I've been waiting for the new UI to come out because I hate the old one, and it's finally out. It came out like last week or something, so Foundation will probably be making its way onto my channel soonish. I love Foundation. I absolutely love it. Yes. Hello, Dragon Slayer. Hello. I know. You always talk to me, Dragon, like I've played the game for 5 minutes. It always makes me giggle. You're always trying to offer lovely advice, and always your advice is spot on. But you always say it like I haven't played the game for very long. But yes, you're right. I do need to watch out for blood clotting and stuff like that. You should know that Sanat Hujar has already condemned him to death. I mean, we hadn't even got him to a CT, and Sanat was like, rip. I was like, what? Hang on. Just give us a minute. Just give us a minute. Hang on. So, I don't think there is any post-op issues here, though. Have a look, Dragon, right, at this. These are the examinations that we've done. I hope you have a large screen to look at, Dragon, right? Because it's going to be very small otherwise. If you're watching on a decent sized screen, have a look at those examinations. Is there any other post-op exams that I should be doing on James right now? Let me know, and I'll carry on with chat before I change the screen. Print merch on larger things. I feel seen. So, I like the idea. This is going to sound crazy, but I don't care. But I'm thinking about doing a BLARLA bedspread just because I think it's hilarious. I just think it's funny. I don't think anyone would ever buy it other than if they get the joke with me. Do you know what I mean? Just like, I think a BLARLA bedspread, like who would want that? I just think any merch or crazy bedspread like that is weird. and I want one. It's just, you know, I'm going to make a BLARLA bedspread. I should put my face on the pillow. I don't know. Anyway, I think that'd be really funny. I think it'd be funny. Not because I think anyone wants it. Just made me laugh. I also would like to try and find somebody that would make phone apps, right? Because phone things, right? Let's see, because you've got a camera, right? I've got a camera right now, so we can do this, right? So only peeps that have only ever met me in person have seen this. So, is there anything sensitive on here? No. So on my phone, I've created myself a little personalised. Oh my god! Can you can't the green screen effect? Oh no. Oh god, this graphics card has made this impossible to do. No, can't do it. I can't show you. I just want to show you. You can kind of see there is a BLARLA specific background on my phone, right? Again, let's hope you have large televisions, everyone. So you can see the BLARLA. We've got a little bee there, and we can see that there's a BLARLA and Zeke there, and the background is all customized as well. And it's got the like on the website or at the end of some of my peeping app videos with the black flower and stuff like that, and music notes and all this sort of stuff. And I would love to try and do something like that a bit more officially, you know, somebody that's good with that kind of stuff, making that stuff and putting a package on the internet, and just for like £1 or something, like super cheap, just so that people can enjoy some BLARLA on their phone. I think that could be fun too. You know, what about phone cases? What about phone cases? BLARLA phone cases? I don't know. Let me know what you want, and I'll try and make it so. Cellar blue water bottle that says numbing ointment. That would be amazing. I hope you saw that for long enough, Dragon, because I really need to move on. And then I hopefully will catch up with chat in a minute. You can let me know. We don't need to worry about that. Okay, let's get you to general surgery now. Good. That would be very cool. I like that. The numbing ointment thing. Oh, you don't have a large screen? No, Dragon. This is a problem, isn't it? This game, it does not translate well onto like mobiles or tablets or... So it's a shame. Oh no, I'm here for League, had to go. No. Bye. Hopefully you get to watch the rest of it later. Okay, right. So let's see here. Exhaustion. Oh yes, we're finally on the right department. So let's do this. We're going to do a physical, take his temperature. I want to take his blood pressure, pulse, heart. Give him something for breathing. Boom. Right, let's do it. Let's do it. Actually, can you go to trauma? Okay, no, you're only going to let me send you to observation. That's fine. Observation will do it. In observation, I would like to have a physical, and I really want you to have heart monitoring and blood pressure. Thank you. Okay, we're just having another burst of getting through things on here. You're pretty good. Just need to increase your comfort, which is easy done. There we go. Excellent. You look like you're fine, actually. Yeah, James seems alright. I think what I can't diagnose here is going to be things like confusion, slurred speech, long reaction time, those sorts of things. I think it's all stuff to do with like speech listening and stuff, and I can't diagnose that. I can't do the CSF analysis here either, but none of this is life-threatening, so it all comes down to whether there's any complications in surgery, and I think we've covered the tests for those. I think he's good. I'm going to do another physical, actually. I can't see a second physical being done, and I should see physical examination twice after surgery, and I'm not seeing it. So let's do the physical at least, because that can find all sorts of issues. Good. So Peter needs to be hospitalised. Let's send him to cardio. We'll just do regular IV antibiotics. Good. We got him to the top of the queue. Anyone else here that might crash? You could crash. You're going to internal medicine. Good. Could you be hospitalised? And once you're hospitalised, I think you need to go for an MRI. You do. MRI. Who are you? Dana? Okay. You're in... Wow. Okay, you're in a bad way and you're just in a clinic there. Okay, let's do the physical and let's take blood pressure. And then we're probably going to have to hospitalise you because you're dying. You're dying. We'll fix you though. You'll be as right as rain. Joseph, you're fine. We don't need to worry about you anymore. Good. It's going well. It's going well. A chest X-ray would be a good shout. Really? For Joseph? I've lost him again. Okay. So here, you want me to do a chest X-ray? Let's do a chest X-ray. Neuro, I don't think you can do the neuro. Oh no, you can do the neuro on here. Yeah, okay, we'll do that. It's doing it. We're doing it. It's happening. Okay, we'll get those two done. Right, now we just had an emergency come in, didn't we? Yes. Okay, let's take over this. Get her the oxygen quick because she's unconscious, and we'll deal with that first. A leg contusion. Why are you here? You're offensive to me. This is just numbing ointment. I mean, it's just like, and he's gone to the emergency. I don't understand this. You're done. Why can't I send you home? I want you to get out. I don't want you to be idle here. You need to leave. You're cured. We've rubbed a little bit of ointment on it, and now you can go away. God's sake. Hypertension, but not in a serious way. Vomiting, disgusting. Bring down their temperature. Right. Go to neuro. Get your IV antibiotics. It's very important. Otherwise, you could crash. Okay, Mary Thomas. Let's see here. Heart failure. Okay. Alrighty. Defib. Anyone else here that needs a code blue? You need a code blue. You've got high fever. Okay. Oh God, I need to see the screen. No. Right. What about the people waiting in these areas? How are you? You've got your arms crossed. Okay. Anyone else here? No, I think we're okay. Okay, so Brooke, go to orthopedy, leg surgery. Excellent. Slaying the code blues. Code blue is one of the best features to be added to this game. I swear at the moment though it keeps uncode bluing things. But code blue's great. It was something I complained about for a very long time, that you couldn't prioritise patients that you deemed important over others. And then we got the surgical list so that you could prioritise surgical teams. And it was like, yes, well, that's a good start. But it's not enough. Why do you keep bringing me back to this guy? I don't know. Right, just send him to orthopedic. Just get him out of my face. I don't want to see him ever again. Right, okay. There's nothing wrong with him. He can go home. He's coming in for surgery. Okay. So you had all those bits and bobs. Okay, well then have these meds. And then we might be able to send you to general surgery. He could have COVID. David. Let's see. The quickest way of finding out. There isn't one. Spoiler. So we've done temperature. Actually, we've done quite a few examinations, haven't we? So we've whittled it down this far. I think... Right. We'll do the microbial, because that could be quite serious, and the sooner we start it, the freaking better. And then we're going to send him for a chest x-ray. Chest x-ray. Chest. Yes. Also, get the temperature down. Good. Because I can't do a differential on trauma, which is the way it should be. Right? That's the correct way. This is not about diagnosis. But sometimes we do have to try and diagnose through this department. But don't set it up for diagnosis. My God, no. What a mistake that would be, peeps. You need an ECG, Peter. Have you... Yeah, you really need an ECG. Let's get you one, shall we? Urgently. Get rid of that physical for the minute. Where's the ECG? Give me ECG. ECG. ECG? ECG. Good. I think that's all we need to worry about right now. I think that's the most important thing here. Do that first. Yes. Good. How do you get into character editor? Good question. I think it's when you employ staff. So if we go into management mode. In management mode. What department are we on? Cardio. In management mode. Hang on. How do you employ staff again? Oh, you need an open space, don't you? So if we go to like a staff hiring screen, and then it's this one, I think. Yeah, character editor. So there should be 3 buttons there. I think you need the doctor mode DRC downloaded, which is free. And then you've got your new candidates, find new candidates, reveal hidden perks, and then character editor. And then you can create your new doctors here. Please note that hard worker is a negative trait. Lots of people like to go with staff that have the hard worker trait, but it's actually bad because it means they do not take free time breaks, which translates into miserable staff, which results in lowering your star rating for that department, which overall will lower your star rating for your entire hospital, which can mean you earn less per patient coming in. It's quite a dire knock-on effect. Yeah. So it is a negative. And I know the game calls them perks. They are traits, not perks. Perks suggests they're all good. But, you know, hedonist is not a good thing. It just means that they go to lunch and they're there for hours. Because they're constantly just eating. So... BLARLA'S sticker for my laptop. So I have, oh, that's what you're doing. You're looking for some stickers right now. I have some old BLARLA'S stickers that I've never really gotten rid of or used. Or, because I used to do this thing once a year. We would have BLARCon and I would meet up with some peeps somewhere, often in London or theme parks. And I would give them little goodie bags and often they would have stickers and things in. We're trying to find them right now. We can't. I've got lots of little drawers above my desk. Lots of little drawers above my desk. I can't get to them. You'd have to come round here and you can stand behind if you want. And it's just he doesn't want to be on camera. Or it does that weird flickery stuff. Unless I moved them all together into that BLARLA merch box. I might have done. And so what I've been thinking about doing with those stickers to get rid of them, because it's the old BLARLA logo, there's a Zeke and stuff like that, is giving them away to my patrons. Any patron that's up for receiving, has sort of ticked to say they're up for receiving goodies, I'm thinking about sending them a bunch of stickers. Because I've got them, they're outdated, and I don't want them to go to waste, you know. Oh, look, here we go. Here we go. Well done. Thank you. So we've got BLARLA stickers. There's a whole bunch of them here as well, and they're really lovely stickers. I was really pleased with the quality of them. So we've got like these little BLARLA stickers, and I've got quite a few which I would love to give away. I do have a PO box. Oh, actually, I do have as well on my website, BLARLA.com. You can do B-mail. Yeah, that's right, B-mail. And contact me. So maybe if you're interested in receiving any of these stickers, pick a sticker now, contact me through the website and give me your address and I'll post you them, because I want to, they're free. I'll send it free. I don't want them to go to waste. So we've got the BLARLA, we've got this little BLARLA sticker here as well. I got loads of them. I think I've got about 50 to 100 each of each sticker. And then we've got we've got the little Zeeks. We've got a Zeke. Oh, I love the little Zeke ones. And then the next one you can't have. These are exclusives. So these go out to the Mactastic. So this, I've got one reserved for Sanat Hujar, and I sent one out to Sir 007, but now I've got a new Mactastic person as well, who I need to send the sticker to. So I'm not sending these ones out, but and there's not as many of those. But yeah, if you would like stickers for free, right? We've got these ones which I am willing to give away. Just give them away. You can have one of each. If you want one of each sticker, just tell me. Go to BLARLA.com, go to contact. There's a B-mail section with a form that you can fill in. Just write to me and say that you would like, which stickers you would like. I'll do one each. If you one of each sticker. So you can't say I want 5 Zeeks. but like if you want a Zeke, I'll send you a Zeke. If you want a Zeke and a BLARLA, I'll do that. If you want, let's call this Zeke and BLARLA, and we'll call this the BLARLA logo. And if you want like one of each, I'll do it. And just give me your address and I'll post them. And I'll make it a priority. So do it. Do it. If you want stickers, write me. Write me. Okay, for Robert Lopez, are any of those possible diagnoses for him infectious? This is a very good question. So Robert Lopez, look here. Well, this is what we're on, isn't it? We're on Robert now. I don't think they are. Or are they? No, hang on. Is this Ebola? Ebola definitely is. Just Ebola. But that's not how I'm going to work it out, Dragon. So what we're going to do is, out of these 4, we've got RT-PCR, ELISA, RT-PCR, RT-PCR. So the quickest way to diagnose him is going to be an RT-PCR. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to, but it's fine. He's not going to infect anyone. So we're going to do that. Where is he? There he is. So we're going to do that. Once we've started the test for that, let's do a differential. Do a differential, which probably out of 4 is not going to do, but it doesn't matter because I can always... I'm going to have to hospitalise him regardless, right? So I can just put him onto isolation, just for safety. So differential, let's do the differential. Dana. Oh, Dana can go home. Are we sure about that? Because she was dying a second ago. She needs IV. Doesn't she need to be hospitalised for an IV? She's already had it. Okay, we're sending Dana home. I feel uncomfortable about that decision. I feel quite uncomfortable about that. The game says she's fine now. I guess that's happening. Sana, I've already picked out all. You've got these stickers already. I've got that. Where is that? I've got a letter for you, Sana. And until you give me address, it's one of those, isn't it? Look at this, Sana. This camera. This, but you can see, right? This is for you. Do not bend on it. Full of things, letters and stickers and stuff. Look. There's even look. I'll show you, Sana. Look. Oh God, I can't get it. Look, Sana. Look, there's even a BLARLA letter and everything in there, all for you. Because for anyone who doesn't know, Sanat is a Mactastic. He's the top level in my Patreon, so I write to them personally and stuff with goodies, but he hasn't yet provided me with an address. He's hoping to move, aren't you, or something, and then I'll post it. But I've got it. It's made. It's safe. So you will get these stickers, Sanat. So if I send them all off to people, don't worry. Yours are safe. You will get them too. So all yours, Sana. Okay. Right. It's the actual live BLARLA. I am actually live right now, coming at you. Okay. Anyway, what are we doing? We're trying to cure patients, apparently. So she's fine now, but what I would like to do is diagnose all the other things that we can, just so that we can rule out everything really, and just make sure that she's okay. I mean, her comfort levels are right up there. It's not necessary, and I would say if you have a smaller hospital, this step would be completely unnecessary. But my hospital can take the workload, and I'm a bit of a completionist, so So we're going to do all the things. Blood test. Also, I have had complaints in the past. Why don't you test for everything? It's amazing how many people want me to uncover everything. And to be honest, it's a good practice, isn't it? It's good practice to try and find all their ailments. So I'm not going to argue with it. I think it's a good way to go. Even though this wouldn't cause them to crash, wouldn't cause them any problems, it's just good practice. Good way to do medicine. Is there any chance of this one being septic? Jodie Foster. Yes, possibly. Although she's had her treatment and she never crashed. I think she's all right. I mean, she's still on general surgery. I think we caught it so quick. She actually came in, I think, pre-diagnosed, so I didn't have to really spend any time searching for it, which I think is good, right? I think it was just so fast. Christopher Adams. He is on emergency, even though most of these say infectious diseases. He is actually on emergency. Interesting. Let's do a physical. I'm going to do... Just look at these. What have we got here? Somebody's going, come on, England. Come on, England. Outside. Let's do... See if we can whittle this down at all. Doesn't look like there's any point in doing blood pressure. Let's do chest. Let's do temperature. These neuro ones can be funny. Let's do this eye examination because that can sometimes catch these really tricky ones. Let's all the things that we can do just sort of right here. Did I do the CRP? No, do that because that can sometimes catch some weird little things. There's nothing here that's particularly dangerous that I can quickly find right here in the clinic office. So I think... Have we done abdominal palpitations? No, let's do those. And then we'll come back on this one before we get into lab work or sending them to have scans. Let's just start there. See what we get, right? Blala, what kind of music are you into? Favourite bands? Oh my god. So I used to listen to music all the time. And I've been to many live gigs. But since starting YouTube, when you spend all of your time with headphones on, I can't even listen to Spotify, right? Can't even listen to Spotify. So I actually haven't really listened to music in at least 6 years while doing YouTube because I'm always recording or editing. So my taste in music and bands that I know is going to be horrifically out of date. Most people that are making music say, I've never heard of them. And it's because I cannot listen to things. I don't have the opportunity to do it. Just a bit of a shame. But I like, this might surprise some, but I'm actually a big punk fan. Proper punk, not stupid punk, not bubblegum punk, right? Like proper punk. The cliche of the Sex Pistols, of course, but I also like the Vandals. I love the Vandals. And some others. I quite like ska. And I quite like heavy metal. Probably not the type of music you're expecting to hear me say, but there we are. There we are. That's the music I enjoy. BLARLA is a character, after all. I just thought that for my YouTube channel, because I started it off the back of lots of mental illness issues and anxiety problems and all the rest of it that we talked about earlier in the stream in some length, it was important. What I found whenever I needed to calm down or try and stop a panic attack is that you want to try and take your mind off of it. And I would often go to YouTube and I would try and find YouTubers that I know that I enjoy watching when everything's fine and normal. And what I found was that actually a lot of these YouTubers, while I like them, could be very anxiety inducing when I'm having a panic attack. and they could actually make things worse, even though, like, even Sips, I love Sips, and he's hilarious, yet he could cause anxiety issues when I'm under the weather. So it was very important for my channel to not be anxiety triggering.
So that must have been awkward when you met him.
That must have been awkward when I met him. Are you saying that, or did somebody post that?
No, I'm saying that.
Oh, no. Well, I didn't tell him that. I didn't tell him that, did I? That's not a conversation. When I'm having a panic attack, you're rubbish. Do you know that? Okay. So I felt that what it would be nice to have on YouTube are more channels that are better suited for somebody that might be experiencing anxiety. So my BLARLA character is very much, I try to be happy and cheerful. I don't talk about any heavy subjects like politics or religion or ridiculous entertainment media that's going on at the moment, because that's not to say I don't follow it. Like, I could say quite a lot about Johnny Depp and Amber Heard, but I don't put it into my content because it could be anxiety inducing, and I try to not swear, and I think it gets mistaken for my content being aimed at children. It is not. It is not aimed for children. They're so noisy out there. The football's really going some. Hang on, I need to... Is he alright? I don't think he is. I think I need to do some more quick tests. Hold on one moment. Hold that thought, peeps. Hold that thought. And I think I put this sort of information on my about page on YouTube, where I talk about the fact that my content is not made for children. But so swearing will happen. I mean, I've sworn, twice on this stream. One of the swear words quite strong. So it does happen. It's not for children. And some of the games that I play have more adult themes, right? Obviously. This is not a game for children. Prison Architect is not a game for children. You know. So it was just important for me to try and have a channel that wouldn't trigger anxieties and stuff like that. It's like a sanctuary where you can come and know that you can watch a video on my channel when you're perhaps not feeling great, and you know that nothing's going to make it worse, you know, or at least that's the aim. And I know what things trigger myself, so I try to keep them out of my content as much as humanly possible. So that's... I can't remember how we got onto this subject now, but there we are. There's that. What was it that triggered that? Don't know. Can't remember what triggered that conversation now. But there we are. The stickers for patrons only. No. If you're watching this stream and you want any of these stickers, go to BLARLA.com. It's only me that gets those emails. It's only me, and I won't keep your details. You can give me your name and your address to send stickers to, free of charge. And I will post them to you anywhere in the world. I don't care where you are in the world. I'll post them to you. I don't care whether you're a patron or not. Just go to BLARLA.com, contact page. There's a little form in there. B-mail, we call it. Yeah, that's right. It's me. It's me that receives that. And if you give your name and address, I will send you a little letter. I'll even sign it. And I'll put some stickers in it. Whichever stickers you want. I can send one of each. Or if you only want a particular sticker, let me know. And I'll send it to you. It can be anywhere in the world. It doesn't matter whether you're a patron or not. I'll do it. I'll do it. I'm just probably going to send them to patrons regardless of whether they've asked for it or not. That's what I'm saying there. Let's do physical here. Let's do heart monitoring. That's okay for the minute. Because these are going to be, angios. Okay, let's just go with that for the minute. Yeah, so it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter who you are. You can have one. I think I found you first through SIPs, like 10,000 years ago. Yeah, so I think I'd only been making videos about 6 months when I started to get involved with SIPs and the OGs and all that sort of stuff. And as much as I love SIPs, I do not like the OGs cast. And I have a bit of a hate-love relationship with the OGs cast, but it's very much fallen into the hate. And I was playing Rust with the Oxcast for anyone that remembers that far back. I was playing Rust with the Oxcast, and my channel just exploded. But it was exploding with a game I don't really like. Sips gifted me Rust. And when Sips gifts you a game, you have to play it. Them's the rules, right? So it's like, I have to play Rust now. Sips gave me a copy of this game. I have to play it. So, and because I was making YouTube videos, but I haven't been making them for long. Has he just had... No, he hasn't just had surgery. But he's had his chest x-ray, Dragon, and he's had his neurological testing, both negative. I think we're good here. I think he's clear. I'm not going to watch him anymore. I think he's good. This guy, though. Yeah, so I started playing Rust, and I did have a good time in Rust, don't get me wrong. And I've made some friends in Rust that I still talk to today. My Discord was created by somebody I was playing Rust with, and they were just a fan, and they created the Discord. Apple Stew, and a bunch of other people that I met through Rust and still talk to and stuff today. And we've even hung out. I've gone and spent time. Like I say, we go to theme parks and things, and we have like these BLARLA'S. We used to, until human malware destroyed the world. I used to meet up with people, and everyone was invited. Like, if you were in the UK, I would tell you where I would be, and everyone was invited. But often it would be like this core group that would turn up, that originated in Rust. And after Rust, I played that shooter game. That shooter game that by the people that make World of Warcraft, Blizzard. They made... What's that shooter game? Really popular and famous, and I've forgotten the name of it.
Overwatch.
Overwatch, that's it. Yeah, and I would play Overwatch with them and stuff like that.
Oh, that's falling out.
Yeah, I was a good Farah for a bit. Probably rubbish again now. Let's quickly do this. Yeah, how do we get on the subject? What we're talking about? What was the point of this? Low limb. Oh, Sips, that's it, yeah. And so I was playing Rust with Sips. We did some stuff together. It's not all in my videos, but there is some of Sips and myself in my Rust videos. And I got to teabag him. It's a good moment. I also teabagged Hat Films. Didn't get that on camera though. I wasn't recording at the time. Teabagged Hat Films. I'll take that away with me. But I didn't record it. No, I did record it. Yeah, it's actually in my channel trailer video, isn't it?
Are you asleep?
They're asleep.
Yeah, right.
The world was being destroyed. It was the end.
Right.
It was all over, and people were just nuking the world, devs included, right? And their little sanctuary where they were was exploded, open. They're just all they're asleep, so it's like teabag them. Like, so yeah, because they robbed me, they deserved everything they got. And I played a big black dude in in Rust. yes. So good, right. So one of your favourite things about my content is how it mixes relaxing, mellow, funny and entertaining. I'm pleased that you say it's funny and entertaining, because I'm never really sure about that.
I think we scored.
I think we might have scored. Did we score a point, England? Let me know, because it's mental outside. This is how I watch football, because I don't like football, but it is interesting to keep an eye on England in the World Cup, right? I think we just scored because outside just went mental. It's like, yeah, for like 5 minutes. Okay. That is exactly why you started watching my channel. My channel. It's now my channel. People watch my channel. My channel, Sanat. Okay. Yeah. I started making my content not because I want to get rich and famous, because if that's why I was making these videos, boy, am I doing it wrong. But I'm doing it really wrong. I'm doing it because it helps with my anxiety problems, and in turn I hope it can help with other people's as well. That's my entire reason for doing the things that I do, because I find streaming extremely difficult. And although today I did not have a panic attack before I went live, so that's pretty good. It's pretty good, because I normally do. I'm like, I've got to be on in 2 minutes and I can't cope. So I'm gonna die. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do it. Don't make me. That's me before I go on streams. Honestly, I completely freak out. I don't like it. I actually think she's out of the woods. We're going to send her to general surgery. Come on! Somebody just shouted outside. Come on! Oh God, football's in full swing, isn't it? I need to catch up with chat so somebody can tell me if we scored. I found SIPs before I knew anything about the Yogs. Oh yeah, we were talking about SIPs and the Yogs, yeah. And then I started to be known as Yogscast BLARLA. Also, people thought Hannah and I were the same person, because people hadn't seen my face, then they could only hear my voice. Even though she says Bath and I say Bath, but it's that southern. But I suppose if you're American, that's such a subtle, the southern to Midlands of the UK. Why would they know those subtle differences? And Americans are going to say Bath as well, right? So yeah, Sips is the outlier. So I still love and adore Sips, and I think he's fantastic. Not that I have the opportunity to watch him anymore. And I think he was playing Project Hospital quite recently, I was told. Did he do well? Did he play it a lot? I don't know. Beta blockers for you. And they were sort of keeping an eye on my channel, and it was growing quite fast at the time, and they were involving me more and more in things that they were doing. I also had some problems that we're not going to talk about. But with all the history of Yogscast that you probably no doubt know, I'm in there somewhere. So there's that. Because somebody asked me, actually, why don't I do a new video for my channel trailer? Because Kath is in my trailer. But I don't like watching the trailer anymore because Kath's in my trailer. So it's problematic. I should do a new channel trailer and take all the Yogscast out of it, but it's actually quite a difficult subject for me. So I don't. It's still up there, and it's just going to stay there for a while. Yeah, so that's the thing. I think sometimes people get a bit carried away on the internet, and they're like, "How dare you put Kathcast in your channel trailer? It's outrageous." And it's just like, you don't know who you're talking to. You know, just careful. You don't know who you're talking to and what they've been through and what their experiences are. You know, it can be the internet's a very dodgy place. You know, you never know who you're talking to. So I had those kind of problems with the Yogscast as well. And I don't like Rust. And I had this huge growing fan base of people that were just Rust mad, which is fine if you like Rust. That's great, but it's not for me. And so I stopped playing Rust. I started releasing my Sims. Can you imagine anything more horrific to people who like Rust? And I started hemorrhaging subscribers. But that was the plan. I thought I have to get away from, either I'm going to lock myself into a life of Rust, a game I can't stand, with a group of people I don't like, minus Sips. I love Sips. Or I stop now before this gets too bad. And that's what I did. I thought, I'm going to lose these subs because I don't want this. This is not what I wanted.
And there are some people that didn't do that, stuck with it.
And there are some people who did, found my channel. And like I say, I'm still friends with a lot of them.
Rawsnator and Felix, they stuck with Rust.
Yeah, so there were a couple of other small, tiny YouTubers like myself that went in the other direction, and they stuck with Rust so they could get into the Yogscast, and they did become a part of the Yogscast and that, which was a road I definitely could have gone down. but they don't seem to be happy there. They don't want to keep playing Rust. They don't want to, and every time they try and do something different, like I've seen one of them play Planet Zoo, nobody watches the video. So they get like 10,000 people watching a Rust video, and then they get like 200 watching Planet Zoo. It's not a good place to be. It's just not a good place to be. I want to do a PCR test, but I can't do it on this department, can I? Right, let's send you... Oh, I just sent him to the wrong department. Okay, we got away with it. PCR sampling, for Christ. So I decided, no, this is not what I want. And I went out of my way to destroy my growing channel, which is completely against how people do YouTube. But integrity is an important thing, people. And yeah, it's my channel, which was growing really fast, just I was losing subs at an alarming rate. But it's absolutely by design. It's just not what I wanted. Not what I wanted. There's no free beds and hospitalisation, no! Let's fix that. Yes. But SIPS is cool. And then, so 2 Point Studios know that I am a colossal SIPS fan. Who's not? Who isn't? I mean, I still watch his Skyrim series. So, who isn't a SIPS fan? That's a series that none of us are ever going to get over. It was so good. And, so when I was invited to Sega to play 2 Point Hospital before its launch for this press release thing, and I was and still am a nobody in the YouTube game, they also invited SIPS and didn't tell me. And they put me in the morning. They had a morning and an afternoon presentation, and if you're in the morning one, after you've done the morning, you go home, and then they bring in the afternoon crowd, and then they go home. Well, they kept me and Joe, 2R47, who is a streamer as well, who is just a mega fan of 2 Point Hospital. They kept us there all day. So we went there first thing in the morning. Oh, God, we need to get somebody out of here. I need to concentrate on this. I really do. There's not enough doctors. Can we send anybody away? IV infusion. We're going to guess at cardiology. Get out of my department. Go to orthopedy. Get out. Yeah, so I was there all morning. Go to internal medicine. Go to infectious diseases. Just everyone get out. Pneumonia. It's a bit rough, isn't it? Well, I've just sent him to internal medicine now, so there's that. Yeah, and they didn't tell me. So I did the morning presentation, and I was able to concentrate and everything, and then in the afternoon, SIPS came in. The little sneaky buggers, and they were like, oh, look, B, look who's here. So I got to chat to SIPS for quite a while, and I had my picture with him and stuff like that. It was great. He was great. He didn't really play the game, though. I think he wanted to play it for the first time at home on stream, so his first time reactions could be completely genuine. So it's a nice thing. So even though he turned up to the event to show his interest, he didn't play the game, so that he could keep his content genuine, which I just think's lovely. Yeah, but he didn't actually play it. It's also why he's crap at every game that he plays. You know, this is terrible at every game he plays, and that's why, because you're always seeing him play it for the first time. And let's be honest, any of us when we play a game for the first time are bad at it. It's natural, right? So, and some of the comments, I'm like, guys, please just let SIPS play his game how he wants to play it. 2 Point Cams is going to be fun. Dragon is so going to be fun. It's going to be amazing. It's going to be the best. I might be biased though. Yeah, anyway, suffice to say, I stopped playing Rust, and I did not apply to be in the OGS. Even SIPS at that Sega thing, didn't he? He said, you should contact Terps and sort that out. That's not happening. That is not happening. No. Yeah. There's quite a few problems, I would say, at the Oxcast, and not just the obvious ones that have all been reported about. There's a few human resource issues. That I just... Nah, it's not a healthy environment to be in. Why are you telling me? Go to internal medicine. You're not supposed to be here anymore. I need people to come into this department. Right, I need to concentrate. Guys, I need to concentrate. Trying to save lives here. And I've been doing it now for 5.5 hours. So let's see. I'm balancing pH and chat really well. It's in the title, isn't it? Project Hospital and chat. I just wanted to, because I think with the last stream I didn't talk too much to the audience.
Like right at the end.
Yeah, you know, with my time at Sandrock, because the developer had asked me to play the game, so it was all business. And I was trying to get it into a 2-hour slot as well. Whereas I wanted this to be a little bit different. I thought, no, I want to talk to people and just spend time with it. We're in no rush. Another reason why I started in the day, because I knew I was going to be here a while. Right, what's going on here? What is happening? Don't do the physical. Send them to neurology. Get them out of this department, please. Because this poor woman is just dying on the street right now. Okay, it's because I've not been paying attention, guys. This is what happens. This is what happens. What is your problem? Go to cardiology. It's not a problem. We've diagnosed you. That's brilliant. That's not a problem. That's great. I think everybody but one is due to leave now. Okay. The Prosecco also helps. It's really hot in this room. Can you see how red I am? I look quite red, I think. Shiny and red. It's really hot in this room. It's really hot. I can't put the aircon unit on when I'm streaming or when I'm recording. It is so loud, and this is a tiny room.
Shall we try? Just see what it sounds like?
You could... Okay, put it on. See how loud it is, and let me know how you feel about it. It also means I'd be able to close the window and we wouldn't have to listen to footballers cheering or crying, whichever way it may go. There it is, it's on. Can you hear that? It's quite loud. Does that come through? Tell me. Tell me how noisy that is.
It's like a faint snow in the background.
Just a faint sound in the background, do you think?
Like a faint snow, white noise.
Like a white noise. Do we think we could cope with it? If so, we could close that, put that thing on the window so we can put the pipe out and get... Yeah, because it's really hot in here. And my PC is like a furnace. Okay, so there's going to be a bit of noise while we sort out the aircon properly. Because we need to put the thing in the window. Ugh. You have a plane in your room, somebody is saying. So is it quite a lot louder? We can hear it. What's that say? Hang on, it popped up the screen. We can hear it, but it's not bad. Okay, cool. Like a white noise in the background. It means I can also turn a fan off that we've got going on here. It'll really cool this room down. It's hotter with this wig on. Okay, you barely hear it. Okay, that's good. You can hear it, but who cares? Half of America is dealing with a massive heat wave. We're just at the tail end of the heat wave, but it's still hot. It's not as hot as it has been, but it is still quite warm. But it's less annoying than the footy fans. Can you hear the footy? Yeah, I know. Yeah. So we should hear them less now because we've put the thing in the window. So it means the window is effectively closed. Should we turn the fan off as well? So that will help with the sound a little bit. Not much. It's fine. Better than football cheers. Okay, great. Yeah. Did we score? Did England score? Is that what all that cheering was about? We did score. We did score. See, you can keep score just by listening to the to the garden. If it keeps you quiet, it is. I can feel the temperature dropping already. It's amazing. It's absolutely amazing. Okay, right. We should focus on this a bit. What is it? Wait. Okay. Who is this? Jodie. No, Judy Foster. She's fine. We're waiting for some tests to go through. Does she need... Do you know what? We'll give her the antacids. I know what it's like. When you want those antacids, you really need those antacids. Right, you look sorted. Oh, no, but you're not, though. It's all lies. You're going to orthopedy. When you go to orthopedy, could you please have a lower limb x-ray? Yes, yes. That lower limb x-ray. That would be good, yes. Who's this? Jennifer? Okay. That's pretty bad. Intracranial hematoma, potentially. Intracranial hemorrhaging. She's the one that's just arrived. She was on the road for a while. Could this be any worse? Right, okay. Okay, ICU. Okay, pray for Jennifer, everyone. Pray for Jennifer. CT. 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 She was on the road. She was on the road for ages. This is bad. Imagine if it was Jodie Foster. No. 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 We're really worried about Jennifer, everybody. Pray for Jennifer. So you're in internal medicine. You've had an MRI. Oh, well, that's good. And you're actually diagnosed and you've had your treatment. So there's no rush for anything here. Good. Let's do a physical. Let's do a temperature measurement. Have we done... Oh, there's been no heart monitoring? Okay. Forget those then. Let's send him straight to an ECG. There could be something quite dire happening here. Oh my god. Can't believe it. Can't believe it. Dana, we just took a random guess to get her out of the trauma. Probably a bad move. She hasn't had an angio though, so shall we do it? Just hope for the best. Dana might die through very poor decisions made in a very rushed fashion. Judy, I think. Oh, never drink and do medicine. That's some advice for you. This is why I don't employ staff that are alcoholics. Obviously. Do you know, I actually had somebody contact me in the comments, right? So I sacked somebody. This is back in the, when I was doing the campaign of this game. And I sacked somebody, a member of staff, because they were an alcoholic. And somebody in the comments took exception to this. And thought I was being harsh. Tell me. If calling in sick to work because you've had too much alcohol and you're an alcoholic and you work at a hospital, is that acceptable? Should I have fired them? I feel like I should have done. And they took exception to it. They were a bit offended, and I told them, and here comes another swear, that it was a calling in sick to work because you're hungover is a piss poor reason to call in sick to work, and is unacceptable and is worth firing in itself. So that's what I wrote in the comments. Yeah, not for children. It's definitely not for children. Right. This is interesting. We have diagnosed and given her loads of meds without actually doing any tests at all. Amazing. She must have just come in with it already done. We can't do speech listening for some reason. We can do the neurological exam though, which we need to do, but she could have all kinds of speech things and we cannot test for those, which is a bit annoying. Is she unconscious? She is. That'll be it. She can't talk when she's unconscious. So we want to do an MRI. That's CSF analysis again. Okay. Stick a needle in her head. Mind you, she's unconscious. Best way to be. Okay, for that one, I would say. I mean, I'm not scared of needles, but would I want a giant one? Probably not. What have we got going on here? Let's have a look at chat, everyone. Look, I'm still a bit red, aren't I? Still a bit red. But it's much cooler in here now. It's becoming good. If you falsely say rip, B just rips you a new one. Because I don't want you to condemn their fate by saying they're already dead when they're not. I'm trying. What have we got here? That's you talking to them.
Yeah. Mr. Floppy asked the question.
Mr. Floppy asked the question, okay.
Is there a guide that says which treatments solve which illnesses? I've replied saying that there's something that should do something similar but in reverse.
I don't think there is a guide online. There are guides online that list all the illnesses you get in particular departments. But the game tells you. Which is why I keep this diagnosis window up here. It's very important. I wouldn't be able to do this without this window. This is probably the most important window. But when I hover over a symptom, it tells me what cures it at the bottom. So we can see nausea here. With that pill, the stomach, how would you say that? Stomach, whatever that pill is, cures nausea. So the game tells you. So I'm not doing this from memory or because I have any skill. The game tells me. I hover over it, it tells me. So it's all in game. But if you want like a list of all the illnesses, well, there are my deep dives, which I'm still in the process of making the deep dive series, where I cover all the key illnesses of the departments, the illnesses that you really need to know about, watch out for, best ways to test for them, you know, and what to look for and stuff like that. What equipment is good to have, you know, if you're building that particular department, and stuff like that. It's a series that's still in development because they are very difficult and long episodes to make, but there is a deep dive series, which I think came between infectious diseases and traumatology. I think it's series 4. But the game tells you, so I hope that helps in some way. You think it's acceptable to fire them? Good, pleased. I'm pleased that you feel this way. I felt it was justified. I don't want them working on my patients. Can you imagine? It's outrageous. Well, you do not have to be drunk to get results in the States. You hear horror stories of patients having wrong limb or organ removed or surgical. It's even worse in America, not as in the problem, but the fact that there are problems, because people pay extreme amounts for medicine over there. See, in this country, medicine is free. Get what you're given, right? It's very difficult to complain about a service that keeps you alive for free. Although people do it all the time frequently, but that's how I feel about it. I really think you have to be careful about what you're complaining about in terms of the NHS. Otherwise, they'll just privatise it all. And anyway, that's a different subject. In America, people do pay for medicine, and for them to be those kinds of problems is truly horrific, right? It's so much more unacceptable when you've paid thousands for an operation, tens of thousands sometimes. Do you know what I mean? In this country, if they put my left arm on my right side and the operation was free, it's like, oh well, they tried their best. Like, I don't know, there is an element of that, right? You know, I mean, you wouldn't be laughing, obviously, but there is like a certain level of, well, it was free, and I don't have to spend my entire life trying to survive anymore, you know. But in America, unacceptable. Is she alright? I feel like there's something wrong here. She hasn't had any exam. What can I not test for here? What have we not discovered here? There must be something I cannot test for. Oral, she's had that. Neck palpitations, she's had that. Oh, did she not have a biopsy? She's not had a biopsy. There it is. Get her a biopsy. Good. That's why you hope you never need surgery too, right? Yeah, absolutely. Fair wish. To be honest, I think it's a wish that most people have. But yeah, absolutely. It's terrifying. I suppose in this country, infections tends to be one of the biggest things, doesn't it? From hospitals that can kill after you've had surgery. So it's not so much the surgery that tends to cause a problem, but infections that can follow after it. Yeah, it's a bit of a concern, right? It's a concern. People always seem to find something to complain about. Yeah, I mean, Twitter is I find Twitter just an absolute nightmare to cope with. The internet rage at such an unreasonable level. You could feed them any lie, but if it's got some sort of sob story attached to it or some sort of vague sentiment, people will go mental. They're not interested in confirming whether it's valid or like play devil's advocate. What's it like from the other person's perspective? They're just all out for destroying lives. That's how it seems. That's how it seems on the surface. It's another reason why I keep my private life very private, because I think also if you make your life very public on the internet, kind of asking for trouble. You know, you're inviting people to make comments about it. If you don't want people to make comments about it, then don't share it. But there are also people that live in the world that don't share lots of information about their private lives, that still have their lives ruined by people that have heard something and without verifying it go on a rampage. They're like, grab your pitchforks, let's go. You know, it's it's the internet is quite toxic. Yes, I suppose because if the whole world's there, but Twitter in particular, it's like a cesspool of toxicity. You know, it's like it's the place where the most toxic people go. And I think the people on Twitter that aren't toxic just keep quiet. You know, and I have moments where I snap. Right, so anybody that follows me on Twitter, I try really hard to control myself on Twitter, and I think that a lot of people do that, you know, don't enjoy toxic situations. They just sort of read there, go whatever, and ignore it and move on, you know, and that's the right thing to do. But it can be difficult, right? Sometimes you just get so wound up and you're just like and I try to keep it under control as much as possible. But if you follow me on Twitter, you might every now and then notice that I just have a moment of just quietly somewhere in the corner of Twitter, I just like enrage a bit. I'm only human, you know, at the end of the day. I try not to be. I do try to be more robotic, but it's hard, man. It's hard, you know. So if you don't follow me on Twitter, it might be worth doing so, just for those tiny little moments. They're hard to spot, but they do happen. Probably shouldn't have told anyone that. Now people are going to go looking for it. So when I have one of my rage moments where I'm thinking, please no one saw that. You know, now everyone's watching. Not many people. They're fine. You're actually really good, Brick. You're actually really good. Loving it. Who's this guy? Peter is also pretty good. Get some rest, Peter. Why are you walking around? You should be in bed. Look, you have heart problems, don't you know? Okay. I think he's going to go and... I think he's got a visitor. You've got a visitor, Peter. Do you have a visitor? Looks like he's got a visitor. Is it your wife, Peter? Is this her here? Jane. Oh no, her name's Jane Green. They're having an affair! Okay. She talks about kite flying, he's talking about drinks. She's confused. Yeah, he completely changed the subject. I know, he completely changed the subject. They've been sticking me with needles. It's true, we have actually. Genuinely, he had IV. Have a banana! Their conversations are weird. Right, okay. Ankle contusion, quick, get some numbing ointment on this one. A whole x-ray to go, it's just a bit bruised. These people overreact. Just calm down. It's just a bit of cream. Where is Peter Allen? I'd like to see where Peter Allen is, please. Peter Allen? Where are you? Oh, it's you. Was I on him? Peter Allen, the one that I'm saying is overreacting. Get his numbing ointment and kick him out, and then we can finish this event here. And then what would that be? 36 events in a row? Oh my god. Oh my god. I got to, I think it was something like 45 before, and then I broke my streak. And I almost cried. I wonder if I can get back there. Not to crying levels, but if I can beat my score. It's like my own personal goals. Of how many, what my streak can be. I want to see your streaks. No, I don't. That sounds all wrong. I want to see your streaks. No, please do not send me pictures of your streaks. What? Patient needs to be hospitalised before treatment. What have I done? What have I done? Oh, okay. Does he need to... No. Okay, there you go. It is fixed now. Right, what is happening here? That is why I avoid social media. Yeah, if I didn't run a YouTube channel, I wouldn't have a Twitter account. I wouldn't have a Facebook account. I'm trying to think if I'd be in any Discords. Don't know. I think if I didn't have YouTube, there would be a very real chance that I wouldn't have any social media at all. And I have an Instagram, but I barely use it. I posted for the first time on Instagram about a month ago. Yeah. I don't really know how to use it. But also, nothing happens in my life to put on Instagram. No. Particularly at the moment when I haven't left the house for 2 years. Like, you know, I can't even go and have a nice meal and give you a picture of that. Like it. Give Richard Moore... Oh, I'll tell... Richard Moore. Do you know what department he was on? Oh, no, there he is. Well, I want him to have something for the tachycardia first. It's a priority. After that, we absolutely will. Right, she's had her CT. Jennifer had her CT. She's still only... She actually... Right. She needs life support. We're going to do that. So we're going to get back to the ICU and put her on life support. She still only needs one surgery, which is amazing. That's actually really good news. Sorry. Cat trying to get into the room. Sorry. Just Coral's trying to get him. Which is unusual. Because the aircon unit's going. And she hates the aircon unit. But she is coming in. Tentatively. Ooh. Okay, good. Hey, this guy's looking pretty good. We can't do the speech thing. I think you're probably fine, aren't you? I'm going to let you go now. Okay, what about you? Who are you? Dana? Oh, God, yeah. Is this one that we rushed off of trauma? A gourmet boo-boo. A gourmet boo-boo. Alright, as we're on cardio, let's do a differential on cardio. Let's get her, well, first of all, an interview. Let's get her an echo. Let's do a temperature as well. Echo. We did the angio. It was negative. It's definitely worth getting an echo. Because if we can rule out cardio, then, well, that's just a good thing, right? But if it is cardio, given that she's had palpitations, it's worth just looking at the heart, right? Yeah. Echo. There's quite a lot of echoes here. CT. Have you had a CT? No. Let's get her a CT as well. Right. And just cover anything that's on cardio. Anything on cardio. Echo. So, and it just tells me the cure to this is an echo. Cure to this. Oh, well, that's the test to find it. Echo. The cure to this is cardiovascular surgery. But it says it there. So we're going to do that for Dana. Judy? You've had your antacids. That's good. I don't think we need to look at you anymore. I think we're good. Good, 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 good. Right. No, I'm not working on a company's Twitter. Is that something you do, Dark Lord? Oh, you don't. But they seem to get some. Yes. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. I wouldn't want to do... Like, my friend Lauren does, like, social media professionally. There's no way I could do that. An impossible task. An impossible task. Oh, my goodness. William Clark, what has happened here? You're in septic shock. We need an IV. Stat. We also need debridement. He's probably going to go to the ICU. That's fine, though. Okay. Do I need anything? No, I'm okay at the moment. I'm okay at the moment. Thank you. Thank you, Sana. It's a good stream. We're having a nice time. You had to get rid of a Facebook account. Yeah, I don't blame you. You started getting phone calls from white supremacists with death threats. What? What? I can't fathom this bleeding behaviour. I've had rape threats through Discord and Steam. Unbelievable, isn't it? What is wrong with people? What is wrong with people? How's the temperature now? It's nice. It's nice and cool. I'm feeling good about this. USG, Dragon says, unfortunately, I'm so behind on chat, I don't know what that was in reference to. Right, Thomas is fresh in. Looking at this, we're definitely going to be doing a fast. Let's get a fast. Where is it? I want a fast. There it is. That will do for the moment. Actually, no, it won't. Do heart monitoring. Looking at the symptoms, and also, please, do the thing. Blood pressure and the pulse. There, just do those. Also, evaluation probably won't go amiss. Right. What's going on, James? You're fine. Okay, we don't need to worry about James anymore. He's good. He's good. Who's this? This person looks good too. Except I am going to do some more things here. They're out of the 37 events in a row. He got his numbing ointment. Good stuff. Good stuff. So they've had their important treatment, but let's have a look for other ailments, right? So, for example, we need thorax. We need a CRP. What's this one again? This is the blood test. Okay. Let's do the blood draw. And then, did we actually test for that? We didn't. So we could do an angio in itself, just for the actual illness we know they've got. What's going on with you? Get out of it, Peter. No, we're not interested in your numbing ointment issues. Go home. The person carding that you had said too many possible. Oh, USG. Yeah, it could be a good one. Was it Jennifer White? Oh no, she's this one. It's Dana. You're talking about Dana. Yeah, USG could be good. Oh, Dana has just gone down to a much smaller queue. We'll leave the USG for the moment. Wow, his discomfort is off the scale. Has he had... Right, he's had his cure. However, let's do a physical, because he could have orifice bleeding, which is pretty bad. Hypothermia. Let's temperature. High temperature. Yeah, high fever. Not hypothermia at all. Hypothermia. I keep saying it wrong. So I think I need the CSF. Blood. Oh, it's CBC. Okay, let's see here. Blood, CBC. Abdominal palpitations. This is physical. Don't. Oh, I can, because we're actually on the department. Brilliant. So we can do speech listening, because you can do that on the department. We're actually on the department. That's so rare for me. That's so rare. So you've got somebody who's about to collapse, Susan, in your hospital. Are you playing right now? I do have docs that need naming. I'm sure of it. Probably, actually, Chrissy, on, let's see here, on traumatology, right? Because I don't think I've named any of these after my patrons yet. It will happen, but, oh, hang on, we need doctors, not this one. Oh, yeah. And then let's go to doctors. Look at all this. So then, Chrissy, what are you thinking? Because I think the clinics are open to be renamed, or do you want to work in surgery, or actually on the trauma wards? What are you thinking, Chrissy? Where would you like to work? Okay. It looks a bit micromanagey. Trust me, it's not. It's not micromanagey. I enjoy micromanagement, so I over-manage the game. But this game will pretty much run itself from the second you build your hospital, which is one of the bad things about it, in my opinion. You're supposed to work towards that sort of situation. Whereas this game's like that from the start. It really doesn't have to be micromanagey. If you're not into micromanagement, this game will probably work absolutely fine for you. If you left the game to its own devices and just trained your staff up, you wouldn't really need to get involved much at all with patients. It's me that over manages the hospital, because it's the thing that brings me joy to the game. If I didn't try to manage a lot of the patients and didn't play doctor as much as I do, there wouldn't be a lot for me to do in the game. So I sort of create work for myself. So if that helps at all. Yeah. Okay. Is this like 2 Point Hospital? No. And I think people compare these two games a lot, and I think it's a bad thing to do because they are completely different games. The only thing they have in common is that they're both based in hospitals, and one of them is based loosely in a hospital. Very loose. Very loose. So it's like comparing some sort of like Forza racing game to Mario Kart. Who does that? Nobody. Like, that's sort of how it's, you know, Forza and racing games like those F1 racing simulation games are fantastic. Mario Kart is fantastic, but nobody realistically compares them to each other and say, which one should I buy? An actual F1 simulator or Mario Kart? Nobody does that. And that's kind of like what is happening when people decide I'm going to compare Project Hospital to 2 Point Hospital. It's a really bizarre comparison to make in my mind. I clearly enjoy both games, and I enjoy them for very different reasons. If I was pushed to say yes, but which one has better gameplay, which one's designed better, which one it seems to be made by a more talented team, sorry Oxymoron, is going to be 2 Point. Because this is not a terribly well designed game, but I clearly get a lot of joy out of it. I've played it for almost 800 hours, and I've played 2 Point for almost 900 hours, so they're pretty on par, right? They're not comparable at all in any way, apart from it's like saying they're both on racetracks. Yeah, sure, they're both on racetracks, but one more so than the other. Yes, they're both based in hospitals, but one more so than the other. You get my saying. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? So it's not which hospital game should I buy. That would be a mistake to do that. Whereas, like, if you were saying Parkitect or Planet Coaster, I can see why you would be looking at which one to buy. But in this case, they're too radically different to make that comparison, I think. And they both have very cool aspects and reasons to play them and enjoy them, I would say. Yeah. They were doing the CSF. I think she's good. I'm not going to worry about her anymore. Okay, you've played over 1,000 hours in 2 Point Hospital. Easy done. It's easy done. And I haven't got all the achievements yet, so I could totally pump more time into it. It's just that, oh my god, she's now ready for her surgery. It's just that, unfortunately, I have a lot of things to do, and I have dedicated a lot of time to 2 Point. And I have to Project Hospital. But 2 Point is complete, really, for the series. And like I say, I want to finish Traumatology, get the hospital on the workshop, and then if I still feel like playing Project Hospital, which I probably will, then I would like to do one more series, which is where I get all of the insurances unlocked, and it'll be one doctor, and I'll take on every patient in the hospital for 24 hours, and that will be a whole series, because it's not going to be done in 5 minutes. I mean, look how long it's taken us to do 2 days, and I'm not doing every patient. So, yeah. It is like comparing apples to tomatoes. It is, yeah. They're both red, but, well, I suppose an apple doesn't have to be red, does it? Or a tomato, for that matter. Okay, forget that. But, yeah, it is. They're completely different. Yeah, it's a bit of an odd comparison. So when Project Hospital, in their original announcement trailer, they said, cure your nostalgia. And they were clearly referring to Theme Hospital, because Theme Hospital...
They actually said it. A spiritual successor.
A spiritual successor to Theme Hospital. Have you ever heard anything more hilarious? I took exception to that, because that's nonsense, right? Almost said a swear word again. Bollocks. So, it's not at all. Theme Hospital has always been the gold standard for hospital games, right? There's been lots of other hospital, before we got to 2 Point and Project Hospital, there's been a whole myriad of hospital games released since Theme Hospital, and I've played most of them, and you don't see them on this channel for a very good reason. They're terrible. They're really, really bad. Yeah, let's do a USG for this guy. So I was getting to the point where it'd been so long since we'd had a decent, you know, like we wanted something to replace Theme Hospital. Itching for it, and then Theme. God, you can tell it's getting late out, can't you? Because I'm getting really sort of blue. Can you see how blue I'm looking? It's because it's getting dark outside. Yeah, and then Project Hospital came along, and the whole trailer, I was really intrigued by this game. I actually quite like the artwork. I know it's not for everyone, but I quite like it, and I like the detail. And even though, like, the detail, for somebody who doesn't know the game, if you look at a hospital, this is extremely difficult to read, as in to read a game, be able to understand it. So if you look at a hospital in 2 Point, you know exactly what room you're looking at, even from a distance. It's easy to read the layout of the hospital quickly without knowing much about the game. In this game, this is just a mess to look at, an absolute mess. This is a huge no when you're designing a game. You want things to be recognisable. It's like cartoons, right? You want them to be recognisable easily. So if a cartoon character is easily recognisable in a silhouette, you've done a good job. If you can't recognise a cartoon character from a silhouette, then you've probably done a bad job. It's that sort of standard, right? And this is a bad job. But at the same time, there's something kind of cool and exciting about it. You know, it's like it's all the things that are wrong with designing a game, but somehow it's kind of cool, and I enjoy it, and I like it. It's difficult to explain. You shouldn't make games like this, yet they've done it anyway, and I'm okay with it. You know, it's good. It's good. I love the detail, like the insane detail. You know, it's great. I love it. I love all the clutter that we can put in there, and I know that we can't use any of it and stuff like that, but it doesn't matter, does it? It looks cool, you know. So I do kind of enjoy the art style of this very much. Oh, she's gonna leave. What department is free? General surgery. Go to B Pepper right now. She'll sort you out. Yeah. Yeah. All the things you shouldn't do in game design, they've pretty much done, and I think they've largely got away with it until I think they've got to a point where they've realised they've coded themselves into a corner, because you can't actually add new game features particularly to this game because of the limitations of the coding. So I'm hoping that the reasons they've said we're not producing any more new content for Project Hospital is because I'm hoping they've gone, this game needs rebuilding from the ground up so that we can do more interesting gameplay features for it, and then they're just going to go and make Project Hospital 2. That's my dream. That's what I want. You know, can you imagine a new one, but this time we can do all the things we've begged for. You know, that patients can go to the canteen without needing mods, you know, or visitors. That in the canteen you have a kitchen where they actually cook food. It costs money to run the canteen, and you have to balance it with the doctors that are using it. I mean, how cool would that be just in itself? What about with the pharmacy? If you had to look at the medicine levels in your hospital, if you actually had to order medicines, so you have to know how much medicines or even certain medicines your hospital is using, and you have to order it in, otherwise you can't sell them at your pharmacy or use them in your hospital, you know. But if you're not, then people won't pay for it. But they've been through all the processes up to it, so you want to be able to cure them. I don't know, there's so many ways that this game could go. It would be good if infectious diseases worked properly. You know, so with infectious diseases, if something started to spread across your hospital, like in 2 Point, you can lose control of an epidemic really quickly in 2 Point. It's a disaster zone. In this game, 1 or 2 people get infected and the game takes full control for you. It says, you've had an outbreak in your hospital, 2 people. It locks everybody down, gives everybody masks and gloves, makes those 2 staff members, because it only spreads to staff, not other patients, walk slowly for 2 days. So they don't even go off work and you have to figure out how to cover their shifts. They just walk slowly for a bit. And then it does that for 2 days and then it's fixed. Like there's no player input at all. And the whole DLC is called Infectious Diseases. The whole point of it is that you have to look after your hospital to stop the spread of infectious diseases, and if it does, you're responsible for making sure that it doesn't get out into the public. And the game doesn't actually do any of that at all. And I don't think it's that they've not had the idea or that they would like, you know, oh, was it an echo did the job? And I don't think it's not that they've not had the idea or anything. It's just that the way they've coded this game prevents them from being able to make the game do those things. And it's possible that they've been frustrated themselves. I hope so, because then they might think, well, we'll make it again, but this time we're going to make it 10 times better, and we're going to learn from all the things that we've done wrong here, keep all the stuff that's great about it, because there's a lot of good stuff about this game. You know? Oh my god. So fingers crossed. Because if they don't do Project Hospital 2, what are they going to do? What would be their next game? What would be Oxymoron's next game if it wasn't Project Hospital 2? I don't know. The university game. Yeah, so it's interesting, right? It's interesting. England wins. I know they are winning. Are they?
Yeah, it's half-time.
It's half-time, yeah. I know that they scored a goal because everyone erupted outside. Went mental out there. But we've closed the window now and put on the aircon, so I probably won't be able to hear them anymore. Right, are you looking forward to 2 Point Campus? Yes! Yes! Yes, Paul. We're going to play that game to death like we did 2 Point Hospital. No different. I am the queen of 2 Point County. It would be wrong, remiss, poor, ill-advised if I didn't play 2 Point Campus completely. This is primarily a 2 Point channel, in my mind anyway. Yes, we will be playing 2 Point Campus. Absolutely. Yes. Yeah, let's. I do want to do a peeping app, but maybe at the end of the stream when we've done, because we're getting there with this. We'll look at watching the trailer at very least and doing a little peeping out here, see what we can find, discuss it together. Oh, it's going to be fun. We'll freeze frame it and we'll look at all the little things. I won't be able to zoom in though. That's the only problem. I won't be able to zoom in. But we'll do what we can. It'll be fun. It will be fun. It will be fun. No, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. I think you're good. You've had everything. Yeah, I'm still going to give you those though. Okay. Hello, Alexander. Yes. Is it actually the 4th of July today? Is it actually Independence? It's tomorrow. Independence Day. Nice. Now I feel like I should watch Independence Day. Today will be our Independence Day. That's ridiculous. Bill Pullman's speech that he does in Independence Day.
Yeah.
It's pretty cringe. Don't close that 2 Point count. No, we're going to look at it, Sanat. We've got to do it, haven't we? We've got to do it. Project Horror is not really a game. Yeah, no, I see what you're saying there. It's on live sport. Yeah, it's the calling it a game is pushing it, isn't it? It's taken the simulation part of Business Management Simulator to the extreme. And we like realism, but you do need to gamify it a little bit. Well, this is the business they've decided to go into. Oh my god. 2 Point Campus. I get so excited about 2 Point Campus. It's not coming out till next year. Stop it. Stop it. And I don't know how much you guys do or do not know on what you've witnessed, because they've released so much stuff across Instagram, Twitter, YouTube, in media as well, where they've written about it. So I don't know how much you understand just how much you can customize your campus. So a huge request for 2 Point Hospital, which we never got, was, can I move the main door? Can I change this building, the shape of it? Can I change the garden outside? And it's no. That's different in 2 Point Campus. It's different. You can decide quite a lot on what goes on with your campus. So very, very excited for that. Prison Tycoon trailer. They've contacted me, Dragon. They've contacted me. In fact, I think I had an email. You can't see that? No, good. You can't read my emails. I'm not having it. I think they actually contacted me like Friday, and I haven't actually dealt with it yet because it was end of day Friday. Yeah, Prison Tycoon, here it is. They've given me a key. I've got a key sitting right here for it, Dragon. I got a key. I got me a key. So we will, yeah, they contacted me. They were like, please, would you be up for playing? And I'm like, sure. Am I? Too right I am. So don't worry, we will definitely be playing it. Okay, look at this person. They've got RIP written all over them. Blood transfusion, please. Let's start there. Stabilize them and do this. All this. Do all of this. What is happening with you, Richard Moore? Okay, now we'll help with the breathing problems. We'll give him something for the chest pain. And we're going to bring down the temperature. He's probably going to need more, looking at how much discomfort he has. Yeah, but we did test for this, right? Yeah. And we're doing the PCR now. That's good. Actually, that will do it. That will do it. Excellent. Thomas, spleen contusion. Sounds painful, doesn't it? Get a blood transfusion to that boy. Yes. Also some painkillers, because he's not going to enjoy that blood transfusion at all. No, he is not. You hope it's early 2022. I wish I could tell you, but I genuinely don't know. I often know more about 2 Point than I'm allowed to say. But the release of that game, I genuinely don't know. I don't even know a quarter. I'm not sure they do, to be honest. So, yeah, no idea. I don't want it until it's done. I think they've probably penciled in, you know, I think they've probably penciled in an idea of when they want to try and get it ready by, but I think they've probably not promised anything, because they're not going to want to release it until it's finished, right? And they don't want to promise something and then miss it, because this is another thing that's happening in games, and it happened with Cyberpunk and it happened with Animal Crossing. And when the developer comes back and says, okay, we're not going to be able to make it for this release date, we're going to have to put it back, everyone was praising them. Oh, you're so good for letting us know, this is great communication, this is the best. And I was like, do not overpromise and underdeliver ever. Don't do that. That's bad business practice. You should underpromise and overdeliver, and that is what I think 2 Point is about. So what will happen is they probably won't tell us when it's going to release for ages, and then they'll be like, it's going to be here next week. Like, you know what I mean? It'll be like that's what they're like. Well, that's what they're like. I remember with 2 Point Hospital, it was similar. They took us into the Sega thing for a press thing, and it was just going to be play the game so that you can record some footage and put a video out, but no news about when it's going to be released. But we penciling it for, like, I think it was like November or something. And then they did tell us the exact release date when we were at Sega, and it was like 2 months earlier than expected. And while that was very exciting, I'd also booked in a bunch of other content to make. It was like, oh no, now I'm going to have to completely rearrange my entire calendar. It was a bit of a nightmare. But also, it's that whole thing, under promise, over deliver. It's very important. And I've never enjoyed that. I wasn't happy when Nintendo were doing it with Animal Crossing. I don't understand why people were praising them. It's nonsense. And I don't know why people are doing it with Cyberpunk. No, it's not reasonable. It's not reasonable. Don't give a release date if you don't actually know. If you don't know, don't say it. God, I mean, how much practice as well of both of these companies have had at releasing games, and they both got it horrifically wrong. But B, you did the wiki for 2 Point Hospital and they won't come back to you for 2 Point Campus. What are you talking about? I created and did a lot of early work on 2 Point Hospital wiki. Most of the wiki now, I've got a very private wiki chat in my Discord that only me and a couple of people that work on the wiki. If you wanted to work actively on the 2 Point Hospital wiki, we have a very secretive chat, and I talk with only 2 people on there because there's only 2 people that work on it. I don't have a lot of time to work on it, but one person in particular called Nad Jiggle does the vast majority of the work on the wiki, and I talk to them all the time in my Discord. So yeah, if you like the idea of talking to me lots, start helping out on the wiki and you'll get into a private chat here and everything, and that's free. You don't even have to be a patron. That's really bad, but it's true. I need help on the wiki, guys. Nad Jiggle needs help on the wiki, and I've founded the 2 Point Campus wiki. It's founded, it exists. But don't ask me when it's going to start filling in. I don't know. There's too much to do, too little time. Like I say, I'm working on 2 Animal Crossing islands for companies at the moment. There's too much stuff. It was only late by a couple of weeks. Animal Crossing is not quite the example that Cyberpunk is. I know. It was the only other one I could think of where they gave us a release date and then they didn't release it on that date. Don't do that. It's bad. And how much practice has Nintendo had at this very thing? I mean, they should know. You know, they should know. Under promise and over deliver. Yes. I've been guilty of getting it wrong myself at times, but I'm just a YouTuber and a tiny, insignificant one at that, you know, so I'm not Nintendo. I'm playing 2 Point Hospital on my Switch while I'm watching your stream. Yes. I have it on Switch somewhere. It's over there. Never played it on Switch. Well, I played it at the studio for a bit on Switch. I found it very confusing because on the stream when I was playing it on the PlayStation, and then you go to Nintendo and they've reversed all the buttons. It was very difficult. I got quite confused. Okay. Pikmin 4 was close. Like 4 years ago. There's another Pikmin game coming? Peeps, we need to play that. But as you maybe, you know, they're taking a year for each Pikmin they're trying to cultivate. We're going to be here for centuries.
Confirmed in development in 2017. Still in development. Well, they've confirmed The Sims 5 is in development. How long will it be before we see that? That could be a while, couldn't it? Half-Life 3. Let's not get started on Half-Life 3. Wasn't there a Duke Nukem game as well? Duke Nukem Forever. Yeah, let's not talk about it. Okay. Where are we? Right, we can get back to the game. We're good. So what's happening here? Traumatology. Oh my god. Look at all this hecticness. So we're going to do a physical examination. We're going to take blood pressure. There's so much we need to do here. We're going to do pulse. There's probably no point doing that. We're going to do heart monitoring. We need to do ESG, but they're going to have to be sent away for that. Do those first. We'll worry about the USG in a minute. And we might actually send you to the ICU. Don't know. Oh! Do an evaluation. As well. Do an evaluation. Right? Actually, it might not matter on this one. Right, scratch your evaluation. Just carry on doing what you're doing. Okay, good. You're fine, Judy. Lovely. We're just going to have another burst in the game. Because as soon as this is done, we can have a look at that trailer. Paradox put out a Vampire the Masquerade Bloodline 2. Wow, that's a title, isn't it? It's long. It's still not out. They've done it 3 times, it's still not out. It's so bad. So bad. If you don't know, don't say. People are okay with waiting if you're honest about it. You know?
I think people are okay with waiting if you're just honest about it. You say, look, we're making The Sims 5. You're looking at least 3 years. And we'd be like, damn, but cool, you know? You know? Right, so she is back from her CT. Delicate times. Let's do a physical. Let's do neurological. Can't do that. Can't do the speech listening. So let's take blood. I want to do an ICU. Take pulse. I want to do the heart. Where is it? Blood analysis ICU. Let's do that. Good. Let's also put a bandage on it. Painkillers. Stop the vomiting. Well done, Jennifer. You're doing it, Jennifer. You're surviving it. You're doing it, Jennifer. You're almost there. Just hold on. You're almost there. You're over the worst of it. You're over the worst of it. It's happening. We've got you. Okay. William. You're done. You're sorted. William survived it. The chaos of Royal Peeping Hospital. I don't know. I think my hospital's alright, actually. I think it's alright. Should we look at my stats? Look at this. Royal Peeping Hospital. So, we have 507 members of staff. Jesus. Currently, we have 64 patients in the hospital. 49 of them are in wards. 15 of them are outpatients. We have treated a total of 14,552 patients in this hospital. And we, I think, have cured 98% of them. That's good, right? We have not treated 199 of them. So out of 14,500 patients, we've not been able to treat 200 of them. That's pretty good. We've wrongly diagnosed 28. And we have killed 51. Out of 14,500, I'm pretty pleased with that. It's a good hospital. It's a good hospital. Pleased with it. Think how we started as well. If you go back and look at those streams, how did anyone survive those days in this hospital? Do you remember those days in this hospital? They were rough days. Do you remember what this building used to look like? It was just floorboards and plaster walls and blood everywhere. And how did they survive anything? Right, okay. There was no rooms. There was just equipment lying around. And do you remember those days? They were the best. Right, okay. We need to send. I'm going to send them to the ICU right now. ICU, and then we're going to do a USG. Oh God, do we have to do a USG, a CT, and an MRI? Are you for rules right now? We do. Oh God, we do. Oh. Traumatology is harder than neurology. Neurology was always the most difficult department. Traumatology is definitely taking it. So let's get them onto the ICU. We can't do this surgery yet. We need to get a USG. Then we need to do MRI and a CT. Wowzer. The Sims 4 is commercially successful, but still absolutely lackluster. Yeah. I bought it at release, needed a computer for it, and ended up uninstalling after 10 minutes. That's exactly what I did, Spicy. Now, I was talked about this near the beginning of the stream. It's definitely better now, because I've been playing it for the last few days, pretty non-stop. This is good. This is good. Okay. But yeah, I got Sims 4 on release, and I think when you've had the pleasure of The Sims 3 and The Sims 2, Sims 2, right, then The Sims 3, and there was, if you could just bring those two together, and that's what we were all hoping The Sims 4 was, and it wasn't at all that. Although the graphics is quite nice in The Sims 4, because like in The Sims 3 everything's quite shiny, which is a bit unattractive. So The Sims 4 looks nice, definitely, and the building mechanics of the houses is better. but they've taken the colour wheel away and the being able to change what material things are made out of. That was a mistake. And then, of course, when you've had everything that we had in The Sims 3, we know how The Sims work. They give you bare bones in the base game. And I don't know why everyone's still shocked about this when it happens. Yes, that's how The Sims works, right? When you get the base game, there's nothing in it. I think the main complaint, though, is... But in all the base games, we've always had swimming pools. We've always had toddlers. We've always had some of these sorts of basics. And they actually took those away from The Sims 4, didn't they? And that's never going to fly. And then the open world. So, I mean... The Sims 2 to The Sims 3 was revolutionary in the open world. And okay, I was upset that we had rabbit holes. You know, I wanted to go to work with them, but you just see them go into the hospital or whatever. And they've sorted it in The Sims 4, right? We can go to work in the hospital with them, but we don't have the open world. It's all load screens again, like it was in The Sims 1. Why? Why? It's like it's regressed somehow. The graphics got better, the gameplay got worse. But there are other aspects about The Sims 4 which I think are better, that I enjoy. So one of the things I enjoyed about The Sims 3 over The Sims 2, because it took me a while to get into The Sims 3, because The Sims 2 was fantastic. So one thing I liked about The Sims 3 was sort of more of that sort of incidental... I really love that I've done my laundry today and that I'm wearing clean clothes, you know, and those sort of more incidental things which they carried over into The Sims 4, and you get, like, I think they call them whims, don't they? And I really enjoy that mechanism, and I think that the system for emotions definitely feels more advanced in The Sims 4, to me at least. I can't remember back when the game was first released. Maybe back then I just thought, this is rubbish. But obviously it's come a long way now, and I do have some expansion packs and that, so to me at the moment that system seems more advanced. I have The Sims 2 installed. You're not alone, Chrissy. I still have The Sims 2. The Sims 3, The Sims 2, 3 and 4 are installed on my machine. I own everything. I do have Sims 1, and I have all The Sims 1, I have all of The Sims 2, and I have all of The Sims 3. I mean all of The Sims 3, everything that's even on the shop. The Sims 4, I only started buying a couple of the expansion packs in the last couple of days. And how old is it? Because I was the same, Spicy, right? I installed it, played it for a bit. I mean, I played it for more than 10 minutes, but I played it for a bit. I was like, I'm done, I'm out. But I think the toddlers, now that we have toddlers in the game, they're really good. They're much better than they have been in previous games. In terms of their animations and the way that you can interact with them. I think they've actually put quite a lot of work into that. She seems to be alright. I'm going to risk this. I don't know though, it depends I suppose how you feel. In like The Sims 2 you could change their nappies and then you'd have a dirty nappy to clean up. You could give them a bottle without having to put them in the high chair, and I kind of miss that. Now you have to always put them in the high chair every time. Why? You know, not everybody puts their kids into a high chair for every drink they have, do you know what I mean? So it's a little bit annoying. Uh-oh, she's crashed, she's going to the ICU. She's got penetrating head trauma. How did she get this far? Rachel Baker has penetrating head trauma. This is one of the worst illnesses that can come into the game. And she's just sitting on a ward doing nothing. She's gone into a coma. We're taking her over. Get her on life support. Get rid of that CT for a second. Just for a second. Life support's more important right now. I can't believe it. But we are going to play some Sims 4 on the channel at some point. Oh, I need to take this room off. Because they've released that Adventures thing. They've released that Adventures pack. I'm going to finish the Sims 3 World Adventures, and then we're definitely going to check out the Sims 4 Adventures pack. It looks like it has a lot less gameplay in it, I still want to check it out. I'm excited for it. And I've spent the last couple of days playing Doctor in The Sims as well, because like I say, you can now go to hospitals. It's an active career is what they call it, and you can go and play doctor and diagnose the patients and scan them, do x-rays, surgeries and stuff. I've been really enjoying it. And they do have visual symptoms that might help you get to a diagnosis quicker than if you did all the tests and stuff like that. So when you get to know the illnesses and you get experience with it, you know what you're looking at. It's kind of cool. I like it. Yeah, Sims 4 is one of the worst entries into the... It's the worst entry into the Sims 4. Into the Sims genre, right? Yeah.
Societies.
What?
Societies.
I can't hear you. What?
Societies.
Societies. Is that what did I say? Society. What are you talking about?
It's the worst one.
Sims 4. No, that... Yeah, but that's the SimCity title.
Oh, really?
Yeah, SimCity Societies is a game that I have suppressed and does not exist in my life. That game is so bad. I mean, it sits on that shelf behind me. I don't want to talk about it. Really, it should be burned. That is possibly one of the worst games Maxis have ever released. SimCity Societies. Worst game. Kind of reminds me, and this will be controversial, of SimCity Skylines. I mean, it has... SimCity Skylines is closer to a city builder. City Skylines? Yeah.
You said SimCity Skylines.
Did I say SimCity Skylines? Okay. Because I'm not a fan of that particularly. I don't think it's a very good city builder. And I stand by the fact that I think the only reason it's successful... Because it's exactly the same. Does anyone remember the game Cities XL? Probably not. Well, it was exactly the same as that game. But Cities XL didn't have modding. And therein lies the problem. So... But they were both pretty bad city builders. They're too easy for me. They've got that sort of mobile edge about them. Hit this achievement and we'll unlock this. Hit that achievement and we'll unlock this. We'll handhold you all the way. You can't build a city how you want to build it. Oh no. You know, it's... You're going to build the city how we want you to build this city. And it's going to be... We're going to unlock things in like this spoon-fed kind of way. That's how I find City Skylines. That's how I found Cities XL. Is rubbish. And they should absolutely charge you to zone. The fact that zoning is free is garbage. What makes City Skylines such a great game is the modding community. Without the modding community, City Skylines would be on the scrap pile with Cities XL. The modding community has made it so that nobody cares about the actual city building aspect in terms of playing the game as a management game. It's the creativity, and it's the same with those planet games, right? The creativity in those games is off the scale good. You can build anything you want, anything. And for somebody who is creative and wants to build anything, those planet games and City Skylines cannot be beaten. They cannot be beaten. But if you want to build a city and it be a decent management sim, like I do, then they're rubbish games. Terrible. Awful. Woof. Bad management games. And with the planet games, I feel like some of the work in making those games is so lazy, because even the buttons and the tools they give creators to make the parks exactly as they want them are basically dev tools that they've unlocked for gamers. They haven't even bothered to work out how to make it user friendly in that respect. I think it's bad. I think they're lazy. I think they have a great animation and art team in with those planet games. Unrivaled, almost. They're right up there. Their animation and art teams, fantastic. But their coders are awful. I hate the way that everything clips through each other. You know, and those crowds will walk right up against each other. They walk through each other. Collision is a thing, and it's important to me. I don't feel immersed. I don't feel like I'm running a business. I don't feel challenged by playing them. bad. Yeah, I don't know. But if you want to just build to your heart's content and just build exactly what you want to build, then they are unrivaled. They are unrivaled. Undeniably spectacular. But this is why they're not my channel, because I do enjoy building and creating. I do, but there has to be a game underneath it. There has to be a game. I cannot support something that doesn't have a game. And I tell you, Project Hospitals toes that line. You know, toes the line. So that's why I play Parkitect over the Planet games, because a lot of people ask me to play the Planet games. But that's why I play Parkitect, because it's a better management game. So she's had her USG. Okay, good. Good. So Biffa, didn't he do the traffic management one? So somebody builds a city and it's an absolute nightmare, for one to come up with a better word. And then they send it to Biffa and he fixes it. I love that. And I've watched quite a few of those. I do love that. Because of course, and then he uses nothing but mods to fix it, because the game is awful. And then everybody complained about SimCity. You for real right now? Have you played City Skylines, like the actual base game? It's awful. Yeah, the traffic in that game is bad. And Biffa fixes it with all the beautiful mods he has at his disposal. Let's try and do this through cardiology. Yeah, I enjoy Biffa's videos and that. I would kind of like to do that with... I always wanted to do that, but with Project Hospital. Not Project Hospital. 2 Point Hospital, right? Because I know a lot of people were struggling with some of the later hospitals, and I would have loved it if we had a way of being able to upload our hospitals to the workshop. And I did express this to 2 Point, but the framework wasn't in there for it. And so that people could send me their hospitals and I could try and fix them. One of my favourite things that I had to do was when I was at Sega, and Lauren and Craig built a hospital on the first half of the stream, and then on the second half of the stream I had to fix it. And they didn't try and build it deliberately badly either. Like, they did try. I mean, I don't think they try very hard, but they did try. And I really enjoyed trying to turn that hospital around, because I know lots of people just give up and they restart the hospital. And I honestly believe that that is very rarely necessary. I think any hospital can be turned around. And I think you can learn a lot from taking the time and struggling through that process. I think you can learn a lot about what went wrong if you actually try to climb out of it. And I always force myself to climb out of hell in these games. I almost thrive on it, you know. And it's the best way to learn. Just throw me in the deep end and let disaster go unchecked, and I'll figure it out, you know. I enjoy that. I enjoy getting lost, but I think a lot of people don't, which is probably why we end up with lots of games like City Skylines and Planet games, right? Because a lot of people don't enjoy that. But I do. It's so hard to find games that have that element to it, where they just allow you unrivaled to mess it all up. You know. You know, what goes wrong in Rockfort? Opening it. Call me Kevin. When you say Kevin, do you mean Call Me Kevin? It was weird playing 2 Point with Call Me Kevin, though. That was a weird experience, because I had to be part of the team. It's a shame that stream wasn't saved for a VOD. It didn't get Sega didn't record it. Can you believe it? But I did a stream with Call Me Kevin on 2 Point Hospital. And it was Call Me Kevin and myself versus devs. And on a hospital, and they had Hogsport, which was really bad, because Hogsport is designed for you to not really be able to fail it, but still, that was the hospital that we were having a competition on. Just 2 teams. And then one team would, what was it, like try and foil the other team. I think the idea was to try and make the hospital fail. Sabotage the hospital. There were rules that we had to play by. And of course, that couldn't be more against my nature, trying to sabotage a hospital. However, call me Kevin, we're in his wheelhouse for that, right? But with my knowledge and his imaginative thinking of how to destroy something, because I mean, obviously the nature of being a business management sim is that I like to create things, not destroy them. Call me Kevin on the other hand. So, yeah. That was interesting. And I'm actually friends with his girlfriend on Instagram and Twitter, and we sometimes DM each other. She's lovely. I love her so much. Yeah. That was good. That was a good day. It was a good day. Have you done 5 days without death yet? We're working on it. This is the 5th day. As soon as we get to 5 days without death, the stream is effectively done. And then we're gonna, but before I finish it, we're gonna get the 2 Point Campus trailer. And we're gonna have a look at it in some detail. We'll watch it through, and then we'll go back and we'll start pausing it, and we'll start seeing all the little things that we can spy in the video. But we're almost there. Look, we're what, an hour and a half away from getting the 5th day. We're so close now. We're getting there. And it's just so that I don't have to put it in the series. AC, yeah, ACE inhibitor. We just need to get to midnight, and it's 10:30 at night. We're close, and then we'll probably have a break, and then we'll come back for some 2 Point Campus stuff. No plants. No plants. There's that new plant. There's that Cheesy Gubbins plant in 2 Point Hospital now. Did you see? They've released new plants in 2 Point Hospital with the summer update. There's a Cheesy Gubbins plant. Yeah. Yeah. It's pretty cool. Don't do that. Christ. Can we just send him home? Just send him home. He just needed numbing ointment. Just send him. Stop that. Send him home. What? What's wrong?
No lost cases.
Yeah.
Is that lost cases?
No.
Okay.
No, look, there's been no lost cases. He's had his treatment of numbing ointment,
Right.
but he wants some sort of physiotherapy for his bruise, and I'm not doing it. He's having a bath. He's having a bubble bath. Right, okay. I'm not doing it. He can go home is what he can do. Get out one of my beds. I need to close this room. I hate this room. I'm going to break it right now. We're going to break it. I hate it so much. Let's break it. And it'll be like, boom, this room's broken. I'm going to be like, yep. Yeah, it is. Boom. The bed is broken. Yeah. That's right. Move her across the hall. Look at all these empty things that we can just see through the bottom. For ridiculous. Diagnosis screen. We're going to do a physical. We are looking at what we can see here. I'm going to do temperature. I want to do blood pressure, and I want to do heart monitoring. And we'll just see what that gets. These patients are looking good. She's pretty good. I think she's fine. You. We could do with getting your comfort up a bit. Let's check chest. The CRP. Did we do CRP? Not. Thorax. Did we do blood pressure? No. And then fainting is the neuro. Okay. We'll do those. Hello? Kate. Right, okay. They're piling up. On Kate. Peter, I need you to go home. I'm going to send you to orthopedy, which you do not deserve to be on. I want you to leave. Okay? That's what I want you to do right now. I want you to leave. Oh my god, it's 20 past 11. We're almost at midnight. Almost at midnight. I'm on Mitten University Hospital, but struggling. What's going wrong in Mitten? See if we can help at all. See if we can. Okay, what is this? Super personal Patreon question, but no need to answer. Would you ever play an RPG after Cyberpunk? It's not like Cyberpunk put me off RPGs. I've never been a huge RPG person. But I love Skyrim. And I did plan for the longest time to do a Skyrim series on my channel, but I don't think I will. It's going to be too much work for what I'd want to do. Trying to think of another RPG that I like. I don't know. I think Skyrim's like the... hang on. GTA. I love GTA, particularly GTA 5. Love GTA 5. I love GTA 5. I love GTA in general. So I guess that could be an RPG. GTA, kinda. Any other RPGs? I'm not a big RGP person. RPG. RGP. I'm not a big RGP person. But it's not like Cyberpunk's put me off. It's just not a category I'm particularly into. It doesn't grow snacks though, Dragon. This, if you're talking about the cheesy gubbins plant, so this is 2 Point actually tweeted that cheesy gubbins grows on plants. That's not true, right? The law in 2 Point County, which they got wrong, is that the plant is named after the cheesy gubbins snack. They trademarked the plant. It is not edible. I just want to put, it is not an edible plant. And I think I tweeted 2 Point back saying something like, it's misinformation like that means my hospital's really busy. Yeah. Ugh. Yeah, no. It's, yeah, they just named the plant after the snack, not the other way around. It's not my cat that I'm talking to. My mod, my tech man.
Hello.
It's Mac. You see him on the Discord. I'm not sure if you're in the Discord, are you? But I have a BLARLA'S team. We have Iowa Mackie, or who we call Mac. He's here next to me. I share this office space. And then there's Apple Stew and there's Zanderkin. I don't share office space with them. But I have spent much time with them in the past. Yeah. That's... He's Mac. It's, and he's modding the stream for us. He's modding the stream. Hello. I've got a problem, coldness, but I have loads of radiators. Really? Have you opened up a lot of buildings that you aren't currently using? Just as a sort of a more quick diagnosis, because you have to heat the buildings that you're not even using, even if you've unlocked them. Has that been done? I don't want to send for an angio just yet. Yeah, is that done? And then, oh my god, we did it. Midnight happened. Did you hear that sound? It made me jump. Objective complete. The crowd went wild. We have no dead patients or lost cases for 5 days in a row. Patient numbers and insurance payments are back to normal. We did it. Oh, it feels good. It feels good. It feels good. It feels good. We've done it. I'm ready now to carry on with the YouTube series. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, the cold problem. Have you looked at the overlays, the heat map for the radiator overlays? Because there's actually in early game you may not have some of the larger radiators unlocked. Where does that unlock? To the wiki. The wiki that I made. 2 Point Hospital radiators. Radiators. Because I think you have to get to certain stars on certain hospitals to unlock certain radiators. And Mitten is quite big. Their rooms are quite big. There is a large radiator, and you have to unlock it 2 stars at Tumble. Have you done Tumble? If you haven't, it might be worth doing Tumble first, because I think Tumble and Mitten open at the same time. So if you go to Tumble, 2-star it, you'll unlock the large radiator, and that might just be the godsend that you need for Mitten. So there we go. Hopefully that will help. Yes, Cyberpunk would not put a person off RPGs. It would put a person off buying a game from CD Projekt Red. Indeed, yes. It would indeed. Final Fantasy. Mac loves Final Fantasy, don't you?
Yep.
I've never been a big Final Fantasy fan myself. Although I did watch a friend play Final Fantasy 7 years back. So I do know the story of Final Fantasy 7. And I tried to play Final Fantasy 8 because I just wanted to see if I could get into it, but I couldn't. I couldn't. I don't know why. I'm just not an RPG person. There's nothing wrong with the game. Nothing wrong with the game at all. It's me. Okay, awesome haircuts, by the way. Thank you. This is a wig. Right, cards on the table. It's not my hair. It's a wig. Okay, I'm using all of the buildings. Okay. Yeah, so maybe the large rated business. Sorry, just trying to catch up with chat so that we can move on to the next thing that we're going to do. 2 Point Campus. I'm excited. I might even tweet that we're going to look at 2 Point Campus. I don't know. Maybe I won't. Let's just keep it between us. You and me. Just keep it between us, yeah? We're going to check out 2 Point Campus and no one else needs to know. 2 Point Hospital question. I'm stuck on the... It's Chasm 24, but I like to call it Chasm 24. The Chasm 24 level. How do you deal with all the natural disasters? Is that the one with the stabilizing machines, and you have to keep on top of them, otherwise you end up with loads and loads of earthquakes? I think it's that one, isn't it? So the more buildings that you unlock, the more of those stabilizers you're unlocking, which means the more tasks you have to complete frequently, or the more maintenance you have to perform on those machines to stop those crazy earthquakes happening. I think it's that one, isn't it? I have no good advice for that one, other than you're just going to need a lot of janitors that are geared towards maintenance. So the higher the level of maintenance, the quicker they'll walk. So the higher trained any staff member is, the quicker they'll walk. But the more levels they have in maintenance skill, the quicker they can repair things and move on to the next thing that needs repairing. And the more of that hospital that you open, the more risk you are taking on of those earthquakes. So it's all about investing in janitors for mechanics and getting those robo janitor things going as well. But you can't really pick and choose those. There is that robo box, but that only gives you 1 extra. But you can only have 1 of each type with the robo janitors, right? If I recall. Oh, it's rusty information in my head. What is 2 Point Campus? Well, we'll find out, Amber, very, very shortly. But it's 2 Point Studios' new game. It's a new game to 2 Point County. So it's the same world that 2 Point Hospital is set in. But it's going to be a university game. But it is still 2 Point County based. Age of Empires. Love Age of Empires. I'm a big Age of Empires fan. But it's not a game that I could ever put on my channel. It's like there's quite a lot of games that I quite like. Like I enjoy Civ as well, but it's not a game that really suits my channel. Can't keep up with the robots. No, just I would start relying on some human janitors that are geared up for mechanics, definitely. Yeah. Thanks, Blala. You're welcome, Pippa. Right. This will be a 2 Point Caf. No. I hope not. I want 2 Point Studio. I want it to be called 2 Point Studios, and it's like a remake of The Movies. Does anyone remember the game The Movies? Which was made by Ben, who is the lead designer for 2 Point Hospital and 2 Point Campus. He made The Movies. He was the lead designer on that as well. And I loved that game. I didn't know him at the time. So It's kind of weird. So I would love a 2 Point Studios where you run your own movie studio, but you could start it smaller. So because obviously they like to have different locations on the map, so it could be that you run your own radio station. So you start with like a small settlement that's for a radio station that takes on the 2 Point radio crowd, and then you could open it up into like television. So you start setting up sets and stuff, and you could make money through advertising, and you have to appease the people that have given you the advertising space. So they're saying, we want it on this channel at this time when you've got this many viewers watching, and then you run the ads at the times that you set on your scheduled timetable. You could get writers in, so you could either buy pre-made television shows and movies off the shelf, or you can get writers in and build up towards a movie studio. We have like these fully fledged sets that you're building, and in the movies you could actually pick the scenes that you wanted, and you get like these short little movies which you could then upload to the internet. It was actually quite ahead of its time, because the internet, it wasn't easy to upload things to the internet back then, but it would be super easy now for people to be able to make like their really silly 2 Point studio movies and then upload them to Twitter or whatever. I think it could be amazing fun, and you could have characters walking around in their feather boas, and you can have their caravans, and they're like prima donnas about it all, and you have to satisfy your actors, satisfy your writers, make sure that the sets are in good nick, make sure that your advertisers are happy. You need a marketing department. I think it could be great. I think it would be great fun. I think it would be great. So I want a movies game. 2 Point Studios, I think would be a great addition. They have not shown much interest in that so far. Right, okay, what we're going to do, we're done with Project Hospital. We have completed our objective for the day, which is great. We're going to take a small break, so you can go to the toilet, grab something to eat, get a drink, whatever you want. And then when we come back, we are going to check out the 2 Point Campus trailer, the announcement trailer. We'll watch it through. So for anybody who hasn't seen it, can just see it. And then we will go through it again, but we will freeze frame sections, and we'll see what we can spy and learn about the game just by having a little peep at the screenshots. Should we do that? I think that could be fun. Yeah, so let's have a break, and we'll be back very, very soon. seem to be having trouble with my headset just at the moment. It won't connect and I can't hear anything, which is disastrous for looking at a trailer. So hang on a minute. We're just going to stay on the intermission screen for a moment while I try and get my headphones to work.
That first
Okay, here we are. You can't see me anymore. I hope that's okay. But we got the video here. Actually, it's not properly on the screen though, is it, that video? It's going off the...
Yeah.
Oh.
I made it bigger so that you don't see the taskbar.
But I've put the video full screen. And now we can't see the whole video. Why would you do that? I want people to be able to see the whole screen. Oh, look, it's over the top of the game. That's it. I think that's it, isn't it? That's better. Is that good? Good. Yes, that looks good, right? Can we all see that? This is their video. So here we go. Here we go. Right, how are we looking? Who can't see anything? Susan, can you see? Oh, never mind. Okay, good. Right. It's quite loud, this video. Oh my god, and so is the mic. My mic has got really loud again. Why has my mic got really loud again? But it has. I just bleeding redlined on that. Right. Okay, here we go. This is pretty loud, this video. But let's watch it through once first. Okay. And I'm sorry that you can't see me. Although, are you saying you would be able to see me if I just did this? Maybe. Let's see. Well, hello. Okay. Well, we fixed that problem. Good. So, you can see me. There's something on my monitor and it looks like I have a mole or something. There we go. Not that you can see that. Right. Okay, here we go. Hopefully you can hear this.
That first sight of the school gates, the scent of a leather-bound book, the faint clatter of knights jousting. Well, I can't say I remember that part, though it wasn't like this in my day. You see, campuses are forever changing. Nowadays, education has to be fun. It can't be all work and no play, and quite right too. Frankly, the results speak for themselves. Academia
come with their own
has never
game.
been more appealing, more dynamic, more whatever this is. Today's campus is a place to live and a place to learn. Finely crafted by the sharpest minds that money can buy. Though sometimes you still can't get the staff. Yes, these days
Night
it
school.
really does feel as though anything is possible.
Look at that. I think it is Nigel Bickleworth. Yeah, I agree.
2 Point Campus. Class is in session 2022.
Wow. Are we excited? Are we excited? Right. Should we go again? It's loud though, isn't it? Should we just turn it down a second? So there it is. There's the trailer. What are we thinking? You're so hyped. Yeah, me too. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, Nigel Bickerworth. It definitely sounds like Nigel Bickerworth for sure. I'm excited for that. He's one of my favourites from 2 Point Radio.
Turn the mic down.
Turn the mic down. Is it way too loud again? What is going on with my mic? We'll turn it down, down. Hello? 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 How is that? Is that all right? Is this good? Let's hope this is good. I don't know what's going on with my settings. My headphones broke during the break. Just completely broke. And now my mic has gone off the scale loud again. Sorry. Okay. But I'm excited too. You should see some of the images on 2 Point Camera. I've seen all the images. I've been reading the articles, and they've also got an Instagram. There's lots. And I want to make a peeping at 2 Point Campus, but I simply haven't had the time, and it's a video that would probably take me about 4 days to make at least. So, you know, and during that time means I wouldn't be able to release other content because I'd be working on this, and I'm also doing 2 Animal Crossing projects for companies at the moment. So I've not been able to make a peeping at. So we're going to just peep at this for now. But yes, there is lots of other stuff out there. So here we are going in through. It's like we've got a U here, like Mitten University, right? Mitten U, and we can see we've got different student types here, you know, because we see like we've got the goth type, and it's quite interesting that we can see them with a jock. It's interesting, isn't it? It's quite an interesting one. Is there anything interesting here that anyone else can spot? Like these plants are quite interesting. If we get a little bit closer, what?
I can't see your cursor.
I can't see my cursor. Well, it is on the screen. It is on the screen. It is on the screen. You just haven't found it. Yeah.
Oh, sorry, yeah.
It is. It's absolutely on the screen. Right. There's these red plants here. There seems to be what other types? Student types. You've got sort of like a geeky, nerdy student type there, which is kind of cool. You can see my cursor. Yeah, no, it is there. Anything else interesting in this particular shot? I don't think there's much going on here other than seeing different student types, although I do like the plants. And we can see the trees popping in, just giving us that first clue that you can customize the campus grounds, right? So that's cool. So let's... and we can actually see this statue here constantly changing. So that I guess there's going to be various different last statues, and we're seeing this change as we zoom in further into the campus. Look at them hanging out on the grass plains here. This jacket, this coat here is amazing, and I like how white they are. That's great. Okay. So yeah, you can see that changed. Oh look, it's that duck fountain that we have in 2 Point Hospital. Ducks seems to be a running joke in 2 Point Hospital, 2 Point County, it seems now. I think it came up in 2 Point Hospital, and it became a bit of a running joke in there because, you know, in the surgeries they can pull a rubber ducky out. We've got the fountain. There's even now the big rubber ducky. And that's down to, I think, largely about doctors being quacks, right? But it seems like we might be bringing it. It's now a 2 Point County thing. So that's great. Do you think they will Cheesy Gubbins 2 Point? Yes. We have seen Cheesy Gubbins in one of the pictures that was on Twitter. There's definitely Cheesy Gubbins in 2 Point Campus, yes. So we can see... What can we see? Oh, look, teachers having a chat here. We have a knight, our first knight over here. Fantastic. And look at these plants. These look like huge tulips and like huge lupins, fiery ones. Oh, look, there's a knight over here too. Excellent. So we can see the jousting between the knights. I'm looking forward to that, definitely.
Jousting?
Oh, look, they're like techie, and they've got these whoops, what are they called? Why if I forget the words? I'm not very good with nouns. I forget them.
Drones.
Drones. That's it, thank you. Because I do know... Oh, it's them. Oh, look. They're like a spy. Look at them. They're all like undercover and all... He's doing that stretch. We see this stretch was on the illnesses in 2 Point Hospital. I'd love it if they crossed over. Oh, look. The knight's helmet has come off after the jousting and is bouncing around underneath the table.
See, I remember that.
Look at these. Check out his Flock of Seagulls number. Oh, she's very fancy. Maybe, I wonder if fashion will be a type of class. Because this is the thing, like, we can try and guess all the different types of classes they're going to have, right? Will they have fashion? Because I don't think we've seen anything. Look, we know there's going to be a magic one. Look, we've got magic over here. Is there going to be gardening? Because these are clearly all students, right? What would he be doing? Mechanics? Well, that would be robotics, wouldn't it? Don't know. Maybe they're different. We've got a cheerleader over here. We've definitely got a chef here, but we've seen the whole pizza making business, haven't we? Cheesy gubbins. Right there, in your face. Cheesy gubbins and a burp can. They actually pull down, put it in the centre of the screen, but they do it so fast we don't normally see it. That's great. Yeah, a greaser. Yeah, that's a good name for him. I don't know if that looks like a janitor. That looks like a student to me, though. It doesn't look... Why would that... Oh, the janitor's over here, though. You mean this dude, right? And there is a janitor, yeah. Of course we're going to have janitors. They've got to clear up. And now that we're designing our own campus grounds, we actually get to design outside of the buildings. You know, it's going to be important to keep these paths clean because we're probably going to make a lot of them. So it stole the Cheesy Gubbins pack because Cheesy Gubbins are highly sought after. Look at him. He used magic to steal both these things. So here we have an auditorium where we can have our lectures. Look. So we've got the water drinks dispenser. The notice board. It's very close to my heart. We've got this picture here of this dude. Is he like the headmaster or something? I don't know. We've got a clown. Because there is the cert de parfait. So I guess he's training to be in that. I don't know. Yeah, we got our goths and our geeks. I wonder what class this is. It's probably just a generic one for the trailer, right? Just so we can get an idea of all the different student types. Sports, exercise, yeah. Greasers. Yeah, look at him. I think he's even combing his hair. That's great. Absolutely great. All right. Whoa. He's put his hand up. He's all casual like. He's wearing a 2 Point shirt. He's wearing a very similar shirt to what I am. 2 Point. Over here in the corner. Excellent. Backpacks and things.
Nowadays.
And we can see this door. We can hear shouting and celebrations outside. Probably... What? So I think football's going well.
Yeah, 4-0 we won.
4-0. Oh my god, a bit of a whitewash in it. So we can see the lecturer here. Oh, it's not giving us many clues though, is it? I wonder if this will be an item in the game. This probably will be. You know, if we're making lecture rooms, we can probably put up these sorts of boards and stuff like that. There's probably a bunch of very clever jokes in and amongst here.
It can't be all work and...
What?
You can frame forward and backwards with those 2 buttons.
Oh my god. I've been taught a thing. I've been taught a thing. Oh my god, thank you. Okay, so what have we got here? We're seeing... So these are very similar to the bookcases that we have in 2 Point Hospital, but they're a little bit different, aren't they? They seem more academic. So it looks like we've got... similar things, but looking a bit different. I wonder if that will be the case with these items when they come into 2 Point Campus. You know, will the bookcases look like this instead of what they do in 2 Point Hospital? I would imagine so. We can see we've got some statues over here. That might actually be Jasmine Odyssey. And in one of the pictures that I've seen, I can't remember if it was Instagram or Twitter, it looks like Jasmine Odyssey is performing at one of the universities for the students. So, Jasmine Odyssey alert. We've got the fireplace. Gossip will have to be a thing, right? It must. Hot and cold environments, I'm certain will happen. I think all of that will be pretty standard. He's looking nervous. That yeah, because you can see with the gossip. Yeah, I think you're right. They're sort of talking about him, and it's making him conscious, isn't it? And he looks a bit upset. by the fact that they're whispering and looking at him. Aww. Oh no. Oh no. We've got like a carpet rolling out, so we've put a rug down in the room, which he then trips over. No! Oh no! And then they laugh at him. This is so mean! That's so mean! Oh no. What's on that book? Do we get a frame of that book? Rules of Cheeseball. Is that the name of the sport that we saw outside with the frisbee? Rules of Cheeseball. Okay. Oh my god, they're so noisy outside. Oh, what's inside the book? There it is, it is. It is called Cheeseball. That sport that we saw in the trailer, we'll see it later. Oh, we're probably going to see it right now. We're going to go into that picture, are we? Yes, we're going into the picture to see Cheeseball. Look, they're wearing mice hats. They got tiny little capes on. They got little mice hats on. Okay, there's a hole here, and then we've got like these goals. What are they throwing? What is that? Is it just like a cheese discus or something? So stupid. I love it. I thought it was more like screwball or something. Yeah, but apparently it's cheeseball, and they're all wearing little mice hats, and he's throwing like a disc of what I presume cheese. But and then we've got like a springy job here. We've got, look, cheerleaders for it all.
They're doing the wave.
They're doing a wave. They're doing a wave. We've got people watching. We've got like this hole in the centre here. And I guess you have to throw it into these. What is this up here? This is supposed to be something, and I'm not recognising what it is. This is supposed to be something. I think it's something oversized. There's a gag here, and I'm not getting it. Cheese wheel? Is it a cheese wheel?
It's a press.
Yeah, it does look like more like a press, but then what's this goal thing? It's weird. Okay. There's a lot. There's a feast of jokes here. And I feel like we're missing some. Do you definitely think it's a cheese wheel? Okay. Lots of people saying cheese wheel. Okay. What was that? Who cares about the footy? Yeah, I know. I wish they'd be quiet. We're now into cheeseball. Cheeseball is the new sport. No, cat, you cannot eat my olives. They are my olives. Yeah. No one's interested in the footy. It's all about cheeseball, right? This is what we need to start tweeting about. Just start tweeting cheeseball at 2 Point Campus. Little mouse. Look at the little mouse hats. And they've got like these stripy outfits. So how do you know which team you're on? Because they all seem to be wearing the same colour with the same little... Or actually, no, his is the same colour. But he's defending. How does this game work? Oh, do you think it could be something to do with wine? With the cork, with cheese going into it for cheese. Oh, yeah, because look, that thing's turning like a corkscrew. You're right. I think we're onto something here with the bottle. That one's ringing more true, isn't it? Because that's turning, so this goes up and down as they try and get the frisbee into it. It's like crazy golf. Oh my god, they're loving it though. Look, all the trees popping in and out. They're loving it. And we got lots of cheerleaders. It seems that... Oh look, they're on the sidelines. So could that be an opposing team? We didn't see them. It seemed like... Who's this guy? Look at this chap. Oh, it's like archaeology. There's an archaeology... What is he doing in archaeology? Well, who is this guy? With the top hat on and the striking moustache and the monocle. And but we've got archaeology here. Look at that. There's a class. Right there. Archaeology. Because there is like that lore of the mole people that live underground in 2 Point County and stuff like that. And then the whole alien thing. And... Okay. Screen wipe with plant. And then we get into the robotics. This actually looks more like 3D. This is not robotics, is it? This is more like a 3D space, right? Sort of feeling very close to like Star Trek-y. A server. Got a server. Computers. Doing newfangled complicated things. Look at all these servers and computers. Look. That looks like that looks a bit. That could be a scientist or a doctor. That looks like Borg. Looks like Borg, right? Posh guy. Yeah, he was really posh, wasn't he? What is this thing up here? Are we going to be able to put these? This could be a fairly true representation of some of the items we see in game. I mean, it was with 2 Point Hospital, so I don't see why not with this, right? So he's doing like a robotic. He does like a robotic dance. Look at all these things. Got all these gadgets. This is great. Check a science class. Yeah. It's got to be science and it's got to be separate from robotics. Right? Because this is... I don't think this is robotics, is it? This does seem more science-based, right? Are we in agreement with that? And he does a bit of a robot dance thing here. And then I think we go into robotics, don't you? Maybe the teacher's lounge. This is not the teacher's lounge. What are you talking about? Look at the floor. This has got Tron written all over it. This is a new 3D imaginary space. And like he can see something here in this site that we can't, you know. Yeah, it is like VR. Exactly, yeah. Or, you know, like in Star Trek as well. Like those 3D spaces, you know. Okay. Can we get to the next room? Let's
Today's camp.
Corridor. So we're going to have student dorms. Student dorms that they're going to be using. And I think I've seen actually in one of the other pictures on Twitter, it looks like you'll have things like beds, wardrobes, shower rooms. What else did I see? There's definitely in some of the Twitter pictures those items. It looks like shower rooms. Don't hold me to that. It looks like shower rooms. It's a very difficult picture, the one on Twitter that I was looking at, to really be sure. He's giving him a wedgie. He's getting him back for earlier. Yes. The dude wearing the 2 Point shirt. Yes. Making a phone call. The same phone booths that we have actually in 2 Point Hospital, aren't they? That's cool. We've got some posters here on the wall. Got some posters. Reminding me of Hypnotoad. I'm sure it's not. Lockers. Great. Janitor again. Doing what he does best. This is great. So we've got corridors and I guess like dorms and stuff like that. Oh my god, I'm excited. Okay. Yeah, 2 Point. Oh. Jukebox. Look at this. So we've got like a little canteen eating area and it looks like it's just off the hallway. Burp. He's using mobile phones. We don't see a lot of mobile phone use in 2 Point Hospital. So students are getting into it. So, you know, cafeterias where they're going to eat. Is this part of the dorms or is it part more of the main university? Don't know. Like, you know, how's that going to work as well? When are they going to classes? When are they going to their dorms to presumably sleep and stuff? Is there a day-night cycle? I don't know. Oh my god, so many questions. Oh my god. So he is right swiping and left swiping. Unbelievable. We have a burp machine. The burp machine. They walk into it because look, she's actually the one on the phone. She clearly likes him. Does he heart her? No. It looks... Oh no, he might be. I don't know. Or is he going to... Don't know. But she walks into the machine. The 80s have arrived. Well, it's a bit like that in 2 Point Hospital, to be fair. No, I think he did heart her. He did heart her. Yes. She's won. Yeah. And then she's got lots of free... Oh, and there it is. The Mono Beast coming out from underneath the burp machine. A Mono Beast. Now, could this be a hint at us getting some of the hospital ailments sort of, I don't know, tittering around the universities? Could this be the clue? The monobrow, you know, somebody might be walking around with a monobrow. Obviously, there's not much to do except maybe get rid of the Mono Beast. But it looks like Mono Beast might be returning in 2 Point Campus. And I know that there's going to be some people that will be excited for that. And there's going to be some people that are going to be very angry about that. So, you know, I'm excited for them. They're harmless until you shoot them, and then they're causing a bad thing on your hospital. Look, there's 2 of them! And they do like food machines. There's another one! So Mono Beasts confirmed. So definitely nods to 2 Point Hospital, which is very important. The microwave says error on it. And it's a midnight flasher one. It's a midnight flasher on the. Nobody set the clock because that's students, isn't it?
It's 12:58.
Yeah, students don't do resetting clocks on, so it's just what we call midnight flashers. When I was a teenager, we used to call it, "Oh, you're a midnight flasher." So we're going through this window. This looks. Oh, this is the office, isn't it? So I've got this. This is an interesting piece of furniture, very new. Interesting with photos on it. Is that a picture of him with Roderick Cushion and Jasmine Odyssey? It could be. Or I could just be making up. Whoa, windows appeared. Window. Lots of plaques and stuff. Lamp. We've got the bookcase again. Chairs. The teacher is asleep. Is that going to be effectively us, the administrator? Our awards and stuff. Okay. What can we see on the table? We've got the trusty old pen cap thing here and the books. Okay. It's nice. There's lots of awards. So I remember right back near the beginning of my project, my peeping at 2 Point Hospital, because I peeped that awards cabinet, and I wondered if when you get your awards at the end of the year, if you would actually have a physical thing to say that hospital has won that award, and then you can display it proudly. Wasn't the case. Do we get it in 2 Point Campus? I'd like that. That would be nice. And there does seem to be an awful lot of awardy things here, right? You know, I think this is the dean. Oh, here comes a globe. Of completely made up land masses. Oh, where's he going now? We are leaving. So I wonder, I know this is going to be based in 2 Point County, but I wonder, is it going to be based around the same areas of 2 Point County? So are we going to go to Hogsport and put a school there? You know? Or are we going to go to completely new places in 2 Point County? Don't know. Probably the latter. But I like the idea of putting schools in some of the already established areas. Maybe they'll do a mixture. Don't know. But I like it. Why is he flying through the sky now? Okay, he's coming down fast. Coming down fast. Oh, he's back here in the lecture studio. There's a horse. Oh, this is night school. This is night school. Everybody, it's night school. This is night school. Oh, look at them. Hey, there's a chef walking in back here. Look at the knights. He's got a bow and arrow. We've got the jousting at the back. His lance, I guess technically. Shield, swords. Axe. He looks a little bit like the knight from Monty Python. This one's asleep. We've got these. Look at these decoratives. These might actually be items in the game that we can decorate our night school classes with, maybe. Hopefully. Look at these flags. Oh, God, I hope so. Why is there a chef walking around back here? Is that not weird? Where's a chef here? Is he going to that pizza place? Is that in this trailer? It's dropping his shield. Okay. I think we can probably skip on from this. There's a horse. There is a horse. There is a horse. There's also fire extinguisher. I got a bit funny about the fire extinguishers in 2 Point Hospital. I really want the, you know, like the stand that they sit in when you place them. I want them to automatically refill those rather than you having to constantly rebuy and place fire extinguishers. And they never would do it. And now it's like we don't have the stand at all. They heard my complaint and did the complete opposite. Okay, right. Lava lamp. We have a lava lamp as well as a huge robot. Now, there are certain aspects that I know more than I'm allowed to say. So what can I say about robotics? We have a large robot. That'll do. That there is a robotics class and they build robots. That's what I can say. And he is very cool. He's actually very cool, isn't he? And we've got, look at all these gadgets. this looks like a phone exchange thing down here. It's like, why? And then we've got the reel-to-reels over here. Classic. None of these look like robotic students. So maybe robotic students... Uh-oh, he's turned menacing. Maybe robotic students could be... there's nothing particularly about them visually that would give away that they're a robotic student. Maybe they could all just be all over the place, which kind of makes sense, right? Wow. So I'm going to say that this robot's gone wrong. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. His head is spinning round. Exist. Oh, look. The posh dude. Just without the moustache and the top hat. So, music. Music classes. He mad as heck, yeah. There isn't a large robot in RPC. What's RPC? Look at this guy just playing his violin. Classical music. Everyone's running out there. Everyone's just running away. Beep, boop, bleep, blap. Spy class. Yeah, I think there might be, like, that one with the drone, right? Definitely look like there's some sort of spy, intelligence, infiltration, secret agent. We're actually looking at some grounds now. Okay. What is this? What is this? It just looks like a building with a door, and it's got a couple of benches and a sunflower and a fountain in it. Bit weird, isn't it? Yeah, look. This has come in. So we've got another building down here. This is a lecture room. Don't know what that is. That looks like a toilet. That looks like the biggest toilet ever. It must be a water fountain. It can't be a toilet. It must be a water fountain. We've got a vending machine here and more bennies. Right. Yeah. Oh, is that some sort of... Is that like a fancy Benny over there? I think it's a fancy Benny. We've got picnic benches. Oh, check this out. This is where it gets interesting, right? So this is the feature we all wanted for 2 Point Hospital but never got. But we're going to have it in 2 Point Campus, where we can actually put the buildings, the external buildings, wherever we want. And there it is. So this is a main building to put our rooms in. Place the door, and there it is. And it actually builds it. So that's something we've been asking for in 2 Point Hospital for the longest time. And it seems like it's gone straight into this game. And then this is a space that you can then build your rooms in. So you get to customize the campus. So look, putting in trees. Look, putting in these big trees. And we can see they've put a room in here. It looks like a library. Does this look like a library to you? It looks like a library to me. Yeah. So that's cool. We got, look at this DJ. So this is music. We got, that looks like drums or something there. And we've got DJ booth. It's got a huge cassette tape in it. It's got a huge cassette tape in it. Piano keys here. This looks like the mixer desk as well. Wow. This looks like the library again. It's just a bigger one. Don't know what this is here in here. This definitely looks like library. What are we all saying here? There's got, yeah, I'd imagine there'll be fraternities. Surely. There must be. Yeah, the recording booth. And we can see some knights out here. They're drinking around the water. Got some mist sitting here. So this is the people that look at the footage to make sure everything is working correctly missed something here. Or they saw it and they thought, no one will see that. B will see that. Here's a Cheesy Gubbins machine right there. Cheesy Gubbins and a Burt machine. And actually, this looks like a sophisticated Benny right here. These look like the sophisticated Bennies that we have in 2 Point Hospital. Yeah. Yeah, it does. It does. So we've got all these music, folk. What is... Can't quite work out what that is. But yeah, there's a microphone in there and he's singing. We've got a huge cassette tape, so I guess they're recording. Well, it's a recording booth, yeah. But they're recording it to a huge cassette tape. I love that. And this is the mixing bench, and you know this because these are 2 food mixers. devices. I got it from the moving dials, but if you weren't sure, it's got 2 food mixers on it. We've got the rose bushes back. These guys are so goth, they look like vampires. Okay. They're spinning around, they're dancing in there. Oh my god, what are they doing? Don't know what they're doing. Don't know what they're doing. The cooking. So we can actually see there is another do brew what's it room here. Forgotten. The lecture. And then look, we do cooking. We do all the cooking stuff. So we've got different outfits and that. Whatever they're cooking here looks a little bit grim. So we've got, and then we've got a pot over here. So we're doing sort of frying here. And we've got ovens. We've got various different utensils, billions of buttons. This guy over here, look, he's throwing lots of stuff into a pot. So we've got celery and tomato. And then we cut to this. Look at this, where they're making a huge pizza. A huge pizza. So it's like a team project. What's all this? I don't know. And all this. Look how many students are in this room doing things. I wonder if there is a capacity. Well, there will be, won't there? There must be a capacity to how many students can take advantage of a class, right? And then so if you're hospital, oh no, this is going to become a problem. If you're, then I almost said prison. If your university is doing really well and gets lots of students, you might have to have multiple rooms, right? I guess it makes sense. So there's going to be a capacity, a limit to these. And will that capacity vary depending on how many stations you decide to put in there, how big the room is? I'm guessing you can only have one of these sort of major projects in a room. I'm going to assume that. Let's assume that. You know, and that you would have to, if you wanted another one of these, you would have to have a separate room, right? What do we think? Are we agreeing with that? And then we've got, so this looks like a sauce making machine. It's like slushing it all up. Bang, 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 bang. We're getting different sauces. Tomato sauce, maybe a cheese sauce. I don't know what this would be. Wasabi. Eels. We've got washing up happening over here. He's washing up dishes over here. And we've got tea towels, plates piled up and a sink. And this just seems to be where they're keeping all of the utensils and crockery to cook with. Wow. And there's just so much happening here. Some have checkered trousers. They do. Some of them have low caps, peaked caps, tall chef hats. Is this the teacher? Because he stands out, right? One of these is not like the other. So there it is. Pizza is happening. We can see the celery bouncing around in here. Wow, I wonder if you can choose what type of pizza you want to make. I wonder. You know? Don't know. Or is it always just going to be the same? Don't know. Jasmine Odyssey concert. There it is. So this looks like a student bar. We've got the bar over here. Jukebox. We've got foosball. Yes, we've got foosball. A big binny. It's actually called a big binny, isn't it, in 2 Point Hospital? And look, we've got these lovely intimate tables. This could be good if this was a comedy gig. I wonder if we can have different types of gigs up here, or if it's always going to be music. But that's definitely Jasmine Odyssey playing live for a bunch of students here in what looks like to be a student bar hangout area. That there looks like one of those really old computer arcade machines where you actually used to sit down and look at it through the glass at the top. I think that might be one of those. It looks like a really old arcade machine unit thing. I've got another vending machine here and what looks like a scrunched up burp. A bit of littering here. Oh my god. I don't think it's a union. I think it's just a hangout spot. Or is that what student union is? I didn't go to university. So, oh my god. It's Jasmine Odyssey. Everybody look, it's Jasmine Odyssey. Look at this mohawk. That is one hell of a mohawk. Love it. Look at this here as well. They're playing it. Yeah, look. It's there. It's like an old arcade machine thing. Is that a dance floor back there? What's that behind them? Why is that behind them? I want to know what that is behind them. Oh my god. It is going to be so cool, isn't it? oh my god, I need to do a peeping at. There is so much to peep at, and there's so much more out there than what's just in this trailer as well that they've released, sort of sneakily. But yeah, they're definitely playing. Why can't we see the game though? Normally there's usually like a window here. Maybe it's just not finished yet. No, don't know. And then does that look like a dance floor or like one of those Dance Revolution mats, or what is that behind them? I don't know. Oh my god, Jasmine's giving it some. So when Jasmine isn't visiting hospitals, she goes to universities and rocks out, does gigs. Oh look, we've got one of those food stands. This is like a hot dog food stand. We can see the foosball table again. Got different types of chairs here. We get these in Animal Crossing. We've got these sort of canteen, cafeteria type chairs. What are they two? What are these two doing? What are they doing? This is another one of these spy people, right? Or whatever sort of class they're doing. Intelligence, spy. I don't know. Is that like some sort of weird student handshake? Don't know. I'm going, oh, there's somebody serving back there. So I suppose that brings back the question of will we have assistants in the universities to be able to use these stands again? Dorms, here we go. So that looks like a full-on living room there. Really comfy living room. And then he's got a bed, teddy bear, bedside table. Love it. Picture on the wall. So they definitely sleep at university. This is not nighttime though, so maybe there's no day-night cycle. Maybe they just sleep whenever they get a patch in their schedule. And then we've got another dorm room here. Look, we've got a desk, and I thought I saw wardrobes. Oh, look at that. That's one of those, what they call those static ball things. What they call the plasma balls, yeah. Nice. Pictures in the corridors. This is this TV room. We've got like a TV room. Oh, and that game thing's back. That arcade machine's back here. That's cool. Okay, I wonder if we get different beds with different bed spreads. Yeah, I think the chef was in a white one. This is a stripy one. Cool. This is good. This is good. And now that looks like a big bag of money. He's having a look around. And he's just stuffing that in his wardrobe. What is going on here? What is going on here? Where did he get... That looked like a lot of money, didn't it? That looked like a lot of money. That's interesting. And then we've got maps. He's paying his tuition fees. Yeah. Look at this. Is this giving us an idea of one of the maps? Look. How cool is this? How cool is this? It's got like little markets and things. Oh, I'm loving this. Are you loving this? I'm loving this. Look at these lamps. Look at these lamps. Flowers on. Oh. This is interesting. So this again looks like a student hangout area. Got kitchen facilities, the midnight flasher microwaves, lots of old drinks and cups and stuff. I wonder if that's going to be a thing. Students make mess. Who's cleaning it up? I like the doors have those automatic closing things on them. I don't know what the official term is, but they've got those things that make sure that the doors are always closed. Burp machine. You think this is the staff room with the foosball table? Well, I suppose it could be with the food. But these aren't staff. These are students. These are students. It's the students. Or do you think these are staff? Do you think the staff have the checker trousers and the students have whatever trousers? Do you think that's it? Do you think the chefs doing the teaching have the checker trousers? Is that it? Yeah. Maybe the chefs aren't all students. Yeah, maybe the checker trousers is what helps you tell the difference between a student chef and staff chef. Making this the staff room. But again, you see all these cups and stuff. This looks like the sort of thing students would do. Does it not? Don't know. Just don't know. Oh. Look. Whoa. Whoa. So we've got a lecture room down here. That looks like we've got that screen room divider thing down there. I wonder if they teach psychology. I don't know. This is the library again, I think, or what we're calling the library. Then we have, this looks like a staff room to me here. This looks like a staff room. We've got sofas, we've got the dartboard, we've got, that definitely looks like an arcade machine. Now, are these toilets or are they showers? They've got like draw across curtains rather than doors by the looks of it. But I guess it's got to be the toilet. It looks similarly decorated. Okay. Well,
Stocks.
the stocks, yeah, we've got stocks. Yeah. And then we've got like all these pretty garden things over here, little parks, and going back into the houses over here, and then lots of space to build in. Tennis courts, yeah. And there is sporty people. I wonder if we can use the tennis courts or... but probably not. These are probably going to be... It's like you can buy that plot and then the tennis courts go and you can build on it. I think it's going to be more like that. Can't wait to do up the different rooms and outside areas. Yeah. Oh my god, I caught you live. Hello, Melanie. Okay. Because you love 2.2. Yeah, 2 points is the best. The best. Look at this river coming through here. Okay. Now look here. So we got like dorm rooms, and there's 3 beds in each of these rooms down here. Can you see that? And what is... Oh, no.
You're covering.
Oh, they can't see it. Let me turn off my camera. Look. They're like dorm rooms, and they've got like 3 beds each. You can see the corridors coming out. We've got wardrobes, and then these are the desks. There's 3 desks. 3 desks, 3 beds suggests that the desk space might be important functionality-wise for the students staying in the room. You know, 3 desks, 3 beds. They might be a desk to every bed might be a necessity. But I don't think you have to have like 3 beds in it. I think you can have dorm rooms where there's just one person in the room. But I guess that's not very space-savoury. Okay. Interesting. It won't let me move forwards now because I've clicked off the video. Here we go. Right. This is good. I'm enjoying this. Yeah, that's true that a lot of the universities in the UK aren't one chunks of land. No. For example, I live in Portsmouth, and Portsmouth University is scattered all over the city. You know, so you might have to quite literally go across the city for a different class or something. We simply don't have the land for it, and our universities, the problem with having a country that's so old is that things grow not necessarily in a way where you can just say, right, we've got all this land, let's plan it out exactly how we want it, and we end up with all these, you know, blocks that you have in America because they've been able to plan their cities. This is just not how this country grew, right? So we don't have that sort of luxury. You know, it's everything has been around for so long. You just sort of have to try and make things work around all the history that's lying around the place. And we do have a lot of castles lying around the place. And there's one just down the road near where I go shopping each week. I tell you what though, if there was a zombie apocalypse, that's so where I'm going. Look at this. So we've got like night school grounds here. Look, we've got bunting, and we've got all the weaponry. We can see all the swords and the bows and arrows, the stocks again. It's great. And then over here, so it looks like the library again. It looks like the arcade machine. That looks like a Sega arcade machine over there. So probably Sonic. That looks like pigeonholes for staff getting their mail. It looks a little bit like that. That would be cool. And these are toilets. So we've got toilets. This is definitely a toilet here. That is definitely a toilet there. We've got Cheesy Gubbins machine again and a burnt machine. And we've got the sophisticated bennies. Yep. Okay. Makes me think classes can be based in more than one area. And there's like a timetable. Yeah. There's going to need to be some sort of way that they order the days. Like, when do the students go to class? When are they going to their dorms? yeah, there's going to be something going on there, isn't there? Yeah. We're back to this recording studio. Oh, okay, we're getting a better look at this now. So they've written all sorts of music. It's like a chalkboard, and they've written all the music on, and then they can play the piano. I bet there'll be all sorts of crazy animations with this, and we'll hear the piano ding dong dang dang ding 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 dong ding ding dong as they're running around on it. I hope so. But yeah, there we go. So the mixer, and we've got like some sort of auto drumming one-man band thing going on here. Okay, cool. And the tape has been ejected here. They finished it. It's recorded. That's that one locked in. Excellent. Okay, this is good. It does look a little bit like a boombox, but it's definitely a chalkboard, I think. Yeah. Yeah, the music room's great, right? The music room's great. I'm loving this recording. And the mixing bench and the fact they've put 2 kitchen mixers on each end is amazing. It's just ridiculous and brilliant. Okay. Let's see. So we're zooming out. We can see some more of these knights and whatnot. Knights of the Realm. Knights of the Realm. Oh my god, we've been streaming for 8 hours. It is a dance floor. It is a dance floor. Look, it's a dance floor. It is a dance floor. That is amazing. And like the student bar area. This is still definitely looking like a library. We've got the hot dog thing. Oh, these are like fold up doors and they close together. Right. Okay. They're like this. So it's not a curtain that draws across. It's actually like this, I think. Right in the toilets. But still the same tile work. And look, we've got the magazine rack thing. Oh, look. These are these guys. Look, we've got all these posh guys in all the top hats and stuff. Why are they here? What would make them come here? Another cheesy gubbing and burp machine. And, of course, we've got the auditorium thing. Why would they be here en masse? More interesting plants. I'm really enjoying the plants. Oh, there's a maintenance guy. That is a maintenance guy. Right there. Maintenance dude. Okay, okay. An ice cream machine outside. Are you talking about this? I think this is just a random van that's decorative. I don't know if it's doing anything functional, but it does have, look, the flap open at one side like it might be selling things. So it could be ice cream, could be hot dogs again. I don't know. Like, is it something to do with this? I don't know, because we've got what looks like tomato, ketchup, and mustard. There's no... If it was an ice cream truck, you'd expect to see like a big ice cream cone or something, you know what I mean? Don't know. Could be, though. Could be. And it's right there, and the grass is faded here, like people go to it. Oh, maybe. This is great. Yeah, we've got these janitors. I mean, this here, you can make your janitors look a lot like this in 2 Point Hospital. So it's hard to know whether they're just janitors. I mean, it looks like he's sweeping. So I think they're janitors. And we've got some more over here. And then just like in their high-vis jackets. Which you can put them in 2 Point. And this looks like... What does this look like? Don't know. The library again? Don't know. They've definitely been careful about what rooms I think they're showing us. That's definitely a Sega arcade machine. That's Sonic the Hedgehog there. And these are the original bennies from the very first base game of 2 Point Hospital. The bennies you start off with in Hogsport. They're right there. Yes! Okay. Actually, we can see somebody walking by those tennis courts. Interesting. Look at all this. What is going on over there? That looks like some sort of fair, doesn't it? Knights of the Realm fair with like banquet tables and the dummies that you can fight and stuff. Interesting. We've got gardens here. I think we've seen all these rooms here. That was the building we were just looking at, but closer. This looks like a huge dorm room here. We've got at least 5 beds in here, and we can see at least 4 desks. That desk looks a little bit different. Looks like somebody that might be casting magic over there. And then look, we've got like these flames. Look at these. I wonder if you could do like this. Might be like dorms for nights, right? So we've got like these torches to put on the walls. And there's definitely a difference here, right? So one of these has to be showers. So these are the toilets, and these must be showers, I think.
Whack-a-Mac has made a good point.
What?
The gardens to the right,
The gardens to the right.
they've now got hedges around them.
Did they not before?
No.
These, no, to the right. To the right. These ones. Yeah, because you can landscape the outside yourself. You can. So, like these buildings, I think you in 2 Point Campus, you unlock plots like you do in 2 Point Hospital, but they don't come with pre-made buildings on. So I think the idea is that you build your main buildings however you want on that space and then put your rooms in them. And then you can actually craft a lot. I don't know how much, if it's all of it, but I'm pretty sure you can decide where the paths go, where all the plants go, the trees go, like this lamp. I think you sort of decide these things, so you decorate the externals as well, and I guess that's what's happened over here. They've bought a plot here, but they've not put a main building on it, and they've just made like a really huge plaza type area, I think. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, so yeah, there is Tudor buildings here by the. I think this is very Knights heavy, isn't it, around here? Because there was a lot of Knights in the student bar, and the fact that we can see like fire torches on the wall and stuff, I think, and we can see that there are different bedspreads on the beds, which is cool. I wonder if you can choose them or if they randomly generate when you put them down. I don't know, but yeah, it looks like we've got showers, toilets, sinks. I think there are hand dryers there. Now, I don't want to alarm anyone, but it also looks like there's multiple doors into that bathroom. Can you see that? Is it me, or does that look like multiple doors? They told me that wasn't possible. Do you think that's changed? But that definitely looks like multiple doors into the. That's not separate bathrooms. That's one room there. And they're too big to be windows. They definitely look like doors. Don't know. Interesting. So we can see like there's another one here. We can see that door there. But this, look at that. I wonder. Start looking out for that in more pictures. It definitely looks like multiple doors into that bathroom. Oh my god. I'm glaring at it so hard, my eyes are starting to water. I'm like, stinging eyes. Oh, there we go. And look, we've got lots of different student types here, which we've spied throughout the trailer. And here we are, 2 Point Campus. So yellow is the colour I dislike most in the whole world, but it looks like I'm going to have to embrace it for a bit. Yeah. There it is. Sometime 2022. We have no idea even what quarter at this point. Wait, don't say it last. Don't get excited, Squeezle. I don't know. It looked like it. It looks. Oops, I'm doing too many jumps there. It just looks like maybe, possibly. Not sure. I don't want to get anyone's hopes up. But it does look like it, doesn't it? It does freaking look like it. Now I feel like I have to go and look at other pictures to see if we can spy multiple doors on rooms anywhere, or if it is just the toilets. Maybe it's something you can only do with the toilets. But like if you look here at this dorm, what? What?
I'm just going to enlarge this.
What are you doing? We're messing with my. You're gonna. But I don't want to do this. It's going to be difficult to put it back to size again. That's going to be really difficult to put back. We are forever now stuck with it like that. Why? My stream has been hijacked. And they might be able to see it bigger now. I still can't.
Does actually look like it.
It does look like it, doesn't it? Does look like it. We'll have to peep at other rooms really closely and see. I think there's a maintenance worker. I can't point now because my cursor's been taken. Yeah, I think there's a maintenance worker in the toilet there. Yeah. Oh my god, what are you doing? You ruined it. It's broken now. Stop it. Look, he's made it so big it's gone off the screen and I can't. I'm going to have to drag it down like this and we'll look at Project Hostel for a bit. God's sake. Oh. I've lost it. God. Why would you do this? Okay. There we go. It's fixed now. Yeah, so whenever you see them post pictures on like Twitter or Instagram, like get your phone to take a screenshot, zoom in and see if you can see any multiple doors in any other rooms at all, or just another occurrence of this, or you know, like what is that? What is that? I want to know more. I must know more. But there it is. There is 2 Point Campus so far. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This is all stuff. Oh, Cheeseball. Right, Cheeseball is the next fad, everyone. Cheeseball is the next fad. We actually want to see gameplay. Let's get past all this so we can get into gameplay. Let's just look at this again. I'm now looking for multiple doors on rooms. I feel like if it had happened before, though, we would have seen it. We would have, right? We totally would have. Door. We would have seen it. We would have seen it. I mean, if I saw it on the toilet that I did, I would have seen it on these. Oh, so, hang on a minute. Look at this external wall here. This definitely looks like a night's... That's the thing, right? If we're not doing... It's got like columns. How does the hallway customize itself now? Is it just because on this level it's very much a medieval feel type level? Oh no, the grass goes over the road there. So it's gone for that theme, like the externals here as well. And then on other universities, our hallways are going to change. Different wallpaper, different floors, and of course we'll get like different walls like we did in 2 Point Hospital with doors. Oh my god, oh my god. Me wani. It's definitely a palace style, isn't it? Yeah, like a Renaissance thing going on. Ah, not door. Potentially huge window. They do have floor to ceiling windows.
Oh.
So it could be, it's still one door, but we have these windows. No! Huh?
Floor to ceiling windows.
Floor to ceiling windows in the toilets. That's right. That's exactly what they did. That triggers lots of people. I used to put windows in my toilets in 2 Point Hospital. Triggers a lot of people. They don't like it. They don't like that. But the upside of playing a game so it frustrates others is it makes them want to buy it. I want people to buy this game. Hang on a minute. There's a fake door here, right? This is the doorway, I think, into this room. And this looks like a fake doorway, doesn't it? Is this a mistake? Is this supposed to be here? What's you know? There's no external windows. That cannot be. No external windows. No externals? Oh, that's not going to help us. No externals? There! External windows. Not bleeding many, though. What triggered those to happen? It's because there's none there. Either. No. None here. Oh, no, there.
Wait.
There's external windows there. There's an external window here. No, so they are existing. Maybe you just need a certain amount of hallway before it all... But then why isn't there any here? Maybe you place them manually. I mean, if you're building the buildings manually and putting the door where you want it, then surely you're putting in the external windows yourself, right? That makes sense. I would have thought. No? No? One for the entire building. What were you guys talking about right now? Looks very flat. What looks very flat?
It's the picture of the door.
Yeah, it did look very flat. I'm wondering if we've discovered just another error. So we've seen somebody not sitting on a chair correctly.
Or a prank.
It could be a prank. It could be... Because in 2 Point Hospital, there is a door that you can place that doesn't actually go through into a room.
No.
And it's like a prank door, and each time you open it, different things happen, a bit like with that white cupboard. But it did look a bit too flat. It just looked like a graphic error, didn't it? That might have slipped through. Don't know. don't know. You know, quality checking. They might have missed two little things. I think we can forgive them. Oh my god. And look at why these four here are all sparkly and shiny with smoke coming off. Whereas there's different types of dance floor. Like we've got these ones and we've got these ones. Or is it that they flip and change? But then why have these got smoke and stars and glitter on these four and these four? But then, so it's like they probably place as four, maybe. I don't know. What's going on here? There's something going on here. This dance floor has a secret. I don't understand why all these posh top hat dudes are here at all. You know, don't know why they're all there. Oh my god. Anyway, I think yeah, they're just janitors. I think just janitors here, and we've got a knight here. Oh my god. And the Sega machine and.
Oh, hold it.
Wait, you wanted me to go back?
No, wait. That bathroom with multiple doors that we think is multiple doors is windows.
Yeah, I think it's windows. I think the door is actually this one on the very end here. I think this is the door because I'm seeing a white frame, and I think these might be the floor to ceiling windows.
If you go back a few frames.
I can't. It goes blurry. And then it goes back to the previous.
Top right.
Oh, okay. We can see it closer. Oh, I was right. There's the door and the two floor to ceiling windows. Is that the shower? And then the shower has a glass door. So you can just see straight into the showers. Is that what's happening here? This is like a peep show. Is that what's happening here? Okay. I think that's what we discovered. Yeah, so door, window. So we're getting floor to ceiling windows that look like doors and are ruining our day. Because I remember the guy saying it's not possible to put multiple doors in, and he had what seemed like a very good reason, but it was also very complicated and very codery, and he said lots of words I didn't understand. But what he made very clear to me was it's not possible to put multiple doors in a room, and that it breaks the game or something. I don't know. So I was thinking, there's no way there can be multiple doors. There can't be, but it definitely looked like it. Oh my god, it's getting hot again. We've turned off the aircon unit, and I'm getting like really, really hot. But we're probably going to end the stream shortly anyway, because I've been streaming now for over 8 hours. We did our 2 days on Project Hospital. We have talked about loads, haven't we? We've talked about so much today. It's been a great chat, catching up with everybody. And we've even done some peeping at 2 Point Campus, because I'm being contacted numerous times every day. Oh, did you know 2 Point are making 2 Point Campus? I am the queen of 2 Point County, of course I know. It would be ridiculous if I did not. Yeah, we will be playing masses of 2 Point Campus right here on this channel. I would imagine that I will get access to it before it's launched. I would say that's a fair assumption. So I'll be one of the first channels to play it whenever that's ready. I have no inkling when that's going to be. I know as much as you do on that. 2022, not even a quarter of 2022. No inkling at all. So at some point I'll probably find out, but I still won't be able to tell you, so that'll just be the way that it is. But I have absolutely no idea. Not even I couldn't even give you a rough guess. So no, I know everyone wants it to be the first quarter, but let's not get excited. I don't know, you know. We all just want to play it because it looks so good. We all just want to play it. But yeah, it has been 8 hours. It's been 8 hours. I'm very hot. I'm very tired. I'm very hungry. Very thirsty. But yes. Sorry, Superior Hulk. Oh no, or Super Hulk here on Twitch, or Super Hulk. Yeah, I am ending, but it is an 8-hour stream. I'll make sure to get it up on YouTube pronto so that you can watch it. And don't forget, if you would like a BLARLA'S sticker, then you can have any ones you want. You can have one of each, or anything. I'm giving them away for free because I've got all these stickers and I don't need them anymore, and they can go to Wanting Homes. So if you go to BLARLA.com, go to contact, and there's a form on there, and just write to me. It's only me that gets the emails, and just say I like stickers and give me your address, and I will write you a letter. It doesn't matter where you are in the world. I'll write you a letter, I'll put some stickers in it, and I'll post it to you anywhere in the world, no charge to you, and you can take fun while stocks last. We looked at them a little bit earlier. We have the Zeeks, and they're really good quality. I'm really pleased with them. So and I'm thinking, if you're a Patreon, I'm probably going to send these to Patreons regardless. So if you've marked that you would like to receive goodies from me, and you've provided your address in Patreon, then you'll get one. You'll probably get these anyway. But if you are not a Patreon and you would still like these stickers, contact me and I will send them to whoever asks. But I'm not going to send like 5 Zeeks to one person. You can have one of each if you like, or if you want just like one of BLARLA or one of Zeke, whatever, that's fine. Or you can have one of each. But they're actually really quite good quality, and I'll help you see the size of them. And I've got a whole bunch of them. And they need loving homes. Look, so we've got a Zeke. This is quite a good size. Quite a good size. And then we've got BLARLA'S. We got BLARLA'S. Yeah, send me B-mail. That's what we call it, B-mail. There we go. And we got a BLARLA. So again, you can see it's good size, and they're a gloss finish as well. Not paper. They're a glossy finish. So they should last quite well on things like laptops or whatever. And so they're shiny. They're shiny. You can kind of see it. They're shiny ones. And then the BLARLA logo. The old one. This is one of the reasons why these stickers are going to be no good. Because I'm looking at doing merch. And you can see that I'm currently rebranding. Because I think that the old logo is not going to translate well to merch. So I'm rebranding. And I'm probably going to get a professional to redesign BLARLA. And potentially Zeke as well. And stuff like that. So that we can start doing merch with you know, better looking stuff, so it can be super cool. And I'm also looking at getting actual doubloons made. I'm so excited about that. I'm actually looking at getting proper doubloons made for sale as well, so that would be cool. But yes, so if you're a Patreon and you've already given me your name and address, expect to see this not anytime soon, but it's coming. I'm on it. There's a lot to do. But yeah, if you're not a Patreon, worry not. Send me some B-mail and I'll send you some stickers. Good. Lovely. Well, I hope everyone has had a good day. It's been really good. I've really enjoyed this, and we got lots of good stuff achieved in Project Hospital, and we've done a little bit of peeping at 2 Point Campus, and I hope that I can get a proper video on peeping at 2 Point Campus in the near future. I might even cut this bit at the end of the stream and make it a quick video. Yeah. Okay. Have a good evening, day, whatever time it is, wherever you are. And I'm gonna go, but the stream will be on YouTube for you to watch. Yes. Have a good evening, everyone. Bye. Bye.